Here we go. Welcome into Chicago Bears. Now we finally made it. Bears football is back as we are in prime time. Little Monday Night Football against the Minnesota Vikings. Yes, some not so great news to hit right off the top here. Jaylon Johnson, inactive. Kyler Gordon, inactive. Roschon Johnson, inactive. So take that all for what it's worth. We'll break it down further. On the positive side of things, Harrison Smith and Christian Darrisaw are inactive for the Minnesota Vikings. We'll get into this matchup. We'll take all your questions throughout today's pregame show. Yes, an hour and a half before kickoff. We're rocking, we're rolling with you. Let's have ourselves a night. And we got to start with our guy, Michael Horowitz, who sent in two $50 super chats, Cullen. So that means he deserves for us to bring the boom. So without further ado, it's Michael Horowitz. Boom! He says 27-21 Bears, and Colin, I'm an idiot. I left the stickers on my desk, so we're off to a flying start here in week one. If Andrew wants to grab them, they're right by my monitor. It should be two sheets, and then just grab a Sharpie. That would be fantastic. Appreciate you. Michael also says, I woke up. You guys can read it. It has not gone away. Also, Illini, number 9 in the country. All I need is for the Bears to clean up good old Soldier Field. Yeah, the concert series kind of tore up the field surface, which is not great. You wonder why the Bears want their own stadium, Colin Brown.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where, listen, I mean, that's you wonder why, right? Everything is happening the way it is with, them getting the new stadium, as you mentioned. And, I mean, you just can't have this. The day before NFL Week 1, like, this is a storyline. Like, what are we doing here, guys?
Not great. But it is what it is. The game must go on, as they say, so we'll see if it impacts anything at all. Appreciate you.
Shout out to our guy Andrew helping us out here tonight.
Get Michael Horowitz on the helmet. All right, cool.
Sounds good.
I'll hop off in a bit. Appreciate you. Andrew, feel free whenever if you need to go get your food as well. We got Alex Ammerling as I get Horowitz on the helmet, Hall of Fame.
He says offense is going to have to put up some points tonight.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think both defenses are gonna. You're gonna be able to put some points up if you execute. So, big challenge for Nashawn Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, and also probably Nick McLeod.
Yeah.
Did I see? Let me go back and look. Is Josh Blackwell active? He is active.
Yes.
So I'll be curious to see if it's McLeod or Blackwell at nickel.
Yeah.
Tonight. That'll be an interesting decision.
We'll go over the full list of inactives here in a second because they literally just dropped as we went live here. But we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about another $100 super chat that just came in from
Justin Corright. Boom! He says, we made it, baby. Now time to start 1-0. Please, that would be glorious. A little short man tonight. 3 key starters on defense out. TJ Edwards isn't active. We knew that would be the case. So, they're going to have to find a way. A little short-handed in week 1, at least on defense, which isn't ideal. So, offense, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams. Time to step up, boys.
Time to
step up. Justin Courtright, got yourself a helmet sticker right there. God, I'm leaving stuff left and right in there.
What did you forget now?
The MVP item.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you bring me the MVP item? It's behind my desk on the bench, the jersey. The jersey, yeah. All right, thanks.
Thanks, Chugs. We do got the inactives list here, so we can kind of go over this. Shout out to our guy, Justin. But these are the inactives for the Chicago Bears. Jaylon Johnson, Case Keenum, TJ Edwards, which was expected, Shamar Turner, Kyler Gordon, Roschon Johnson, Karan Amagaji.
No surprises on Turner and Amagaji. They're kind of the last guys at their various position groups. Case Keenum, he'll still dress and be the emergency third quarterback, obviously.
Is Jaylon Johnson, is that news, or is that
I mean, he missed all of camp. It was always a game-time decision. So there was always a chance. Kyler popped on the injury report Saturday, not playing. That's a brutal development. It's
Bears.
Shout out Jeremy Jugs.
Let's go.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously you're down 2 starting corners and a rotation running back. So you got DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monungai, #the agenda.
Yes, sir.
And I think DJ Moore is going to be lining up in the backfield tonight. So get ready for that. For Minnesota, the inactives, Max Brosmer, he'll be their dressed third-string quarterback. Harrison Smith is out, as is Christian Darrisaw. That's a big development. Zavier Scott, Elijah Williams, and then Joe Huber also inactive for Minnesota. So that is how things sit tonight. But listen, regardless, Bears football is back, Colin. We need some bear downs in the comment section right now.
Absolutely. Get the bear downs going. We've got Chicago Bears football on our TV screens tonight. And games that matter, the games are important. It's the new era. Ben Johnson takes the lead as the Bears head coach. I'm excited, man.
We got the little tease in the preseason, but that's preseason. It's time for the real thing. Watching these other primetime games this week, if you can't be fired up after watching Cowboys, Eagles, Chiefs, Chargers, and especially Bills, Ravens last night, we'll see if Vikings, Bears can come close to delivering to those games. But, yeah,
What a barn burner, by the way.
I'm excited nonetheless. Yeah, for real.
I mean, it was absolutely one of them games where, listen, I mean, you just kind of go back and forth with two of the NFL's best at quarterback, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. Still blows my mind how many double-digit leads John Harbaugh has blown kind of as the Ravens head coach. And, look, this Ravens roster is ready to compete right now, but the Bills, they're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, that's a tough loss to shake if you're Baltimore. We'll get some shout-outs here. We got Chi-Town, Wise Turner out because he's your 5th defensive tackle. He missed most of camp. I think ideally he'll surpass Chris Williams at some point and be active. But clearly they don't feel like he is ready for that. Black Rain in the chat. Stefan. We got Chi-Town, new stadium. Yeah, stadium news. Not sure exactly when the shovel hits the dirt, as Kevin Warren likes to say. But they have announced to season ticket holders and to the public that the sole focus is Arlington Heights. And their goal is to have a Super Bowl there as early as 2031. So that's obviously notable, but we're focused on the game here because guess who's back?
Oh, no, not that guy. No, it's a new guy.
This isn't him?
No, this is a witness that we've already talked. It's Bear Witness.
Oh, he's back.
Go. Let's do this. Chi-Town love. It's
Bear Witness. Boom! Shout out to Bear Witness.
Let's freaking go, man. You guys have been super chatting. Y'all are ready for Bears football. We haven't shown the super chat menu yet.
Yeah.
What they're even signing up for.
Well, they're just bringing the boom.
They're just bringing the boom. They're bringing the energy.
Still bringing it.
Still bringing it. While Harry gets that jotted down, shout out to Bear Witness.
Bear Witness getting on the helmet, baby. Let's go.
Let's show the super chat menu a little bit because we got a lot of interesting things here tonight. Obviously, $5 gets you entered into a Bears jersey raffle. It could be a current Bear, it could be a former Bear, it could be Mira Harrison for all we
Bear of your choice. You can put your own name on there. You can put whatever number you want as well. Navy, white, orange available. If you do $10, you get a bonus raffle ticket there. So kind of just a little boost if you want to. Get a bonus one there. To really get the best bang for your buck on the jersey raffle, Colin, it's Venmo or Cash App.
Yes.
And we'll get those links in the chat. But you get 2 extra raffle tickets. Quick math. If you do a $10 Venmo or Cash App, you'll get 6 raffle tickets because that's 3 times 2. If you do 20, that would be 12 raffle tickets, so on and so forth. So you would get 2x. It increases your likelihood of winning if you donate via Venmo or Cash App. $50, we will spin the drinking wheel, which is a variety of options. Colin may have to do a beer bong. I may have to take a shot. Beer bong race, both take shots. We'll see what happens there. $100 equals you get the boom, and you get a sticker in the Helmet Hall of Fame Club right here, which we're almost full, so we're going to have to get a new helmet soon. And then every $500 during pregame is a beer boot. So if we get to 1,000, Colin and I would do a beer boot race. We're already at 368.
Oh, I mean, we're rocking and rolling here.
We're going to be doing that race pretty quick, I think. So shout out to the real ones as we are an hour and 20 minutes or so until kickoff at Soldier Field. So we appreciate that. We do have to show some love to our sponsor here.
Yes, we do.
Colin, we'll do that real quick here. Shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is back, and it's a great thing. I made a lot of money on my college football Saturday. Yesterday, not so much. Looking to bounce back tonight and moving forward. It's very easy to play Prize Picks that you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For tonight's game, I've got a 2-player entry. I got Caleb Williams. I got a little discount, more than 183.5 passing yards. I also like the more on J.J. McCarthy, 17.5 rushing yards. I think he's going to run around a little bit. Hopefully the Bears do a good job of keeping him contained, but chances are he'll have a couple nice scrambles there, maybe even a designed run or two from Kevin O'Connell. $20 entry to win $60. Get started today, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Download the PrizePicks app right now. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. All right, tonight's Super Chat MVP, and I don't want to take it out, but you can see the signature right here in the JSA authentication. It's a Mike Ditka signed jersey. And the reason I went with Ditka is because it is the 40th anniversary when he led the Chicago Bears as the head coach to a Super Bowl championship. So whoever is the MVP tonight, and YouTube tracks it in the top fans, the way to be the MVP is by lighting up the live chat, but quite frankly, by super chatting. If you send in super chats, you get more points. And at the end of the night, we will find out who has the most points and who wins the signed Mike Ditka jersey. This is a little explainer from YouTube on how it works. Right now, Michael Horowitz is in the slight lead over Justin Courtwright, but
I was about to say, we can
Bear
show it
Witness
too.
is in the mix as well. I think we have figured out, Colin, a $100 super chat is worth 5,000 points.
Wow.
So
That's pretty crazy.
That's a good way to get in the mix there. But that is how you get involved, and we'll be keeping tabs on the top 3 all night long on your screen there.
Yeah, for sure. Just wanted to make sure we showed love to our guys at Prize Picks. Shout out to Harry for that as well. But make sure that you guys get involved here. And we got a lot of supers, Harry, that we are going to get through here. We'll start off with Kyle. Shout out to you. Says, do you think Caleb will do good against DC Brian Flores?
It's going to be a challenge. Last year he had one really good game, and the second one not so much. So we'll see. Ben Johnson, I trust him to have a good game plan. Got to go out there and execute it. How do they help Braxton Jones out? I would imagine that's an area that Brian Flores is going to look to attack and exploit. We'll see what percentage of plays they do actually bring pressure. I would imagine it's a high percentage, 40+%, because that's what Flores likes to do. So, he's proven he can. It's a new year, new offense. It's week 1. Haven't played in a game in 3 weeks, and that was a preseason game. So, who knows? I'm cautiously optimistic. I wouldn't anticipate him lighting up the Vikings, but I don't think he'll be dreadful either. You just got to be more good than bad. Give this team a chance to win tonight. I do think they're going to have to score some points, Colin, with the Bears down 3 key starters on defense, and Jaylon Johnson, TJ Edwards, and Kyler Gordon.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. And look, you just got to stay ahead of the change. I think DeAndre Swift's going to be obviously key in doing so. Maybe a little Kyle Manun guy. Who knows? Just either way.
He's definitely going to play.
Yeah.
He's one of 2 running backs that are active.
Exactly. So, just keep this offense ahead of the change. Don't force Caleb into too many 3rd and longs. And I think this could be a night where the Bears can prosper.
BS in the chat, by the way, showing you some love, saying that was a heartbreaker for the Seahawks.
That it was. Appreciate that. We're on to week 2.
Right, we're on to, who do they play next week?
Pittsburgh Steelers.
We're on to Pittsburgh.
We're on to Pittsburgh.
As Belichick would say. Shout out to Eric.
Shout
Appreciate you. Got ATG getting a raffle ticket. You have clutched the offseason, been waiting so damn long. LFG. Also, what happened with the stadium. So Kevin Warren definitely calculated a few hours before the game to kind of have this in the news cycle, but sent a memo out to season ticket holders, about a 2-page memo saying that their sole focus is on Arlington Heights, that they tried to negotiate with the city, that wasn't going to work, that they will be building on that Arlington Heights property. Nothing in there mentions a start date of when they're going to break ground, so I still think those type of things have to be ironed out, but they are no longer considering alternative sites. And he did throw in there, the goal is to have a Super Bowl there as soon as 2031. I'm guessing, I can check 2030 Super Bowl site. So 2030, I think we actually don't know in 2030. So I think 2029 is the furthest in advance that we know where the Super Bowls are going to be. But look, he has said all along, shovel in the ground 2025, T-minus 3 months. We'll see if that happens. I'd bet against it. I would guess it's 2026 at this point. But let's say they start next summer of 2026. Could they be ready for the season of 2029? Maybe. I would guess 2030 is the first season, and then maybe they get the Super Bowl in 2031, 2032, something like that. But that was the announcement today. We'll see what next steps obviously look like. Sorry, were you going to chime in?
No, I was just agreed. Yeah.
Colton Taylor, $10 Venmo. He gets 6 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1 for a chance to win a Bears jersey of his choice. Venmo QR code right there at HGram NFL. You can also Cash App us as well, money sign HGram NFL. We'll get those links in the chat periodically throughout the show. But if you want to increase your chances of winning by getting more raffle tickets, you can donate that way.
100%. And listen, we got a lot more super chats. By the way, Harry, we already owe a boot race.
Oh boy.
A
boot.
A boot.
If we get to 1,000, that's a race.
That's 1,000. That's right.
I was like, did I miss something here?
Maybe
we're halfway to a race.
Yes, there we go. We're halfway to a race, but we also need to get these likes up. We're at 150. We're actually at 160 now likes. We got over 1,100 people in the chat. We need to get to 50% like rate. So let's get the like.
That's like 575.
Yeah, we'll go 600 there.
Every 300 likes,
we're
down to take a shot?
Yeah.
All right.
Down. Let's do it.
Got a couple more Vinnies.
I mean, that should be like easy to get. I mean, we're almost at 1,200 people. We just got to 204 here. Keep liking the video. We'll answer some more super chats here in a second, but let's get to 300 likes. It's an easy thing. It's an easy way to help out the show, support me and Harry for all that we do here at Bears Now. If you love what you're doing, just hit the like button. It'd be greatly appreciated. We appreciate you guys rocking with us.
We know everybody can't donate, so liking the video, subscribing, all that stuff, that all really helps as well. So appreciate your guys' support. We'll get to Morgan and Jeremy with y'all's donations on screen just as soon as we can. Appreciate that. We're at 276 likes once we get to 300. In fact, I'm so confident you guys are going to get us there. I'm going to go ahead and pour out my first shot of the night, and once we cross 300, I'm going to rip it. So.
Yeah, 287 now, only 13 more likes. 13 more likes that we got to hit. Come on, let's get to 300. 300 should
296
be
is what
light
I'm saying.
work. 296. We're basically there. Come on, who's it gonna be?
2, 1. We're there.
We're there, baby. 312. Let's go.
Shout out to the real ones. Appreciate y'all.
Shout out to the real ones.
Let's get as many Bears fans in here as possible, and liking the video helps us do that. All right, we got plenty more super chats. Been a Bears fan since 3. Johnson being out is a bummer, but I believe they have a good plan to stifle Jetta. I'll be keeping an eye on Grady and Dio for sure. Let's go. Bear down FGB, F Minnesota. Yeah, I mean, listen, especially with the secondary banged up, Colin, you're going to need that front four to make some plays. And if you're Dennis Allen, you're probably going to have to take some chances, dial up some pressure with your front 7, some safety blitzes as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they manage the absences tonight. But, yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I'm glad Dennis Allen is the coordinator when you're banged up because he's at least willing to blitz and take chances, whereas we know Eberflus, he's a big do-your-job DC, which is fine, but when you have some key players out, it becomes more difficult.
Yeah, to say the least. And, it's one of those things like if you have that philosophy, that's fine, but at some point, like you do have to, I feel like, in my opinion, kind of turn the pressure on its head a little bit and force the
young quarterback in his first start. Make him rush things. Force him into a mistake.
100%. 100%.
Depressed Bears fan, I lost all confidence after the Parsons trade. Don't say that.
Don't say it.
Even though I was frustrated as well. Let's get a dub here. Come on. Let's get a dub here. Lucas, get a raffle ticket. When we have to rely on offense, it won't be good. Kind of kidding. Hoping to rewrite the narrative. It's a new era, baby. It's the Ben Johnson era. Let's get some offense in this town for once, huh? I'll tell you what, Colin. I'd much rather lose 34-31 than 17-13 tonight.
Yes.
If they're going to go down, let's put some points on the board. That is what I would like to see.
100% agree. 100%.
Justin Courtwright, you get 6 tickets there with a $20 super chat. He says, this is your boy, Justin Time, Caleb, big day.
Justin Time.
Shout out to Justin. Well, this is the same guy who's been sending in the Hundies, right?
Yeah. Yes, it has. So I just was like, hey, this is you.
I think that's his. Is that like his YouTube name or handle? Maybe. Justin Time.
It feels like they're updating that every single week to where it's just like you can't.
Sometimes it's the handle. Sometimes it's the name.
Literally, like I sit there and I'm like, okay, I recognize tuna fish. I know that's not your name, but I recognize it.
Yeah.
I'm having to jot them all down. So
legends.
There we
AJ Ratliff, 3 tickets. Win or lose, just looking for some progress. If we can just see good play, progress. Yeah, I mean, look, the only thing that would suck tonight, I guess 2 things. 1, if they just got blown out, or 2, if Caleb just completely stunk up the joint. Like that would suck. If he threw, I don't even want to say like interceptions necessarily, but like if he's just processing slow, if he's just, you'll know it when you see it on either side of the spectrum. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is where, like, again, all the stuff that we heard in preseason, we're about to see how truthful it all is. Because, I mean, they were talking about Bo Nix in Denver. Week 1 did not look like the guy that they were hyping up. I mean, Sean Payton was raving about him.
And we have to keep that in perspective. It is one game. And, look, Ben's been honest. Yeah. It's been up and down, it sounds like, in the preseason. He's not blowing smoke. He did say he felt like it was a good week of practice this week. So I'm fascinated to see how it looks. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Twinquist, my guy, son of a beep, was going to bet on Gordon to score. Well, Josh Blackwell might be your guy, or more likely Nick McLeod, because he's listed ahead of Blackwell in the depth chart. So that'll be interesting. And I'm guessing, too, with Blackwell kind of nicked up, they probably wouldn't play him over McLeod on defense. I'm guessing they'll just have Blackwell serve as his special teams role.
I would imagine
McLeod is probably going to be the starting nickel. It's going to be interesting to see what they do, because you would wonder, okay, do they play more base defense? But you're down TJ Edwards too. So like, do you go to some 3 safety looks with Jonathan Owens or Elijah Hicks? So
it's a bunch
fascinating to see what Dennis Allen does in this football game. Morgan Burgess, I spelled it right, man.
Yes,
it's actually UN.
Oh, it's UN. Oh,
Morgan with the U.
Morgan with the U. So let me fix that.
Blame me, Morgan. Don't blame Cullen.
Is it Burgeess at the end?
Yeah, the last name's right. It's Morgun.
You spelled the last name wrong, but you spelled the first name right.
Yes.
Okay.
So, okay, yeah. Maybe I am drunk then. I swear I'm not yet, but
maybe.
Jesus.
There we go.
There you go, Morgan. Appreciate that. Also, this is a 10 for Jeremy, not
10.
20.
Well, there you go.
We are
all over the place.
We're flying out of the gates.
I got Andrew over here sitting next to me.
We're out of the gates and not ready to go.
Not ready to go. Not ready. Shout out to Jeremy, though, with the 10. Appreciate all the donations. Now we've got Bill. First time super chat for me. Shout out to you, Bill. My wife is rooting for the Vikings just to irritate me. I hope the Bears drop 40 on them.
Wife is rooting for the Vikings. Yeah, that's effed up, man. I do too. A 40 bomb would be awesome.
40 bomb.
I'm not anticipating that, but that'd be fun. Be a lot of fun. All right, is this Jan or John?
This is John.
John Castinton, our first. Actually, Horowitz sent a couple. We actually owe 3 drinking wheel spins.
Yes, we do.
He says bear down.
And then Michael sent in another one just because.
We'll make
so we have
4.
So we've got 4.
Horowitz he wants to sign Mike Ditka jersey.
Yes, he does.
He wants it. Tonight's MVP gets the signed
Ditka
jersey. So
there we go. All right, Alonzo Egg Drop. Hell of a name.
We are back, baby.
Bleacher Report said
Jalen's out.
Yep.
Jalen's out. So is Kyler. So is TJ Edwards. So is Roschon Johnson. On the flip side, Christian Darrisaw's out, and so is Harrison Smith. So we'll see. We shall see.
Trey Talk Sports Chicago was supposed to work, got sick, now got to watch the boys tonight. Do not make me regret it. Bears win 34-17. I'm feeling it. Duh, Bears.
Go vote in the live poll, by the way. Over 1,300 votes. What's the most likely result tonight? Bears win close. Bears win big. Vikings win close. Vikings win big. 54%, 53% now say Bears win close. 27% Bears win big. Obviously, Bears angled chat here, which we love to see. And then Vikings win close, 14%. Vikings win big, 6%. So we'll find out in about 4 hours.
Yeah, and if you've already voted, let's get a pulse. Who you got?
Who you got? CHIMIN. You want to knock out some of these spins after this?
Yes, we can do
then
that.
We'll catch up on some more soups.
Catch up on some more soups. Yes, we got 4. Let's get some shout-outs, though. AIM, shout-out to you. We got Derek. We got Aaron. We got Cody. We got Maxwell, Jaime, ATG, Wright, Mr. Globe, Adam Downing. What's up, brother? We got Aries, Dev, Security,
Shout out Adam for hanging out on
football,
4 verts
Dragos.
yesterday.
Oh, shout out. What did it feel weird a little bit not having me a producer on a live show?
It did.
Just a
It
little
felt
bit.
different. It felt different.
Yeah, you were in good hands with Sam. I know that for a fact. He's the
Felt
lead
different.
producer here, but
Felt different. It was good. I hadn't worked with Sam in a long time, though, so we had a good time. And, Panthers, Jags going into an hour delay was just epic.
yeah, just epic.
And by epic, I mean ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Because, that game sucked. But we stayed till the end of it because
That we did.
That's what we promised. All right. Drinking wheel spin. We owe 4 of these. This could get us in a rough direction here early on.
Yeah, it could get us in a rough direction.
Couple shots is what I would prefer, and that's where we're starting out of the. Oh no!
Oh,
That's both of us.
It's both shots.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's a fitting start. A little cheers.
Had to bring out the 1800 tonight for week 1.
Got the Tito's going.
Shout out.
If I was out on a night, might pour a little Red Bull, a little RBV. You an RBV guy?
Yeah, I don't mind a little RBV.
Cheers.
There we go. Salute to you, brother.
All right,
Whew.
three more.
Need to bring some limes in here every once in a while.
Yeah, it's good play.
We'll see.
Oh boy.
We are just
out of the gates and ready to
to
race.
go. If you want to just thank you, Andrew.
You want to knock out these last 2 spins, and we'll
Yes.
just see where we're at.
Yeah. We are
That's an oh boy.
That's we're not going to be spelling anything right on Venmo later.
YouTube copy could be in trouble.
All right, so we both got another shot.
Okay, I'll get that ready. And then one more spin.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Honestly, all things considered.
All things considered,
not
not
bad.
bad. Not
All right,
bad.
1.
Salute.
2.
Cheer. I said cheer, not even cheers. I just said cheer.
Cheer. Singular.
Singular. Singular.
Singular cheer.
Singular cheer. All right.
I hope
then,
Caleb William plays well tonight.
yeah.
Not Williams, William.
Yeah, William. Oh, that's good stuff.
All right. First beer bong of the regular season. We're
Yeah,
back.
We are.
This
back.
is the official we're back. So cheers, buddy. You guys know the drill. C for Cullen, H for Harrison. We know who's going to win, but I'm going to give it my my valiant efforts. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Not too shabby of a day.
All right.
There we go. We're ready, man. I
That
came
one
in ready to
That
drink.
one went down good.
That did.
That's a good omen for tonight.
That is really good.
That's a good omen.
I feel good about that
Might
one.
bet the mortgage on the Bears. Kidding. Kidding. I'm actually staying away from this game, especially after the inactives. All right, Pokey, Ghostly, Bear Down, giving you all my money. Listen, I'm not gonna hop on here and disparage those guys. I've met them. Adam Hogue's been on my show before. I appreciate the donation. I appreciate the support. Let's take that off the screen. Listen, I didn't touch the story for a couple of reasons because you alluded to it. I thought some of the language Tyler used in that article was ridiculous. But more than that, I'm tired of talking about last year, right? And I'll just address this now. And, if you guys super chat about it, we can talk. But, look, last year was a shit show. I don't think it was a good fit with Matt Eberflus and that coaching staff with Caleb Williams. That's why I said from the beginning, if you're going in a new direction at quarterback, you should fire Eberflus. They didn't. They kept him. They hired Shane Waldron. It's a bad fit. I think Caleb was probably immature a little bit behind the scenes. He put out his side to Wickersham, clearly. The ex-coaches put out their side. It's over. What matters now is moving forward. How does he play? How does he lead? I know he was voted a captain this year. I think that's significant. So, look, I'm not going to disparage CHGO. I saw they came on the next day, and they had some regrets in how they handled it. Kudos for them on that. Like I said, I wouldn't have handled it the way they did. But I think they realized that was a bad call as well. So I'm not going to tear someone down to put myself up. I welcome everybody to watch our show. We're a very inclusive show here. We don't condone language like that Tyler used. I don't know if it was intentional or not. What his angle was in that regard with a couple of those phrases, I thought it was inappropriate, which is another reason why I didn't touch it. We like to welcome everybody unless you're being out of line in the chat, and everyone knows what that looks like. So that's really all I have to say about it. I don't wish them ill will. I think they recognized and they came out and said what they would do differently. Kudos on them.
Yep.
And I want to be cool with everyone as long as you're cool with me and as long as you're not just, again, crossing lines that shouldn't be crossed.
We all know what it looks like.
If you have to think about what you're going to say, then don't say it. I was taught that at a young age. Doesn't mean I've never made a mistake. I have, and I'm sure I will again in the future. But, that's where I'm going to leave that. And I'm supporting Caleb. I'm supporting this team. And I'm ready. Colin and I are blessed to be able to do this show. You guys make it possible. So appreciate all the support here. Everyone is welcome unless you give yourself a reason not to be. So that's where I'll leave it. Michael Horowitz is back, tonight's MVP, with a $50 super chat.
Jeez. So he said another one, by the way. Another one.
All right, Horowitz.
Or Uno Mas.
How about this, Horowitz? Do you want, you know what, since you're a G, we'll do both. We'll do 2 wheel spins, you'll get your helmet sticker, and we'll say, Michael Horowitz! Ba-ba-ba! Boom! Shout out to Michael Horowitz. If you send 2 50s in that short of order there, we'll go ahead and count that as a boom.
There we go.
Appreciate that.
Here we go. Man. Oh, looks like it's me. It's a race. At the last second, it hit a race. Beer pong race. Look at that. Look how close that is.
My God. Tie goes to the...
I was down to...
Tie goes to the heavier drink, I guess?
I guess.
My gosh.
Good Lord. Shout out to you, Mike.
We're back.
We are back.
That's all I know. We
that
are back.
Is all we know. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't crack the beer fully, and it you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You got to get the tongue out of the way, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to wait a second. Let's do a couple supers, and then we'll knock it out.
Okay.
We got, who is this?
Clintonio.
Bears will win tonight. My cousin is a Vikings fan. The last thing I need is for his team to beat mine, then calling me up and dangling it over my head. Listen, one of my best friends in the office is Patrick Seatman. He's from Chicago, but he's a Vikings fan. I want to be able to walk into the office tomorrow and not talk shit, but just, feel a little better than he does. That's what I'm rooting for. So we'll see if it happens. T-minus an hour until kickoff. So.
I will say, in Seeps knows I'm not, again, the biggest, S-talker, let's call it this way. He even came up to me today and was like, tonight's the night, Cole. He was feeling pretty
he's confident.
Good. He's feeling pretty good tonight. So
I think we did we miss a couple
Venmo?
Couple supers. Yeah. So I'm seeing a lot. So when you go to viewer activity,
which ones do we miss?
I'm seeing. Okay. Wait, what are you?
Harrison Graham's beard.
What is the next one you've got here?
Harrison Graham's beard.
Okay, you're right. I'm an idiot. We will get to it. Someone in the chat who said, did we skip it? We did not skip it. We just haven't gotten to it yet. I was looking at the wrong thing. It was Deep Bartolo, but it's coming up, I think.
Yeah. Guys, this is one of those things. We are very grateful for all the donations. The downside of that is we got to get through all of them.
Yeah, sometimes they stack up. I actually looked in the wrong spot, though, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
RB3, yeah, I mean, DJ Moore is going to line up in the backfield tonight. They only have two active running backs, so I'm not going to say it's a lot, but maybe it's 5 to 10 snaps.
It's going to be up there.
He's going to be back there, which I'm excited to see how they utilize him there. All right, Eric Tina again. I forgot to put a message in my last donation. It's all good. Another raffle ticket, much better than other shows and outlets. Caleb throwing for 2+ tonight. 2+ 100 yards, 2+ touchdowns. we'll take both of those. But appreciate the support, Eric. You get a raffle ticket, chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. That brings up Dennis, longtime supporter. We need to score 30 to win this game, I'm afraid. I don't know if it's going to be 30. This is J.J. McCarthy's first start. We have no idea, A, how aggressive Kevin O'Connell's going to be with him. B, if he's going to be ready for the moment. C, I'm not just punting on the Bears defense not having a chance tonight. Like, they still have good players, but yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I don't think like you're going to win this game 17-13. I think it's going to be at least in the 20s. I do think that. So, yeah, I mean, I think you got to get in the mid-20s tonight to probably win. So we'll see if the Bears are able to pull that off. DeAndre Johnson not playing tonight. Someone step up. Yeah, it's going to be Nashawn Wright and Tyreek Stevenson on the outside, and probably Nick McLeod at nickel would be my guess. So
not the most confident group going against Justin Jefferson, admittedly.
Yeah, I mean, look, do you double Jetta the whole game? I mean, Tyreek's matched up with him more than a few times. He's played him 2 years now, and in the last scheme, they didn't have Jaylon travel. So, like, he's had his fair share of matchups with Jetta. Nashawn Wright was on the Vikings last year, so he got to go up against him in practice. So at least there's some familiarity, but let's be honest. One-on-one, that's advantage Justin Jefferson in those situations. All right, right, Cal, I am ready for this game. Let's go. Bear down. We need Caleb to get in a rhythm early. You get 3 raffle tickets, right, Cal? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm curious to see what, like, the opening script looks like, the first 10 or 15 plays, as they say. So we'll see what the plan is. I would imagine they're going to try to get DeAndre Swift and the running game going as well. So it's going to be interesting. First time Ben Johnson calling a game for the Bears in the regular season. BT, Tyreek Stevenson better step up and show us what he is really about. It's a great opportunity for him and Nashawn Wright, Colin. And look, in a way, if you're Nashawn Wright too, even if Tyreek won the job, if he outplays Tyreek tonight, could he win it back? Like, I mean, who knows? With Jaylon out, both are going to play a lot. So whoever plays better out of those two tonight could end up being the second guy moving forward. So yeah, it's an opportunity for both guys.
Yeah, exactly. They have to view it that way, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like, not for long in the NFL, like, your opportunities, as you kind of pointed out, are limited. So if you ever get a chance to showcase your stuff, you got to make it count, even if it's against arguably the best receiver in the NFL.
Yep, no question. ATG, I'd trust Harry on the D-line more than starters. Listen, I'm a big guy. I'm not getting after the quarterback, though.
I will say
Justin School might be a backup, but he would put me on my ass.
Dad strength's a real thing. And don't count out Harry if he ever had to do an Oklahoma.
Listen, dad strength exists, but these NFL guys are built different. Maybe if Tez Johnson was lined up in front of me, I could put him on his ass. He's like 150 pounds, but I don't think I'm holding up against Willie Fries. Alonzo egg drop. Justin Fields looked good yesterday. Do you think that's an indictment on the old coaching staff? I'm glad you put the laughing emoji. Okay, couple things. And I really don't want this to turn into a Justin Fields. I mean, we're 2 teams and 2 years removed at this point. I've always said I'm rooting for Justin. Very likable guy. I think he's a good leader. I think he's a good teammate. There's a reason he keeps getting chances. That's number 1. Number 2, that's one of the better games I've seen him play. And honestly, my big takeaway yesterday, and I said this at the time, I don't know why the Lions, Dan Campbell, did not promote Tanner Engstrand. He was in-house, pass game coordinator under Ben Johnson, to the OC, and instead they went outside the building. And the Lions offense with John Morton, Cullen, it's one game. Nothing really stood out to me. So
Isaac Tesla, that's about it.
That was a great game plan for Engstrand. He had some creative running stuff with Justin and the running backs. Breece Hall looked great. That O-line was pushing people around. Armin Mimbu, who I loved in the pre-draft process. We talked about him a lot on this show. I mean, he put T.J. Watt in jail for most of that game. I mean, that was...
He lived up to the billing.
Justin played well, man. Good for him. I would love nothing more than for him to have found a home with the Jets and to become their guy long term. It's one game. We'll see. So good for Justin, man. I mean, I think we all know it was a combination. That staff wasn't very good, but Justin had plenty of opportunities as well. It's not like he couldn't have proven he was the guy here. So, you know, that was then, this is now. Justin Courtwright, you get another raffle ticket here. He says it changed. I have no clue why, but same guy. I predict Bears win 30-15. So, Justin, what happens is when you make a YouTube account, and they've added this recently, you have like a handle, kind of like a social media platform. sometimes the live chat will show, at least for us, like you guys' handle, like at Justin whatever. And I think your handle is just in time, but your name is just like the name you pick when you sign up, I assume, right?
Right.
Is that
exactly?
I think that's
yeah. That's
it's kind of like
the best way.
Twitter. My name is Harrison Graham, but my handle is HGrahamNFL. So I don't know why YouTube keeps changing the live chat, what it shows us. I prefer it the way it is tonight, where it shows us the actual names. But then like Hitstick 37, I'm confused. Is that the handle or is that the?
That's what I'm saying.
It's like different for different people. I feel like
Cornelius.
I wonder if it's a setting on each individual account and it defaults.
Maybe like I know Cornelius, for example. I know him as Cornelius, but his like ad I think is Tuna Sock. So like it just depends on everybody in the chat just kind of where they said it may be one of those things where it's just like it's a settings thing, but I don't know. YouTube's been changing it a lot recently, at least in my opinion. So
I didn't like it when it was the ats and all that
Yeah.
stuff. I think whatever they're doing tonight seems better. Clifford, Super Bowl Shuffle 2.0. I hope so. 40th anniversary, which is why tonight's Super Chat MVP, XP MVP is going to get a signed Mike Ditka jersey. I don't want to take it out of the plastic here and wrinkle it all up and everything, but you see the certification there. So whoever wins tonight is going to take that home. So shout out to you, Clifford. Appreciate it. Michael
D. Bartolo
says, next man up. Good teams withstand injuries. No excuses. Bear down. Let's see if this culture is heading in the right direction. Young guys are back up. Young guys and backups can make a name for themselves tonight. Let's go. Listen, that's anything in life. If you're not in anything you do, whether you're in school, if you're the backup lead in a play and the lead is sick, if you're the backup cornerback, if you're the if you're the CEO's right-hand man and the CEO is on paternity leave, whatever, like all you can do is ask for an opportunity. And when it comes, you got to be ready to take it. So we'll see if the guys who are filling in, Ruben Hippolyte, Noah Sewell, Nashawn Wright, let's see what they do. See what they got. They're on the 53 for a reason. So great opportunity. You get 3 raffle tickets, Michael. Ray, what about Colin Cowherd mentioning today that he heard Bears walkthroughs did not go well? Like, I
can't with Cowherd.
I'm not even trying. I'm not even gonna go anti-Cowherd at this point. It's whatever. It seems something has shifted. I don't know if he has someone in the building feeding him stuff, but he seems to be against Caleb all of a sudden. Look, Caleb's gonna have to prove it to himself, to his coaches and teammates first, and then to us on the outside. So it is what it is. This is the first game that matters. Nothing that happened in training camp. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but that's not really what we judge these guys on. We judge them on the 17 Sundays they play, or in this case, Monday. So let's see what he's got. Right Cat with the 20 at 6 raffle tickets. He says, let's go Bears. Been thinking about this game all day. Yeah, I was up late last night. Just kind of had the jitters, not only for this game, but coming off that Ravens-Bills game. That was exciting. And then obviously, I woke up today with a little pep in my step. So 45 minutes. We'll get going. Should be fun. JV Racing Vids, game day, let's go. Off Bears topic, how about the Cubs with the chance to make the postseason? I mean, they're pretty much a lock for the playoffs, right, Colin?
Yeah, I think they are.
Let me see. They're not going to win their division because of the Brewers, but yeah, I mean, they're 5 games cleared of let's see, hang on. Yeah, they're 5 games ahead of the 3rd wild card spot, so they're pretty safely in the playoffs.
Gotta finish.
ESPN's got them at a 99.7% chance to make the playoffs. Now, they're 7.5 back of the Brewers. They're not going to win the division, but they're going to make the postseason.
I mean, 3rd best record in the National League. Like, Cubs fans, there's some optimism there.
Yeah.
There's some optimism.
See what the Cubbies can do. Okay, the not cash. Y'all got to take a classic Chicago shot. Malort. When I came up to Chicago last fall and met some of our awesome subscribers, which was a blast. Can't remember who it was. If you're watching, please DM me and say, hey, that was me. Someone bought a round of Malort shots for the crew. And I got to be honest, it was better than I thought. Because you hear,
right.
Sometimes some people love it. A lot of people hate it. I didn't mind it. So trying to get back to Chicago. So we'll rip some Malort shots. I'm down. Adam Downing, The curse is over. Bear down in the chat. Let's go. Get the bear downs going.
Bear down in the chat. Let's go.
Let's get the bear downs going.
Bear downs in the chat. Season is almost here for Chicago. There we go.
We'll talk a little bit about this game, too, as we get closer to kickoff. Zach says, killed it on the Four Verts marathon yesterday. Yeah, we had fun, man. It kind of worked out. I'm glad we got to do it week 1 with the Bears on Monday night because week 1's such a crapshoot. You just don't know how people are going to play. So, and there were some good-ass finishes, too. Tampa, Atlanta, Cincinnati, Cleveland had drama.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else in that early window had some drama. Raiders Patriots was okay. Oh, Steelers Jets.
Yeah, Steelers Jets.
It was a fantastic game.
Yeah.
I mean, that was fun to watch.
You want to talk about pretty much everyone in the office was wrong about that game, including me too.
I bet the under 38 points. I was like, I don't care how low it is. I'm betting the under, and it was almost hit. The over almost hit at halftime.
Yeah,
66 combined.
It was unbelievable. Which, if you guys want more for our NFL content, you know what to do.
Yeah, speaking of Four Verts, if you're new here or if you haven't given us a shot over there, it's my second YouTube channel here at Chat Sports. Basically gives me more free reign to talk about any football topics I want to. It's mostly NFL, but I do some college football as well, especially during the college football season. I'm a huge college football fan, so if you want to come support there, I'm doing reactions to as many NFL primetime games as I can. Obviously, Bears duty tonight, so I'm not going to have a Four Verts Monday Night Football reaction tonight. It'll be here on Bears, but go subscribe over there and also subscribe here at Bears Now as we are growing both channels. Come show some support. Link to Four Verts is in the chat, and obviously you're watching on Bears Now, so just hit the subscribe button. Where are we at in likes? We're 76 likes away from another shot.
I'll
Colin.
take this one since you took the first one for 300.
All right.
I'll take the like. I'll take the shot down.
76 likes away from the next shot here.
There we go. There we go. Like it up, people.
Let's go.
Like it up. Like it up.
Let's go.
We got a really good audience tonight. Almost 1,700 people rocking with us. We got 40 minutes till kickoff.
Yeah, you guys are rocking. You guys are rolling. We appreciate.
Let's go.
Appreciate you guys for being real ones. Let's check the old. Got a Venmo here. You want to after we get to 600, you want to revisit the super chat stuff?
Yeah, we can pull it up right now. Here, let me pull this up here real quick. For those who are just joining us and wondering, what do I get if I send in a super chat, which we greatly appreciate. Here's what we got. $5 and gets you entered into a Bears jersey raffle. I've been keeping track of them all night. You guys have been crushing it. I'm not sure how long the Notes app can go, but we might be pushing it tonight with how many entries we're getting. Shout out $10. It's 3 raffle tickets, so a little bang for your buck there. Also, too, and I'll put Harry's Venmo and Cash App in the chat. It's double, right? So if you have $5, it'll be on Venmo or Cash App. It'll be actually 2 raffle tickets. If it's $10 on Venmo or Cash App, it'll be 6, et cetera, et cetera. So make sure you get involved with that. $50 for spinning the Drinker Wheel. We've already kind of spun it a couple times tonight. Excuse me. Could be me and Harrison taking shots, maybe some beer bongs. Who knows? I mean, we're down to party, especially the NFL season's kicking off. We're down to have a good time. $100 gets you into the Boom Club Bears Helmet Hall of Fame, which we got over there. We'll add your sticker onto the Bears helmet, and then every $500 is a beer boot. Harry, I think with that last Venmo/Cash App you either sent me, I think we're getting close to about a little over 750. So we're less than 250 away, actually.
All right, let's go. Shout out to the real ones.
There we go.
Shout out to the real ones.
So got those links in there. Let's keep it going. We got some super chats here coming in from, I believe, Noah.
Here the F down. Let's go, Noah.
Let's go.
T-minus 40 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Monday Night Football, wrapping up week 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
Tyler Villa, he was hanging out yesterday. Darrisaw out is huge. Caleb will silence Cowherd. I would love nothing more, Tyler Villa. I would love nothing more, Cullen, than for Cowherd to have to lead his show tomorrow, glazing Caleb Williams. That would be a dream.
It would be pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. It feels very forced at this rate. Like I'm not
Listen,
really sure.
He's in the takes business. So am I. He's entitled to it. I just wish we could see some of the games first before he flipped, because he was a Caleb defender all of last season, and before this year even starts, it's like he's out on him. It's just
he had to have heard something. Like
and listen, that's fair enough. You hear information, you change your take. That's fine. I I want to see it. Like, let's just see what it looks like, and then we can go from there. So, big
Totally
night
agree.
for Caleb, no question. B Shep 23, year one of the new era. Go Bears! Let's go, B Shep. You get your 3 raffle tickets.
Let's go. Let's go.
You're a real one.
There we go.
All right, KBBT. I think DA has to change to a zone. Blitz's Sweat versus backup helps, but no way Bears win staying in man. Hockenson will factor big tonight. I think they'll still run some press man, but I do kind of agree, Colin. You might have to play more zone than you normally would like, just given the fact that Jalen's out, Kyler's out. Maybe they start with their press man, and if that's an issue, you pivot off of it. But, I think I would rather force J.J. McCarthy to kind of dink and dunk and not give him good man coverage looks than just have guys running free against these corners if they can't hold up. I think we'll know early in the game kind of what the feeling is across the board. All right, Noah, Harrison versus Larry Borum. I'm taking Harry all day. Well, listen, Larry Borum stinks, so that could be a possibility.
That could be.
You get a raffle ticket, Noah.
Shout out to Noah. We got Alonzo Egg Drop coming in.
You think they are going to attack Nashawn Wright all night? I mean, I would imagine they're going to look his way. The good news is no Jordan Addison. He is suspended. Adam Thielen, obviously, he's going to play. Jalen Naylor's out there, so going to be interesting to see how that plays out across the board. You get a raffle ticket. So does Christian Barnhill. He actually gets 6 because $10 Super Chat is 3, but if you Venmo or Cash App, 2 for the price of 1. There is the Venmo QR code at HGram NFL. Money sign HGram NFL for Cash App. If you want to get 2 extra raffle tickets for a chance to win a jersey of your choice, you could do so. Cullen, you want to knock out this beer bong?
Yeah, I was about to
race?
say, we got this one chilling over
We're
here.
less than 150 away from a boot race.
Whoa.
That could be a scene.
Yeah, it could. 3, 2, 1, go. I apologize if any of the graphics look sideways tonight. Totally kidding.
We'll get through it.
Oh, man.
What's that line from Hangover? You're our designated drunk producer.
There we go. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time.
Cody. Call me crazy. I took Bears money line. Caleb Williams to throw 3 passing touchdowns. What is that parlay out to? That's got to be. I mean, it's basically a pick 'em on the spread. I think it's like a point and a half.
Here, I can actually pull it up. It's a 1.5 last I checked.
I mean, 3 passing touchdowns. I would guess that's probably plus 300 probably. I mean, I'd set even as probably like 1.5.
1.5, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I bet that combo is probably like plus 350, plus 400, something like that. So
We'll see.
we'll see.
We shall see.
Wasim,
Wasim, Wasim, Wasim, Wasim, Wasim.
He says, bear down, just want to see Caleb improve. No doubt.
No
Need improvement.
doubt about it.
Improvement needed. Colin, do the next one. I got a couple
Oh, my goodness. We're rolling it in,
pennies
baby.
in here.
We got Mark. Says, hi, guys, from Perth, Australia. Shout
My
out
guy
to
Mark, a loyal one here.
How is the Bears winning this offense or in the defense? In the offense at left tackle is fixed. Have I got that right? Really trying hard to understand the position on the ground. So, a couple things here. I think if the Bears win tonight, it will be in large part due to their offense. We kind of talked about it earlier for just joining us, the injury report. Again, no Jaylon Johnson, no Kyler Gordon. Their secondary is going to be tested tonight against Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, and the rest of the Vikings receivers. So I think the offense will win as compared to the defense. As in terms of the left tackle, Braxton Jones is going to get the start at left tackle for the Bears. He kind of won the job by default. I think it's fair to say, Harry.
Yeah, I do think he got better in each of the games, but he kind of won it because no one else did.
Right.
So you're hoping, I mean, it's been 3 weeks since he last played, so you're hoping that leg got stronger. His confidence has grown. So, yeah, I mean, we'll find out tonight. But what I've said all along, and something we didn't see in the preseason because he didn't play, Joe Thuney is playing next to him. That does help a lot. So that should be a good thing.
Yeah. Angel Carter says, how much for a shot just joining? You want to do $20 shots for the rest of pregame?
I'm down.
I'm down?
Why not?
Well, listen, we're also bringing the boom, Harry.
We are bringing the boom.
Ryan Berenstein, an absolute legend of the show. We appreciate you. Listen, we appreciate everybody who's rocking with us week 1 here, but we got to give them the proper introduction. Brian Steeland. Ba-ba-ba. Boom!
We're going to get Brian a helmet sticker.
He says, FGB, I just want to see a solid performance. And did I say FGB? Jeez, Green Bay already designing their rings. Have a drink. Yeah, I know. Packers fans, I should say, they're bursting out their chests a little bit after yesterday's performance. It's week 1, guys. Like, calm down. Calm down.
That looked pretty good. I hate to say it.
I'm not going to give them the credit.
It's 1 week, though.
I'm not giving them the credit. I'm not giving them the credit. But if you guys do want to get the FGBs down below, I'll never say no to that. FGB. 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 FGB.
We got Shelly, Mike. We got Juke Skywalker, Jess, Ziganji, Adam. Let's go. Jose, Jess, Phillip, Oliver, Adam, Paul Newen. Shout out to everybody spamming FGB in the chat. You guys are some real ones. We got Corey, and then we're closing in on an hour, Colin, so we'll go ahead and show some love to today's sponsor. He says, with TJ, Jaylon, and Kyler out, do you think this game becomes a shootout? It could. I mean, I don't think this is going to be like a track meet like last night. I just don't. But could it be in the mid-high 20s instead of like the low 20s? Yeah, I think that's certainly possible. I shifted my prediction from 24-21 to 27-24 Bears based on some of the defensive injuries. So we'll find out. We will find out very quickly. And something you still have time to get going with before kickoff, if you want to set a Prize Picks lineup for tonight's game, is download the Prize Picks app. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football is finally here, and I'm fired up for week 1 to conclude here. And listen, I've been doing really well in college football. Didn't have a great day yesterday, but we're back on the saddle tonight. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For tonight's game, I've got a 2-player entry, Caleb Williams, to throw for more than 183.5 passing yards. I do like J.J. McCarthy to rush for more than 17.5 rushing yards. $20 entry to win $60. Big fan of that play right there. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS in the lineups to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. Shout out to Prize Picks. Link is in the live chat.
Always good
to be right.
To be right.
Andrew, 3 raffle tickets. Bear down. Get the bear downs in the chat for my guy Andrew.
Let's go.
Shout out to Andrew.
Let's freaking go. We got Alonzo Egg drop.
3 more tickets. Do you think Darnell Wright makes a Pro Bowl? And if he doesn't, that kind of a bust at the 10th overall pick, you mean, not 10th round. Bust. I mean, if he's a good starter for a while and isn't a Pro Bowler, I don't know if it's a bust. But if you're taking a tackle in the top 10, you would like him to become a Pro Bowler. So I won't use the label bust. I think he's already proven he's better than that. But you would like for him to reach new heights based on where you drafted him. So big year for him coming up here in 2025. Reese, are Kyler and Jaylon out, or is it just Jaylon? They're both out. So is TJ Edwards, so is Roschon Johnson. So
that is true. Also, by the way, if you guys are ever curious about, getting the latest Bears news and rumors, especially when it happens right away, Harry's always tweeting about it on his Twitter. And I think we'll get some shout-outs here. If you guys want to give our guy Harry a follow, it's a great follow.
Give me a follow, and also do what the note says here, Cullen. Yeah. Retweet my pinned tweet. So if you go to my account, pinned tweet, I'll put that link in the chat as well. Go retweet that. I'll give some shout-outs to everybody who retweets the pinned tweet. So
here we go.
Twitter's kind of weird now. I got to do it on my phone, I think, in terms of who retweeted it. Got a view.
You have to, go in there and,
I found it here.
Okay.
Andrew Chauvin, obviously, Cullen in our main chat sports page. But everyone who retweets us, we will be sure to give some shout-outs throughout the night. All right. What is this? Cody. First-time super chatter. Long-time viewer. Love the channel. Are the Packers that good, or is the Ben Johnson effect that big? Maybe both, maybe neither. Maybe it's just week one. Listen, I thought Green Bay had one of the most complete performances of week one. I also thought Detroit looked pretty bad. So I'll say this, Colin, and we're focused on tonight's game, but listen, catching Detroit early in the year, maybe that's a good thing. Bears play Detroit next week while they're kind of working out some kinks with their new coordinators. So see how it goes. I'm focused on tonight, but if you can get through tonight and maybe you can get some early momentum in the division. So
the old Ben Johnson revenge game, as we've rightfully been kind of tailing it. Again, we're focused on tonight, but yeah, I agree with everything you said. Like, it could be very, very, very ugly in Detroit in favor of the Bears if they kind of pull out that performance that they did in week one. But I doubt Dan Campbell's going to let them slip up twice. So,
DMV, I'm sorry, but I have no confidence in this defense and think we will lose because of them. Don't mean to be negative, but I've seen so much with the Bears. I hear you, man. I hear you. It's been tough several years, but let's see what Dennis Allen can do tonight. Down 3 starters. It's obviously tough sledding, but we'll see how he schemes things up. Applesauce Cowherd has always hated the Bears, even in 2007. Well, got to prove him wrong. In fairness, the Bears have not had a lot of success since their Super Bowl year. So today's a new day. It's a new year. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Tricky. 3 raffle tickets. Just wanted to thank you guys for all your work you do. Go Bears FGB. By the way, Colin, I did send you a few Vinnies.
Yeah, I'm getting them right now. Just making sure. We got you guys raffle tickets covered. We got you. We got you.
Angel Carter with the 20.
He said say less. This was in response to the shot, so we're drinking, Harry.
By the way, we are about $100 away from a beer boot race.
Well, did we hit it with Venmo and Cash App?
Not quite.
Not quite.
But we're close.
We are close.
We are close.
All right.
We are close.
So shout out to you, Angel. And then we've got Anthony. Said, sorry, Cullen. We'll revenge the Niners for you later this year. I'll tell you this much. If the Niners play that way against the Bears, I'm confidently taking the Bears. They played not a great game.
Dude, did this actually just happen?
What just happened?
The Eagles just traded for Tank Bigsby.
They did. Oh, my God. They just did.
Why?
What the heck?
That is weird.
That is very interesting. I mean, Travis Etienne had a heck of a game yesterday, but
Bigsby, 5 carries, 12 yards.
Wow.
In week 1.
Tank Bigsby to the Eagles?
All right.
What?
I feel like sometimes Howie makes trades just because he's bored. He's like, why would I?
Yeah.
During the draft, I think
Nobody.
when day 3, I think he meets with the scouts on day 3, and he's like, guys, how many trades do you think I can make today? Yeah.
Seriously, like if you count up his trades compared to like every other GM in the NFL. Yes.
I know this isn't true, but if
Yes.
you told me he made more trades in the last 3 years than the rest of the league combined, I believe you. Absolutely.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
It's unreal.
Yeah. I mean, it's something, dude.
They beat Dallas week 1. Got to get Tank Bigsby on board.
There we
Come
go.
on, Smitty. We'll see. Week 1 measured Graham, maybe? With Joe Tooney next to him, I mean, Braxton Jones has started 40 games. So, like, it's not like he's a complete bum. He's just coming off a major ankle injury. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure they'll have a game plan for that. All right, let's go through a couple of Venmos here. Shout out to Mark Plants, who gets 6 raffle tickets, chance to win a Bears jersey. Also, Edward Haney, 6 more tickets coming your way. The $10 Venmo QR code right there. 2 for the price of 1. Venmo Cash App. Thomas Daly, $15. That would be 9 raffle tickets for Thomas Daly. And then Captain CB gets 2 raffle tickets because a $5 super chat is 1. You get 2x, so that is 2. So shout out to Captain CB getting in there as well.
And then Vicky Cap.
Vicky Cap, 6 raffle tickets.
Yeah.
The
So
$10
we're all
Vinny.
caught up. I'm just
We'll talk about this matchup a little bit.
Yeah, we can talk about it, but just heads up, do some math, 40, 60.
Are we over?
We're $10 away.
We're $10 away from a beer boot race, and we still have 24 minutes till kickoff. So
We might be in
and,
trouble.
We just got a $20 Venmo, so we are over the edge, ladies and gentlemen.
We are over the edge. We are beer boot
Well, how about let's
racing.
do this, Cullen. Let's do this. I'm going to hop off real quick. I will fill up the boots. I'm going to get a little food in me so I can soak up these boots. And then I'll be back. So,
Okay.
Feel free if you want to chop up the matchup a little bit with some of the stuff we have.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. Oh, man. What up, folks? Wow. You guys are absolute legends. So we'll be answering Super Chats. We'll get the Venmos and everything, but I think for the most part we're cut up. JV Racing Viz, I just saw you. So we'll talk about it here in a second. But as in terms of this matchup, as you see, the Vikings are a slight favorite at -1.5. You guys see me looking over this way. It's because I'm looking at the chat, so ignore that. But let's talk about this game a little bit. And we can talk about some of the players to watch for here in this matchup. And there's a lot of them, right? And we'll start off on the offensive side. Caleb Williams, right? Obviously, Harry said it, I think, at some point in the offseason. He is under pressure, you could argue, more than any other NFL player heading into the season. You add, obviously, Ben Johnson, the head coach. You upgraded at the offensive line with not only Drew Dahlman, Joe Tooney, Jonah Jackson. You drafted Colston Loveland. You drafted Luther Burden. This guy, again, they're putting all their chips on the table to make this guy succeed. Caleb Williams is your number one player to watch. I 100% agree with this. Followed shortly by DeAndre Swift, Swift, again, upgraded offensive line. You're going to need him to perform at his best. And again, in a Ben Johnson offense, we'll see kind of what his role is. I would expect a lot of, receptions out of the backfield and everything, but I would also see a lot of holes for DeAndre Swift to hit, and it's going to be easier. We know he's a home run hitter. We know he wants to hit the deep play and everything. But at the end of the day, DeAndre Swift's going to need to take what's given to him, and I think Swift's going to be a big key tonight because, again, the Vikings, we'll see what their run defense looks like. They're going to probably kind of lean heavily on that with their depth in secondary, but Swift, either way, has got to produce for Caleb Williams. Odunze, former top 10 overall pick in the NFL draft, in the same draft class as Caleb Williams. We talk about guys, stepping up and trying to become, that next caliber of player. I think the number one player that if you ask all Bears fans in terms of who needs to step up the most, it's Odunze. And listen, I think he's got all the talent in the world. I predicted in my bold predictions for the Chicago Bears heading into the season that I think Odunze is going to be your wide receiver one heading at the conclusion of the 2025 NFL season. I think he's got all the talent and tools. We've heard the reports out of camp that him and Caleb Williams, their relationship is built. It's growing. And I think that it's only going to continue here tonight. I think there's a good chance with DJ Moore potentially getting some more backfield work, maybe some carries and everything. Odunze is going to be potentially your number one target. Keep an eye on number 15. Colston Loveland. Listen, you took him at number 10 overall in this past year's draft. There's a reason you did that. Ben Johnson clearly had a vision for him. He obviously started the offseason with that shoulder injury. He's quickly caught up to speed. He's an X factor tonight. How will he be featured in this offense? How many two tight end sets, will Ben Johnson run tonight? It'll be very interesting to see. And as we've talked about already, Braxton Jones at left tackle. I think it's safe to say the player with the biggest concern there on the offensive line in terms of your starters. I think Braxton Jones is going to be looked at tonight. Really, again, he's not asked to, potentially go one-on-one. You'll have Joe Tooney there to help you. You'll have running backs that'll kind of chip block there on the edges. The Vikings, Van Ginkel, Dallas Turner, they're going to come at you with waves. Braxton Jones got to be able to hold his own. Switching over to the defensive side, Montez Sweat. We've talked about it all offseason, and we can also bring Dayo Odunze into this. Somebody's got to get pressure from this Bears defensive line. Javon Dexter, again, Grady Jarrett, those guys are going to be asked to hold it down in the interior. Can Montez Sweat return to form back in 2023? Can Dayo Odunze, who you signed in the offseason, he's been pretty quiet throughout training camp, throughout the preseason, can he light it up for you? Because, again, you paid him all that money in the offseason to be a starting caliber edge. He's got to show it here tonight. Speaking of Grady Jarrett, again, the veteran guard, voted as a captain, for the Bears. He's a leader of this team. He's been there before. He's been in a lot of big games throughout his NFL career. He's got to be the one kind of setting the tone tonight along with Javon Dexter. I'm going to keep an eye on him as well. That whole entire Bears defensive line, the pressure could be coming from the interior, could be coming from the edges. I think Grady Jarrett's a name to keep an eye on. Tremaine Edmunds. Listen, we've been hearing throughout the entirety of the offseason how much Tremaine Edmunds has been improving in Dennis Allen's scheme. I think he's going to be somebody that tonight, without the play of TJ Edwards, who's now been officially ruled out, he's going to need to step up, especially in those base kind of defenses, in those nickel packages. He's got to play his best. I mean, you're paying him a lot of money to be one of the better linebackers in football. He hasn't played that way. New scheme, new him. We'll just have to wait and see. And then Tyreek Stevenson. Obviously, no Jaylon Johnson tonight, no Kyler Gordon, Tyreek Stevenson. We all know the infamous play from last year that Tyreek Stevenson's most remembered for. He's going to hopefully turn a new page. He's got to be the leader tonight in this secondary room. Obviously, you have the safeties in Kevin Byard, Jaquan Brisker. They're going to be holding it down the back end. But in terms of taking on probably the toughest matchups, look for Tyreek Stevenson to kind of be that guy. He's going to be a guy that me and Harrison are going to be paying attention to. He needs to step up tonight if the Bears are going to succeed and going to, rely on if they're going to get this win over the Minnesota Vikings. We did get some Super Chats coming in. We'll get to the Venmos whenever Harry kind of gets back in the room. He's just taking a quick break here to probably eat some food before the game starts. JV Racing Vids, let's drink, boys. FGB, FGB, FGB. Can we get some FGB chats down below? Appreciate the love, Anthony. Appreciate the love, brother. Just holding it down here. FGB's down below. Shout out to you. Bum of Wall Street. Shout out to Ethan. NWA, F the Vikings. That works too. Juke Skywalker, what's up, man? Matt Thompson, Phillip, Bear Down. Justin, your local bait shop. Caleb needs to play a lot better, but he's capable. Mike, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. We got Trice family coming in here with a super chat. Appreciate you, Trice. Make sure you guys get into the raffle ticket. He says, let's get it. Screw the Vikings, but I'm worried. Listen, it's a divisional matchup. It's week 1. Speaking as somebody who lost a divisional matchup yesterday, anything could happen. But I think the Bears have reason for optimism. They invested into their offense, especially their offensive line, more than any team in the NFL by far this offseason. Have some faith. Have some faith. Believe. Believe, damn it. All right, Alonzo Egg Drop. I've been drinking. Let's get it, boys. Shout out to you, brother. Which, by the way, I don't know if this is your @ name or if this is your actual profile name. Either way, it's elite. It's absolutely elite. Alonzo Egg Drop. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And then to round it out here with the Super Chats, we got Mark. Hey, Cullen, in the tight end, Kmet is a favorite, but I like Loveland. Nice to see him tonight. Yeah, no, I think, look, Kmet is a guy that's an established vet. It wouldn't shock me tonight if Cole Kmet has more targets, more work in the passing game per se than Colston Loveland. I don't think it's a reason to worry. It just may be a reality. Now, Loveland's been quick to pick up the pace. He looks good in preseason. By all reports, it looks like he's kind of caught up to speed with what the Bears want to do on offense. But, I'm really not too concerned either way. It could be Kmet. It could be Loveland. I'm just very interested to see, how often they use 2 tight end sets here tonight, but also if it is 1 tight end sets, is it Kmet? Is it Loveland? Is it a mix? Obviously, we'll find out here in a little over 15 minutes, guys. We're 15 minutes away from Bears football. It's pretty freaking sweet, man. Pretty freaking sweet. All right. I'll tell you what. Oh, as Harry comes back in, I was about to make a deal. There. Are we racing or what do you want to do? All right. There we go. Shout out. All right. Let's get the likes up. Yes. Yeah, Andrew brought it over. Andrew the legend. I'm not sure. We're good? Appreciate you. I'm all good. All right. Let's get actually, you know what? While Harry's kind of loading back in here. Thank you. No worries. Appreciate it, Harry. All right. Predict the score. Bears, Vikings. Let's get some score predictions down below. Don, listen, Harry's been working on his boot game. I'm not sure where he's at right now, but he's there. He's everywhere. Roy can't. You ever watch Ted Lasso, by the way, Andrew? Makes sense. Yeah. Great show. If anything, just remember, believe. Just believe, man. Just believe. Believe. All right. We did get Justin in with a Venmo. I want to make sure I spell this right. I will say, shout out to you guys. We are, I think with the Venmo and Super Chats count, we're almost at like 1,100 pregame. It's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. All right. Justin, Courtright, bang. $20 Super Chat. If you guys want to get involved, I'll throw Harry's Venmo in the chat. You get 2 for the price of 1 when it comes to raffle tickets for the Bears jersey raffle. I did not mean to do that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Shout out to Justin for getting involved. Let's get back to, I just saw that, so I want to make sure I got Justin on screen. But yeah, score predictions. Who we got and by how much? Who we got and how much? I have not. I was leading to I didn't want to do that while you were gone, but you were. I know. Well, you were taking a minute, so I kind of ran out of things to talk about. It's all good. All good. All jokes, all jokes. We got to, yeah, it's true. Believe me, if anything, I was the one taking a while when we were setting up, so all good. We got Juke 27-13 Chicago. We got Bumble Wall Street 143-67 Bears. Shout out. 143-67 Bumble Wall Street. Justin saying 30-15 Bears. We got 30-21 Cody. Also, drop your score predictions so we can drown out the bots because they are ridiculous. Yeah.
Turn it on.
We're go. Harry's back.
We're back. Let's go.
You don't see him yet, but you will.
I
Here in a
do
second.
have one more Venmo, I think. It is Chris Martinez.
Yeah, we can keep this up for now. All right, my official score prediction.
Let's hear it, Colin.
I'm going to go Minnesota Vikings 20, Chicago Bears 23.
Okay, you made me a little bit nervous there. Going the Vikings score first.
I got Vikings 20, Bears 23. I think it'll be kind of a classic NFC North matchup. Some kind of head scratchers here. But I do think the Chicago Bears are coming out on top.
I had 27-24. Initially, I had 24-21, but I think the defensive injuries could lead to some more explosive plays. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, I sent you some Vinnies. If you want to flash those, and then you want to do a little race here,
yes.
A little race ski.
Yes. We're gonna get these all, and then I think we just got one super chat, and I think we're all the way caught up. Which, by the way, thank you guys so much.
You guys are balling, man.
Yeah.
Week 1 is here. We feel it. We feel the support, the love. This is why we go live an hour and a half early, to chop it up with all of you. Want to bring you guys the best content, the best environment for everybody to hang out and watch some Bears football. So let's do it. Shout out to Chris Martinez. Appreciate you, man. You get 6 tickets.
There we go. Scott Klein.
Scott Klein gets 2.
And then
$5 super chat is 1, so 2x via Venmo. And then Ron Palladino gets 6 tickets. Shout out to Ron.
That also may be my eyes. So if it is Padalino, that's my fault.
It's whatever I typed, hopefully.
Hopefully.
We got you, Ron, either way.
Either way. All right, we did get a super chat from our
guy. You
guy.
have the remote over there for the TV, by the way?
I can grab it's right there. It's on the other side of the beer bong.
Okay.
It's hiding it from you. All right.
Why is this not?
Jokes.
Dude, it's literally just going. I can only go to 11? What the fuck is going on here?
No, you should be able to go higher. Here, I'll adjust it here in a second.
Okay, sorry about that, guys.
I will adjust. Here, let me take myself off screen. I can.
R.I.P. Stream East. Who needs Stream East when you got Bears now? Come on. Also, I still think they're up. Last time I checked, Alper's a big Stream East guy. He is Stream East. He is Stream East. All right, beer boot race time. We got to get this knocked out before kickoff because we got to lock in once the game starts. Got to lock in.
Not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty lit already.
Oh boy, that's an issue.
That is an issue.
That is an issue.
Yeah, we'll figure out the.
Want to go a little Odunze start? 15 seconds.
Yeah. So Andrew, if you're new to this, you do a little a bad start.
I need a handicap because, listen, I'm a dad and he's not.
People
That's
were
just,
hyping you up in the chat.
really?
Yeah, we were talking
Really?
about it in the chat, and he goes, "Yeah, we think Harry's got you this week." So,
Not if we start at the same.
I don't remember who said it, but credit.
JJ McCarthy rocking the Bears gear. It's a lock. Bears money line, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so we're gonna give a 15-second head start. Whenever you're ready, Harry. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi. Ah. Woo! All right. And I forgot that was going to fix this, but.
I don't know if that's good or bad news for tonight, but see, is it? I mean, it's fine. I don't have to have it, but it's just like it's glitched. All right, trying to get some things straightened out behind the scenes, but it's fine. Just leave it there. We're good. You thought I was a crazy person.
No, you were not.
Did we go through some keys to victory yet?
No, we did not.
Let's rip through those, and then we'll catch up on whatever supers are left. I saw you went through some players. Did you do both offense and defense?
We did.
All right, so we'll go through some keys to victory, and then we will almost be ready for kickoff.
Almost ready.
Here we go.
Pretty freaking sweet, dude.
We're
All right.
back. Oh, jealousy.
Oh,
We'll get to you in a second.
Oh, man.
Another MVP race contestant could have entered the party, some might say. All right. Key to victory number 1. Have outlets for Brian Flores' blitz packages. He's going to be exotic. He's going to show different looks. Ben Johnson is 4-0 against Brian Flores, so we know that he has found solutions to what Flores likes to do. Different offense, different personnel, different year. We understand all of that, but with the combination of Ben's scheme and Caleb executing, find easy answers, screen game, quick passes, being decisive with the football, that is going to be important because we know Flores is going to dial up pressure. Number 2, test the Vikings' interior run defense. They traded Harrison Phillips to the Jets in the training camp. They have Jalen Redmond, who they like, a couple other guys in there, but when Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargrave are on the field, they are not very good run defenders. You should be able to run between the tackles with your interior offensive line against those defensive tackles. So I would put those guys to the test. Number 3, challenge Minnesota secondary. Harrison Smith is out. Their corners outside of Byron Murphy. I mean, Isaiah Rodgers, we'll see how he holds up. Jeff Okudah is going to play some. I think there's opportunities with this receiving core of DJ, Rome, Zacchaeus and company, the tight ends, that you should be able to find some openings down the field in the intermediate and potentially vertical game as well. I don't know how you're going to do it, but find a way to slow down Justin Jefferson. To me, you have one of two options. One, you just let him eat and shut down everyone else, or you try to slow him down. I would try to slow him down and make J.J. McCarthy trust other guys. That would be my approach. If that means you need to double him the whole game with the safety over the top, obviously Dennis Allen likes to leave his corners on an island. I think you're going to have to pick and choose when you do that tonight with no Jaylon Johnson, no Kyler Gordon, Tyreek Stevenson, Deshaun Wright, and probably Nick McLeod starting at nickel. So you're going to have to find some solutions there. And then I think lastly, Cullen, and feel free to chime in on any of these, but J.J. McCarthy, to me in college, was at his best when he escaped the pocket and got on the move as a runner and a passer. Make him play quarterback. See if he can sit in there and deliver the football accurately. Rush lane integrity for Dayo Adangbo and Montez Sweat's going to be critical. Keep him in that pocket and make him beat you that way.
Yeah, no, listen, all really good stuff. Obviously, Flores is going to bring the house tonight, going to test Caleb Williams early. You've upgraded offensive line. Make sure you're on the same communication with, protection, sliding things over, having that extra back or tight end to chip. Test the Vikings' interior run defense. Yeah, I agree. We were talking about this when you stepped off. Listen, you got to establish DeAndre Swift. You invested in this offensive line. Let's kind of flex our muscle a little bit. It's not even testing the Vikings' interior run defense. It's also kind of, showing what you invested in, showing what you really are kind of wanting to establish as an offense. Again, it's not going to be the same thing as what Ben Johnson ran into Detroit necessarily, but hey, DeAndre Swift, very capable back. Let's get him going. Let's make things easier on our quarterback.
Yep.
Challenge Minnesota's secondary. Again, they're without Harrison Smith tonight. Byron Murphy is a gamer. He's a ball player. They extended him this offseason. Outside of that, I'm not sure.
Yep.
Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, Luther Burden, Olamide Zaccheaus, both tight ends. Let's, see what Minnesota's got. Slow down Justin Jefferson. Easier said than done. I agree. It's either one or the other. Either you are letting Justin Jefferson go nuts and you try to take away everybody else, or you're making sure Justin Jefferson does not impact the game and really force J.J. McCarthy to go to his second, third reads. And again, keep McCarthy in the pocket. He's a guy that can extend plays. So 100% try to limit his effectiveness outside the pocket.
All right, we'll try to rip through as many of these super chats as we can. We will get them all on screen. Mitty, for our Bears, get the Bear Downs going. We got Aaron, besides Jaylon Johnson or Justin Jefferson, who are Minnesota players to watch. I'm curious to see what Adam Thielen does. I'm also curious to see what the run game splits look like between Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason. So keep an eye on that. Seeps, our Vikings host, believes it'll be pretty 50-50 split. So something to monitor. Corey G, how do you feel about us missing Kyler and Jaylon? Yeah, I mean, not great, obviously. I don't think it's the end of the game by any means, but it got harder. There's no question about it. So got to find a way. All right, $100 super chat coming in from Jealousy. Boom! Where's our pass rush coming from? It's a good question. Can Montez Sweat win some one-on-ones? Can Dayo Adengbo? Can those interior guys, Javon Dexter, Andrew Billings, and Grady Jarrett? Does Dennis Allen consistently have to dial up pressure? We're going to find out. We are going to find out. Eric Snare, let's go Bear Down. Get the Bear Downs in for Eric.
No, not only that. I mean, we got 2 minutes till kickoff. Get the Bear Downs because Bears football is
We're back. We are back. Get the Bear Downs in the chat. We're going to be giving some shout-outs.
Let's go. Wow, oh, wow. I mean,
I feel the first game jitters, Colin. I can't lie. I feel them. We got Dav. We got Jameson. We got Christopher. We got the ZWA. We got Mr. J, Good Times, the Princess, Jason Clegg. We got Cameron, Dav, Summit Seeker, Chosen, Steph, Joshua, Chef, Snow Gang, Zachary. We got 2 Bizzle, PTD, Damon, K-Noon, D-Wilk.
Let's go,
Tim.
let's go.
Get the Bear Downs in the chat. We got Aaron. We got Diego Lopez, Juke Skywalker, Bill Bone, May. We've got Mark. We've got Curtis. Can't even get them all. We got Twinquist sending in super chats. We got Cody. We got Jason. We got Combe. We got Bumble Wall Street. Mark Guest. Daniel. Let's freaking go. We are 1 minute away from Bears football kicking off, baby.
Let's go. Eric, Jay, we got Philip, Jameson, Tom, Justin, Brian. I'm starting to see double. We got Caleb, Justin Fields. Shout out to you, Stefan. Fantasy Ace, that guy, Dav, James, Connor, Close. We got Angels, Iganji, Oliver, Justin, Dave. We got Alonzo Eggdrop sending in super chats. Christopher, Tony. Drown out the bots, man. Keep the Bear Downs going. We got almost 3,500 of you in the chat. Let's go.
Get the Bear Downs going.
Let's go. We got Ben, Jameson, Fantasy, Tony, Dante, Doctor, Maxwell, Justin, Mike, Gapper, Dave, David, Dante, Martrez, Dwayne, Ringo, Ben, Justin, Mark, Oliver, Cram. Let's go. Final 10 seconds. Let's go.
I just tweeted out, Colin, the nerves are real.
The nerves are real.
The nerves are real. Woo-hoo. It is time.
It is time.
Come on, man. Don't let us down. Go compete. Come on, boys. Bears won the toss. They will defer, so we will see J.J. McCarthy in the Vikings offense first. Let's see if the defense can set the tone. Twinquist says it's a long shot, but my parlays commit me 15,000. Let's go. Let's go, Twinquist. I'm rooting for you.
Rooting for you too, brother.
You get a raffle ticket. Alonzo, let's go Bear Down. Let's go, Alonzo. Let's go, Alonzo.
Let's freaking go, man. We are so back.
We have never been more back.
Let's freaking go.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Hit that subscribe button. We got 3,500 people watching. I would love to get to 129,000 subs tonight. We are live for every single Bears game. We publish videos every single day. We go live 3 days a week. We'll be live tomorrow because normally we go live on Mondays, the day after the game, but since Tuesday's the day after the game, we'll be live for that as well. Daily updates, my take on things, opinions, analysis, reaction to games, pregame, postgame, YouTube shorts. We do it all. Sub for Bears Dubs. This is the place for you if you are a diehard Chicago Bears football fan. So let's effing go. All right, about to get underway here. Cairo Santos has the ball teed up, and Bears football is back as he boots it to the right side from the goal line. Here comes Minnesota to the 10. Breaks a tackle down at the 25. Should have been down before the 20, but still a net positive of 10 yards as touchbacks are now the 35-yard line. Here comes J.J. McCarthy and the Minnesota Vikings offense. The first snap of McCarthy's NFL career. He is from the Chicagoland area. Let's see what number 9's got. Let's see what Dennis Allen dials up for his first snaps of his career. Here we go. No Jaylon Johnson, no Kyler Gordon, no TJ Edwards. 3 critical starters out for the Bears defense tonight. We'll see how they adjust to those situations. McCarthy under center. Got Aaron Jones behind him. Kill, changing something at the line of scrimmage on his first career play. Toss play, right side. Aaron Jones in pursuit on the backside was Noah Sewell, and Tyreek Stevenson forces Jones out of bounds after a gain of about 2. It's going to be 2nd and 8. We'll call it gain of 3 officially, 2nd and 7. Here we go. That was good pursuit on the backside by Noah Sewell, and then Tyreek Stevenson cut him off. 2nd and about 7.5. McCarthy back under center. It is loud at Soldier Field. He's having to bring his teammates closer to tell him the adjustment at the line of scrimmage. McCarthy takes the snap. Play action. Boot to the right. Throws it in the flat. Make a tackle, Tremaine. About a gain of 5. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Type those 3s because it's 3rd down. Type those 3s in the chat. Let's get a 3 and out, boys. Here we go. Here we go. 3rd and 2. McCarthy stands in the shotgun. Man in motion to the right. Bears showing pressure. We'll see if they back off of it. They will. It's a 4-man rush. McCarthy under pressure. He's going to go down. He's sacked for a loss of a couple. He tried to step up. Doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Type sack in the chat. Bears defense gets a 3 and out.
Let's go.
Dennis Allen showed pressure, backed off of it. Vikings tried to run a mesh concept. Wasn't there. JJ stepped up. And Gervon Dexter was in there along with Montez Sweat and Noah Sewell. We'll see who gets the credit. I would say Dexter was in on the majority of that sack.
Huge way to start things off, man.
Devin Duvernay back to receive the punt. He stands at his own 18, comes up with it. Good return past the 30. Duvernay, 35, makes a man miss up to the 39. Devin Duvernay, about a 19-yard return, as that is where Caleb Williams and the Bears offense will take over. Here comes number 18 for his first drive under Ben Johnson. Here we go. A chance to have a hell of a start to this football game after the defense does their job. Come on, boys.
What a confidence boost, by the way. You know, slowing down the Vikings offense, 3 and out, and now the Bears take over.
Caleb Williams under the microscope. He stands in the shotgun. DeAndre Swift to his right. Williams gonna throw, pumps, steps up, finds his check down in Swift for about a gain of 3. Bring up 2nd and 7. Even that little play there feels like a little growth, Cullen. I'm not sure he would have gotten back to the check down last year.
They also probably would have thrown a screen to start off the game. Shout out Shane Waldron.
At least Ben Johnson's screen game is creative.
Yes.
He will run some screens. 2nd and 7 here. Williams under center this time. Swift behind him, twins to the top of the formation. Caleb, play action, under pressure, makes a man miss. Williams, all day to throw, swings it out. Swift, make a man miss, DeAndre. He does, first down. Kind of a backside swing pass. Made the man miss on the right side in the pocket. Patiently waited for Swift to wheel out, hit him in stride. DeAndre made a guy miss for a first down. Type those ones.
Yeah, I mean, he looked for him immediately. He was waiting for him to get open, kind of held the defense for a little bit, and then Swift eventually snuck out on the left side and is able to make a man miss for a first down.
Yeah, good little hezzy juke inside for Swift. Picks up 8 on 2nd and 7. 1st and 10 at midfield. Williams under center. Brings Odunze in motion. Caleb, inside toss. DeAndre Swift gets downhill, gets about 3, maybe 4. It'll be 2nd and about 6. Little momentum here, a little rhythm early on in this game for Chicago. Here we go.
3 plays, 3 touches for DeAndre Swift.
Yep. I think he's going to be heavily utilized tonight, especially with being one of 2 active running backs. Speaking of which, Kyle Monungai in the game for the first time. Caleb making a change at the line of scrimmage. Williams under center. This time, Luther Burden's in motion. He's in the game. Caleb, play action, looking, dumps it off. Monungai catches it, makes a guy miss. Gain of about 11. The agenda, Cullen Brown. Type those ones, baby.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go. We're not reinventing the wheel here.
Where my Monungais at?
Offense.
Where are my fellow Monungais at? First touch is a first down. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's not anything crazy. He's just taking what the defense is giving him. He's moving the ball. He's moving the chains. Love that. Oh, he did have Odunze deep one-on-one if he wanted it.
Yeah, he had already thrown it by then. A little tight window here. I think it's caught. Gain of 4 or 5 to DJ Moore. Be 2nd and 5. Yeah, Rome was one-on-one on a post route at the end of that pattern, but he took the first down. He had already thrown it by then. We'll take it, move the chains, get to the next play. Here we go. Methodical drive here as the Bears are in field goal range. Cole Kmet lined up offset to the right in the I formation. Moore in motion to the right side. Actually, that's Burden. Monungai, nothing doing this time. No gain. It'll be 3rd and 6. 3rd and 5.
I think that was Swift in on that last
That
play.
was Swift, excuse me. Good penetration there by Greenard.
Chess here early. I think that was
Jonah Jackson tried to get out there and chip, and that's a long way to go against Greenard. Not really sure what Kmet's role on that play was, being the fullback. I don't know if he's supposed to chip that out or
second level maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. 3rd and 5 here at the 30-yard line. Zacchaeus in motion now. A lot of pre-snap movement. Caleb's going to take a timeout. A timeout on the first drive. Can't take a delay a game there because then you're in fringe field goal range. That's a spot where if you need to take one, you got to. You don't want to this early, but can't take the 5 there. All right, let's see if they go to a commercial. I don't know if they are.
We'll wait.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Our friends.
Hit that like button.
Let's go. You want the Bears to get this first down.
What you can't have here, no sack. Worst case, let's have a 48-yard field goal attempt.
Yes.
No sack here.
No.
You do wonder, Ben Johnson, aggressive guy, 3rd and 5, would he run the ball here and consider going for it on 4th down? Detroit, one of the highest volume 4th down teams in the NFL over the last couple of years. Just something to consider here. If you get a lighter box, you could check to a run. Let's see what the box is looking like here. Quick snap. Caleb going to throw under pressure. Now he's rolling to his right. Should get rid of it. He's going to throw. Oh,
my
Is that
gosh.
caught by Odunze?
Odunze.
Oh, what a catch!
What?
An absolute piss missile, and Caleb's getting them lined up quick because they don't want to be able to review.
Into the
1
Prize Picks red
foot.
zone.
I think that's a catch all day. Yep. That's a catch. That is a catch into the Prize Picks red zone. Williams under center. He's going to throw. Caleb throws into the flat. Zacchaeus, he almost broke that. Got about 7 yards. He knows it too. The first piss missile of the season, Cullen. An absolute rifle from Caleb Williams on 3rd down. I thought he was just going to throw that away, and he hits Rome on a dot.
We talked about it pregame, man. Odunze, is he going to be that number 1 target for Caleb Williams? That's a guy that, again, he has a lot of trust with, same draft class and everything. What a play by the former draft class.
2nd and 4 at the 7-yard line. Kevin O'Connell's running down to the official now. He is going to take a timeout. So both teams take a timeout. Get the bear downs going in the chat. What a start for the Chicago Bears. Let's punch this bad boy in. Let's punch this bad boy in.
What?
Got to tweet out this highlight.
Yep. Shout out to J-Lo with the super chat.
Shout out to J-Lo. Get the bear downs in for J-Lo. Let's go, boys.
Let's freaking go, man. This just already.
You can't ask for a better start up to this point, Colin. Defense gets a 3 and out. Bears offense inside the 10-yard line. 2nd and 3, looking to punch this bad boy in. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Caleb Williams is under center. Offset I. This time it's Durham Smythe at the fullback position. Swift gets a carry. Nothing doing. Vikings sold out on the run. Loss of 3. It's going to be 3rd and 6. First real negative play there.
They're going to try to make Caleb beat him.
Here we go.
Kyle, chances of a Montez sack?
I don't know who got credit there. I would guess Dexter got full credit there for the full sack.
Gotcha.
Brian says, I'm so juiced. Let's go, Dub Bears. 3 raffle tickets, Brian. Appreciate you. And then this is what we drafted. Let's go, Thomas. 3rd and 6. Smart decisions here, boys. Caleb takes the snap. 4-man rush. Dancing. Rolling to his left. There's room. He's going to take off. Caleb Williams to the end zone. Is he in? Touchdown! Chicago Bears, after not having a rushing touchdown his rookie season, straight down the field, Caleb Williams punches it in for 6, and the Bears take an early lead over the Vikings on Monday Night Football. Type TD in the chat.
Get those TDs down below.
What a fucking start, Cullen Brown. Woo-hoo!
Do my eyes deceive me, or is
Come
that the
on.
NFL offense that I'm looking at?
10 plays, 61 yards, 5:41 off the clock. Let's fucking go. Cairo Santos from the right hash. High snap. It's retrieved, and the kick is good. 7-0 Bears. There we go. There we go, baby. Caleb lowering the shoulder at the end there. The DB wanted nothing to do with it. Bears 7-0. Let's fucking go. Let's freaking go. And you guys should go to prizepicks.com/CLNS, the best daily fantasy sports app in North America. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Football's back. I've been making a lot of money on college football, and based on this start, feeling pretty good about tonight as well. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For tonight's game, I got Caleb Williams more than 183.5 passing yards. He's already at 51. J.J. McCarthy, 17.5 rushing yards. That would be 0 so far. And listen, if I missed there, I'm okay with it. want to cash out with Prize Picks, but double-edged sword there for your boy. But you guys get how it works. Check out Prize Picks today. Download the Prize Picks app and use code CLNS to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in the lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Can you ask for a better start, Cullen Brown?
I mean, you want to talk about it. I mean, obviously Caleb Williams going through his progressions, mixing in the run game, getting his receivers involved, and then when necessary, Harry, how many times you mentioned it this offseason, using his feet to get it into the end zone.
Dude, I think he had 27 rushing touchdowns in college. I mean, last year he rushed for almost 500 yards. He's a good runner. They just didn't utilize it, or for whatever reason, it just didn't happen last year. So, in a sense, it's kind of fitting that his first touchdown of the season is on the ground. Absolutely glorious start if you're a Chicago Bears fan.
Absolutely. And again, if you guys are just joining us, we got a little deals here tonight. $5 gets you entered into a Bears jersey raffle. Could be a Bears current player, could be Caleb Williams, could be Odunze, could be a former player, or it could be a jersey of yourself. Just let us know if you win, and you get entered. If you entered in a $5 super chat, $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. If you do Venmo or Cash App, which I will put in the chat here in just a second, listen, you get double. So if you do $5 Venmo, you'll get 2 raffle tickets. If you get a $10 raffle ticket or Cash App, you get 6. So there you go. And math can be hard for your boys, so appreciate the patience on that. $50, we're spinning the drinking wheel. Sometimes me and Harry have to drink shots, whatever it may be. $100, Boom Club, Helmet Hall of Fame. Boom, as we're going to be booming.
Speaking of the boom, a big hit by Daniel Hardy on the kickoff.
There we go.
And then every 1,000 is a beer boot. You guys know the drill. Let's go. Tackled at the 24. Let's freaking go. Oh, never mind. I see it. All right, here we go. Drive number 2 for J.J. McCarthy after going 3 and out. Let's see what Kevin O'Connell dials up here. McCarthy in the shotgun. Cracking a smile before this snap. Sends a man in motion. McCarthy. Little running back swing pass to the right. Got a little bit of room. Gets about 5. That was actually to Justin Jefferson, who kind of orbited out in the backfield. We'll give him 4 officially. It'd be 2nd and 6. Kind of a sneaky high-pressure spot early for McCarthy, Cullen. I mean, I know it's 2nd drive of his career, but place is rocking. Caleb just went straight down the field.
Dude, the energy feels different.
It's early, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. McCarthy making a change at the line. Hands it off. Aaron Jones, not much room at all. Maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Type those threes. Let's go. Let's go.
Threes, baby.
Come on, boys.
Those threes.
Come on, boys.
Man, oh, man, oh, man.
Here we go. Here we go. Shotgun formation for McCarthy on 3rd and 5. We'll see if Allen dials up pressure here. JJ. Sends Jalen Naylor in motion. 4-man rush. McCarthy under pressure, gets out, but trips down for another sack. Down goes McCarthy. Gervon Dexter again, Cullen. One of my bold predictions was he would lead the team in sacks. That's number 2. And I'll tell you what, Dio Adingbo driving the pocket back a little bit as well early on. Let's freaking go, boys.
Dude, this defensive pressure, I mean, you're throwing a lot of different looks at McCarthy. He's not quite getting to his reads.
Adingbo got credited with that one.
Wow.
I mean, Dio Adingbo and Gervon Dexter each with a sack on the first 2 drives. If JJ doesn't trip up there, it looks like he was going to have some room. Devin Duvernay back again at his own 18. Catches this one. Makes a man miss, only about 6 yards this time. Hang on to the ball. He does. Bears will start at their own 24 this time. And, man, what a start. The defense 2 3-and-outs. And the offense comes out for drive number 2. Johnny Swallows, shout out for the $10 Cash App. He gets 6 raffle tickets. We appreciate you, Johnny.
Josh Pike, you boys cracked me up with the extra Monungai hype.
We're Monung guys.
Yeah, we're Monung guys. Come on now.
We're Monung guys.
Oh
my
God. It didn't even I got to.
Here we go. Enter the Joker meme.
Yeah.
When you're ready.
Yeah, I got to make sure I got all the raffle tickets. I thought it was this is not even this is a double. This is our first double of the season.
This is a 2.5-er. I mean, might go boom, 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 boom.
Oh my goodness.
But here it is. It's time for our biggest super chat of the year so far. It's from Edom 333. Ba-ba-ba. Boo! 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 2.5 booms for our guy Edom. Shout out, he said first TD of the year. Bear down. Shout out to Edom.
Let's go. Let's go.
Woo!
Edom's been an OG for this channel for a while, man. He's been an OG for this channel for a while, man. Ooh, shout out to
Edom. I'm going to refresh. I don't know if he's now in the lead.
We'll check here. I can pull it up.
I'm refreshing here, but
yeah, this is
tonight's MVP. Edov signed Mike Ditka jersey, and it's based on the Top Fans XP. And the way you become the MVP essentially is by super chatting. He is in first place with 12,500 points. Michael Horowitz with 10,575, and then Justin Courtright at 6,400.
Oh baby.
Caleb Williams, according to Next Gen Stats, reached a top speed of 20.29 miles per hour on that touchdown run. That is the 10th fastest by a quarterback since the start of last season. He had a 17.8% probability of scoring when he first took off to run at the 16-yard line.
Ooh.
He's faster than people think, man.
He's got some wheels,
He can move.
Man.
Marcelo, go Bears. Let's go, Marcelo. 6 raffle tickets. Good luck on the math on D-Dov. I'll let you figure that one out. Brandon Ford, Bears score, opening drive. Am I dreaming? They didn't do it one time last year. One effing time.
What way to send the tone, man. Let's go.
Get a raffle ticket, Brandon. And then Jason, bear the F down. Let's go. All right, drive number 2. Let's lock in. Caleb Williams under center. Sends Colston Loveland in motion. Williams, play action. Looking, finds his check down. DeAndre Swift cuts in, no gain. Good pursuit there by Cashman. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Again, not afraid to use the check down. Again, not a bad thing at all.
No, Swift can go. Monungai converted a first down. Obviously, you want to challenge these guys downfield, but don't force it.
King and Volson, appreciate it. Take it to the cave, Caleb.
Andres. Spin the wheel, drinking wheel for him in a bit. Waldron needs to be tried for crimes against the Chicago Bears. No opening drive touchdowns all of last season. First drive of the season we get a TD. It is remarkable, isn't it?
It really is.
All right, Caleb in the shotgun. They gave Swift about a half yard. Swift to his right, takes the snap. Under pressure, Caleb evades and takes off. Look at Caleb Williams go. Slides down for a gain of 12. The pocket feel, Cullen. He can tell when the pressure's there, and he's getting out of there. Type those ones.
There we go. We talked about it throughout the offseason, especially in training camp. Those little, random instances of blitzes where Caleb Williams doesn't know when it's coming. It's looked like it's paying off right now.
Looking great, man. Looking great. Type those ones.
There we go. Captain CB, my kids and I do a bear run every time we score, and I love it. Running and screaming while annoying the neighbors. Bear down.
Yep. The neighbors can either get on board or they can put earplugs in. Micah Hamilton, great first drive. Yes, sir. Caleb hands it off up the gut. DJ Moore picks up 5. We knew DJ would line up in the backfield some. How about just a straight halfback dive up the gut with DJ Moore? By the way, I don't know if you noticed that. He was lined up in a deeper alignment than a running back normally would.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's to get him downhill faster, but that was pretty interesting.
Very interesting.
That was not a normal alignment for where a running back would be in terms of depth. 2nd and 5 here. I formation, Colston Loveland at fullback, so they're using their tight ends. Now he'll flex out to the tight end spot. Cole Kmet on the field as well. 12 personnel here. Williams under center. False start. It looked like the Vikings guy moved first, but I don't think he crossed into the neutral zone. So that's going to be 5. Push it back.
Brutal. Brutal. Cannot kill yourself with penalties.
First penalty of the game. That was, I believe, Darnell Wright. That's been his biggest bugaboo in his career. is false starts.
Cody, Bears are shoving it down their throat.
Yes, sir. Get a raffle ticket, Cody.
There we go. Gabe, FGB, there's only the Bears.
6 raffle tickets for old Gabe.
And appreciate you, Jeffrey.
You get a raffle ticket as well. Caleb takes the snap. Looking. Backside pressure. Sidearm flick. Colston Loveland bobbles it, then catches. Going to be 3rd and 2. Good focus to hang on there. Caleb 8 for 8 to start. 3rd and 2. Let's see if that penalty comes back to bite him, because that would have been could have thrown the corner to DJ. He was definitely open. Didn't get over there, but still completed a pass. Third and 2. See if they can convert. Oh, God, Caleb. First, just bad throw of the night. They try to go receiver screen to Odunze. It's low and behind. Loses 3 yards. They'll have to punt. Yeah. Not sure that was going to work regardless. Looked like they had that sniffed out, but that throw gave it no chance.
None whatsoever.
All right. Penalty ended up hurting. Bad throw hurts there. Torrey Taylor on to punt. Did get a couple first downs, though, so you should be able to pin them fairly deep, I think. Taylor boots it away. I don't know where that flew out of bounds. Maybe about the 20. Nick McLeod got shoved at the end of that play. No flag comes out. Getting a little chippy there. All right. That was actually Jade Walker. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, defense. Little TV timeout here. Sub for Bears dubs.
Yeah. Let's get the sub counter up. Let's see how we're doing.
Let's get some more subscriptions. They are free. We don't charge a dime. Trying to get to 129,000 subs tonight. Hit that subscribe button. We're here every single day with daily content, keeping you guys up to date with what's going on with the injury report, my hard-hitting analysis and opinions on everything going on with this team. Of course, we go live for every single game. Our normal live schedule is Monday and Thursday at 4 o'clock Central Time, and then game day about hour and a half before kickoff. But with the game being Monday today, we will go live tomorrow as well. TBD on the time, but we will go live tomorrow. That's why you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That way you get notified on your device when we do go live. So appreciate the love and support. If you're a diehard Bears fan, we are the place for you. We're going to be here with you guys all season long. 5,500 people watching. You guys are real ones. Appreciate everybody being here.
Pretty sweet so far. Pretty sweet. I mean, look, listen, we're in very, very gracious positions to be able to watch sports, talk to you guys, do what we do for a living. It wouldn't be possible without you guys. I will say this. It's a lot better when the offense is better. And so far, it's been.
Are you kidding?
So freaking.
I mean, even that drive, there were opportunities. Moore was open. He didn't take that shot. If you don't have the false start, you probably get a first down. So, yeah, I mean, the offense is going to work if Caleb can execute. So
100%.
And I haven't seen anything glaring with Braxton Jones yet. I don't know if you've noticed anything, but
no, I mean, to be honest, if anything, it's been on the
Caleb's
right
gotten
side.
flushed out a few times, but it's not like he's flushed out within 2 seconds. I mean, I feel like the protection is held up. So,
yeah, no, if anything, it's been on the right side that the somewhat offensive line issues. If you want to
yeah, they tried that one where Jackson was supposed to get out there and kind of seal off Greenard, and that's a tough angle.
Ass.
Tough angle. All right, here we go. J.J. McCarthy, first 2 drives, 3 plays, 7 yards, 3 plays, 4 yards. Both drives have ended in sacks. So the second-year player is still trying to settle in his first start of his career. 1st and 10 at his own 19. McCarthy brings Jetta in motion. Toss play, left side, Jordan Mason gets about 6. Good hit by Noah Sewell. Looked like that could have gone for a lot more. 2nd and 4. Shout out to my wife, Hannah, in the chat. Is PJ still awake? He definitely is. It's not even 8 yet, so I assume he's still awake. Bear the F down and hit that like button. You heard the man. Appreciate it, Jay. All right, we got 2nd and 4 here. McCarthy, handoff. Mason again gets a first down, gain of 5. Gain of 5.
I know it's early on, and I know Aaron Jones has caused Bears fans a lot of heartache. Jordan Mason looks like the better player.
I mean, those have been their best 2 plays tonight, just getting north and south. So that's why they brought him in here, to get a more physical presence in the run game. All right, that's the end of the quarter. Grade that first quarter. A, B, C, D, or F. I mean, I'll give it a solid A-. I think missed opportunity on that second drive, but in the end, defense just gave up its first down. Offense went straight down on the opening drive. Second drive, moved it a little bit before stalling out. Did have a pre-snap penalty that probably cost you, so A-. Not perfect, but pretty damn good, Colin.
I would agree. Yeah. There we go.
Pretty damn good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Grade that quarter.
Listen, all things considered, like, at worst, like, I'll give it an A-, but, I mean, J.J. McCarthy and the offense, outside of those, like, last 2 runs, haven't been really flowing. And the Bears' offense, outside, again, second drive didn't go how you wanted, but at least it didn't look stagnant. Like, there was just...
Yeah. It's not going to be perfect.
It's not.
They've acknowledged that. It's just how it's going to be. There's going to be bumps in the roads. There's going to be missed opportunities. He had DJ on a corner with some space on a corner route that he could have thrown, didn't take that. Either didn't get to that progression or just chose not to throw it. So it's not going to be perfect, but I'd say so far you should feel pretty good about what we've seen. So.
Yeah. A- is my grade.
Yeah. A-. Good start. Remember, the Bears get the ball. When you defer, Colin,
yes,
and you win the first quarter, that's a win because you're
win.
Getting the ball to start the
it's
second half. So
100%.
That's a good way of looking at it. So
it's a great way of
total
looking
yardage right now. Bears have 83, Vikings 23.
Yeah.
Third down, Bears 2 for 3, Vikings 0 for 2. Yards per play, Bears 5.5, Vikings 2.9. So
yeah,
listen, across the board,
it's pretty
Bears
sweet.
been the better team. They have 1 penalty, Vikings have 0. So
Caleb in that first quarter, 9 of 9, 56 yards.
A lot of underneath stuff, getting back to the check down. Also had the rushing touchdown. So making good decisions, not forcing the issue.
Yeah.
Odunze, a couple of grabs.
We had Dexter's credited. Dexter's been pretty effective so far.
He's been in the backfield a couple times. Dio Adengbo, good to see him get that sack. So, listen, they brought him in here to make some plays. So
They did.
Good to see him flash a couple times there.
100%.
All right, here we go.
Would have loved to know what Kevin O'Connell said, but unfortunately, we don't have volume on our TV.
All right, first down of the game for Minnesota, as they will have 1st and 10 at their own 30 now. Empty set for JJ. Takes the snap. McCarthy, protection holds up. Still has it. He's going to launch one downfield. Good coverage. Corner didn't turn around, and they're going to get penalized because of it. And that's a shame because that was a horrific ball.
And I'll give you guys in the chat who may not be able to see the game one guess as to who might be the cause, or the penalty on, I should say. The guy who's subbing in tonight.
I mean, there's no planet where this ball's caught by Aaron Jones, but Nahshon Wright didn't turn around, and he shoved Aaron Jones. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, that's just got no prayer of being caught.
None whatsoever.
Come on, man. And now that's a 35-yard play.
Yeah.
I get the guy had a good camp, Colin, but in the preseason games we saw, and that rep right there, like I'm waiting to see it. Like, you got to do it in the games. And especially, dude, you're on a running back. Like, why are you panicking there? If he makes some crazy contested catch, so be it.
So be it.
Like, God, that is just brutal play. 1st and 10 at the Bears 27. McCarthy, play action, steps up. He's going to scramble, has some room, dives forward for about a gain of 11. The Vikings enter the Prize Picks red zone. One penalty later, all of a sudden, they're threatening to score. Here's a clip from Peyton Manning on the Manning cast on a drive earlier. He said, I played 18 years. I thought it was man coverage. That confused me. I guarantee you J.J. McCarthy thought it was man as well. It was on that disguised fake blitz earlier. McCarthy, handoff. Mason gets 4 or 5. He's generating bigger plays than Aaron Jones. Come on, Deshaun Wright. Just can't have that. Make the guy make a play. Don't give him 30 yards on a just senseless penalty. It's good coverage, too, Colin. It would have had to have been an unbelievable throw for that to be caught.
And now you're in this predicament where they're driving in the red zone.
See if they can force a 3 here. McCarthy under center. Mason still behind him. Jordan Mason gets another carry. Tries to bounce it, not going to get there. That is not his game. He wants to get north and south. Good penetration by Tremaine Edmunds. Loss of a couple. Let's get a stop, boys. Type those 3s. We'll take a red zone stop here. Shout out to Caleb, Juke Skywalker, Dav. Come on, boys. I wouldn't mind if Dennis Allen turned up the heat for the first time tonight, Colin.
Wouldn't mind it at all.
Make him make a quick decision in the red zone. I would not mind that at all.
I would be mugging up the line of scrimmage as it looks like they
Looks
are
like
right
they're
now.
doing. McCarthy in the shotgun. Mason to his left. Just a 4-man rush. McCarthy throws low. Incomplete. I think that's Nick McLeod in coverage. It was Jetta or no one, and I don't know if that was a straight-up drop, but that would have been a tough catch. JJ kind of threw that nose down. Let's see. Not terrible. Jetta should catch that ball.
Yeah, that is.
Would have been an interesting 4th down decision. I think he would have been about a half yard short.
Listen, I'm not a genius in football, and Dennis Allen knows more than me. I would have rather made J.J. McCarthy do a one-on-one decision quickly than have him do a 3-step drop one-on-one Justin Jefferson versus Nick McLeod.
Field goal is good. So good response after the penalty to hold him to 3. We'll take that. Good response after the penalty. All right. Good time to tell you guys about our friends over at Prize Picks. Tonight's watch party is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. It's good to have football back. Prize Picks has all sports, but I love making football lineups the most. I've been cashing in on college football, looking to do the same tonight. Very easy to play Prize Picks. All you do is pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right, folks. You can turn $10 into $20,000. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money, even if one of your picks doesn't hit. This is what I got going tonight. Caleb Williams, more than 183.5 passing yards. J.J. McCarthy, more than 17.5 rushing yards. Caleb is at 56 passing. McCarthy has an 11-yard scramble, so you give me one of those. I'm in a good spot with J.J. $20 lineup to win $60. Just an example of a 2-player lineup. Again, you can go up to 6. Get started with Prize Picks right now by downloading the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, here is our Super Chat menu. Only $5 Super Chat gives you a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. If you Super Chat $10, you get a bonus raffle ticket, 3 in total. If you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2X tickets. So a $10 Venmo, for example, 6 raffle tickets. $20, 12 raffle tickets, so on and so forth. $50 will spin the drinking wheel, which I think we owe one of those. We can knock one out real quick. $100, we'll bring the boom and put you in the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then every $1,000 during the game is a beer boot. But we will knock out that drinking spin just in a moment.
Just want to make sure we get the Cash App, the Venmo links.
Yeah, they're in there for you guys.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, thank you.
We'll say, Bears Now Nation has brought it. They are here.
They're here.
They are
Bears
ready to
good
go.
start as well.
All right, Andres, this is for you. $50 drinking wheel.
Oh, it's going to be close.
What is it?
It's a Cullen beer
It's
bomb.
a me beer bomb.
All
Little
right.
solo job.
Tell you what, if we get a $50 super chat on this drive, I'll race you.
Okay.
You got this Bears drive. We get a $50 super, I'll race Cullen.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We do got some other super chats to get into. We'll kind of answer them, throughout the dead points of the game.
Jake, I'm guessing that's in response to Nashawn Wright. Appreciate the 2. Kickoff is deep. Caught at the goal line. Left side. Good return past the 30 up to about the 35 for Devin Duvernay. Michael, you get 3 raffle tickets. He says, start bench cut, Aaron Rodgers, Justin Fields, Caleb Williams. My intuition says to cut Caleb, but I don't know. He looked rough last year. Fields looked amazing. I'm not doing Fields talk. Love the guy. I'm rooting for him, but what's the point of this hypothetical? Thomas, Hippo hype has been all over the field tonight. I haven't saw a legal formation by the Vikes on a kickoff. That's rare, so that's an extra 5 yards. I'll keep a closer eye on Hippo. I feel like I've seen Sewell more, but that's interesting. Dio showing up big. Love to see it, no doubt. They're paying him big money, $16 million per year. So let's see what they did. Oh yeah, he left. A couple guys left early before it was caught. So that's an extra 5. So they'll be up near the 40, 39 officially. Williams in the shotgun, a perfect 9-for-9 start, mostly underneath passing, 56 yards. Empty set here, 3-step drop. Caleb steps up, fires downfield. It's caught. DJ Moore breaks a tackle past the 35, goes down at the 31. A strike from Caleb Williams to DJ Moore, a gain of about, 28 or so? Type those ones. Protection holding up on the empty set there. A simple man cover, or I thought it was man. I think the DB thought he was handing him off there, and Caleb just kind of a cover 2 beater. I don't know if that was a true cover 2 situation. 30 yards on the dot. 1st and 10 at the 32. Williams under center. DJ now lined up at running back. Bunch formation here for the Bears. Handoff. DJ cuts it back, gets maybe 2. We'll give him 1 officially, 2nd and 9. Jerry, appreciate you. You get 3 raffle tickets. Aaron from San Francisco USC grad, make Caleb once, fan for life. That's awesome, man. Love to hear stories like that. Alonzo, another raffle. Nashawn Wright, back to the practice squad. Nothing but a penalty killer. You kind of got who you got at this point. So it is what it is, man.
When you're down 2 of your starting cornerbacks, you can't expect much. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good way of putting it. Nashawn Wright or insert backup NFL corner. You're going to have what you have. And looks like another pre-snap penalty here. Caleb sent a man in motion, then I think someone on the offensive line. No, that was on DJ. So what did he do there? I think he was the motion man. These were things that popped up in training camp. We heard reports about it, the pre-snap penalties. Last time they moved back 5, it cost them. Let's see if they can erase that penalty here. 2nd and 14 now at the 35. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his left. Caleb takes the snap, looking, under pressure, breaks a sack, steps up, rolling to his left, breaks another sack, going to scramble, spin move, gets about 8. My goodness, Caleb Williams, going to be 3rd and 6.
Man, what
that was impressive.
That was something.
That was an impressive-ass scramble. Let's see if there were opportunities downfield. Not really, to be honest. He could have thrown it at the last second to Swift, probably. Could have. Defender in front of him might have been able to jump up and swat it. I'd have to see it slow down more. 3rd and 6. Is that another false start? Bro. Dude. What the fuck, boys? Jonah Jackson that time. Come on, man. Come on, man. 3rd and 11 now. 2 false starts in this drive. You do the math, it's 3rd and 1. Instead, it's 3rd and 11. At the 32, can't take a negative play here. Yeah, they're just going to run it. Swift, light box, makes him, I miss. Ugh. 4th and 2. Decision time for Ben Johnson. I think they're going to go. Gain of 9. They're going to go. Here we go. Get your 4s up. They're going for it. First big decision. I wouldn't mind a timeout if they don't love what they see here.
Wouldn't hate to hear it.
Kind of getting out of the huddle late here. It's under 10 already.
Can we maybe get Caleb on the move here?
Yeah, they're taking a timeout. Don't rush that. This is a big play, man. Big play here. What would you guys do? Type G for go for it, 3 for kick the field goal. G for go, 3 for kick the field goal.
Let us know. Let us know. Seen a lot of goes, seeing some 3s. Again, I see it from both sides. Me personally, I like to live life on the edge.
First big decision. Listen, if you convert and punch this in, go up 2 scores, I think I would go, and it's about 4th and 2.5. If it was 5 or more, I'd be kicking. I don't mind this decision. Defense is playing pretty well. Empty set, Caleb takes the snap, fires over the middle, incomplete. Looked like he had DJ, and he just fired it too far out in front. He almost just felt so amped up on that throw. That ball's just way out in front. Too amped up on that throw.
Yeah, he was like too excited.
I mean, that was, I'm all for the piss missile, but that felt unnecessary that time.
Felt like he was forcing it. Jay, that happens. Just got to regroup, settle down.
It's easy to say kick it now.
Hit that sub button. We are 28 subs away from 128,500. We do so. Free shot in the house. We do it before the time we get back from commercial break. Hit that sub button. Make that number fly. If you want the Bears to win, sub for Bears dubs. Hit that sub button. We got over 6,000 of you absolute real ones chilling with us here on Monday Night Football. I know not all of you are subscribed. Hit that sub button. You want live shows. You want short form content. You want daily content. Harrison and myself, we're bringing that to you. Make sure you subscribe. Join us. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be live for every Bears game all season long. You're not going to want to miss out. Let's freaking go, man. Make that number fly.
Hit that sub button. Golly, man.
It's brutal, man. It really is.
2 false starts. That's a throw Caleb's got to make.
Yeah. You can see the improvements, but it's not quite all the way buttoned up.
No.
Hey, there we go. As promised, I am a man of my word. Oy. We got the 1800 tonight.
Oh, man.
Bringing the tequila. Cheers.
I don't mind going for it there. I'm not going to have revisionist history.
Whew.
You got to be who you are as a coach.
You
got to feel out the game, too. I don't mind that. You're trying to jump on their neck and take a 2-score lead.
You are. The thing is, too, like
he just got so excited there. I mean, that ball was 3 yards out in front.
Yeah.
Can you give a recap? I missed a lot. Okay, defense gets a 3-and-out to start the game. Offense straight down the field. Great drive. Caleb rushed it in for a touchdown. Defense gets another 3-and-out. Offense gets a first down, stalls out, has to punt. Defense has a 40-yard pass interference penalty. Vikings offense stall out in the red zone, kick a field goal. And then that drive, they get down to the Vikings 24. Ben Johnson goes for a 4th and 3, and Caleb throws incomplete. too far out in front of DJ Moore. That's the 17-second recap. Aaron Jones in motion from the receiver position. He'll get a jet sweep. Get him down, Noah. Get him down, Noah. Nice job getting him out of bounds.
Really
Noah Sewell's popped a couple times tonight.
I think the linebackers in general have looked pretty good.
Been good. Tremaine Edmunds has shot the gap a couple times.
Shout out to Johnny, the Cash App.
Shout out Johnny. 6 raffle tickets from my guy Johnny. By the way, when did he become Aaron Jones Sr.?
That had to be an offseason.
That feels new.
That is a new thing.
Must have had a child. Congrats to Aaron Jones. But I hope he sucks tonight. Not the kid, senior. McCarthy throws underneath. Sliding catch. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Let's go, boys. Let's get a stop. Let's get the ball back.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Come on.
Type those threes.
Biggest Addy says, guys, every drive isn't going to be perfect. The good news is every drive has had positives.
Yes.
No 3-and-outs yet. Really, penalties have hurt your last 2 drives. That's the stuff that frustrates you more than anything. You're going to miss throws. You can't have the penalties. Those got to be minimized. Here we go. Soldier Field's getting loud. McCarthy in the shotgun. Bears showing pressure. They'll bring 5. McCarthy steps up. Those underneath. Tackle. He's short. It's going to be 4th and a half yard. Good rallying to the football. Kevin O'Connell's first decision now. Inside his own 35.
Turn those 3s into 4s. Let's freaking go.
Our game cast is saying first down, but that is not correct unless the marker on the yellow line on the field is wrong. That is not correct. It is 4th down. It's really like a full yard short. Yeah, they're going to punt. Great job by the defense. Great job by the defense. Duvernay. Short kick, not a good one. Where is that out of bounds at? Give me a good spot, ref. Let's pan back to the punter for some reason. All right. Defense has forced 3 3-and-outs, Cohen.
Yeah. They've looked good. They've looked really good. As we get another TV timeout here. I think in general, too, defense looks like they haven't really fallen off, per se. I mean, there was that slight bit of concern. I wouldn't say from us, but maybe for some other Bears fans. Hey, you're going from Matt Eberflus to Dennis Allen. What's it going to look like? What's going to be the adjustment? They look good, man.
Giving up 3 points on 4 drives, and really the only splash play they've made was on an unnecessary PI. If Nashawn Wright just doesn't panic there, who knows if they even get points on that drive.
What are you looking to see I'm going to get these super chats loaded up on screen. What are you looking to see from this drive specifically? What do you
No pre-snap errors.
Yes.
Just be crisper.
Yep.
I'm not asking for every throw to be perfect. I'm not even asking to score. Let's eliminate the self-inflicted wounds.
Agreed.
That's got to go away. Obviously, you're never going to be perfect, but 3 false starts in a quarter and a half, it's not good enough. It's just you're at home. It's not like you're in a road environment here. So,
agreed.
Twin Quiz, congrats on the channel growth. I'll keep reminding you that I've been here since 18K subs. Bear down.
He's an absolute real.
I mean, you're like a 5%er then? I mean, you've been around for a while. 10%er? That math probably sucks. Whatever it is. You've been here for a while. Appreciate you, Twin Quiz. More raffle tickets coming your way. Eric Harrison, how are we sloppy after all the changes this year? First game nerves. Look, Case Keenum himself said this is a complex offense. So I think it's a combination of that. Could be some first game nerves, but we've heard reports throughout camp that pre-snap penalties have been an issue. I don't know if that's more on the quarterback. It's been 3 different guys who have false started so far. So
not repeat offenders.
It's kind of hard to pinpoint where the blame goes. Is that a cadence issue from Caleb? We'll see. I'm sure Ben will get asked about it, especially if a few more happen. So we'll find out after the game if he gets asked, because Ben's a straight shooter. So
there we go. Keep subbing, man. Keep subbing for Bears dubs. So we're showing a replay here. I'll say this. Let's get Rome Odunze. Let's get DJ Moore some quick passes.
Oh, I thought that was the play where I thought that first play they showed was the incompletion.
No, yeah, they're showing just highlights.
Highlight package, yeah.
By the way, great awareness, pocket awareness from Caleb tonight.
Yeah, I think he's felt pretty good in the pocket so far. By the way, that scramble for the touchdown, Caleb Tooney is beat initially, and the makeup recovery by him was elite. Like, he's a half step behind, and he puts him in jail. He's just so technically sound, dude. All right, drive number 4. Touchdown on the first drive, punt on the second, stopped on 4th down on the 3rd. 1st and 10 at their own 35. That's where the punt went out of bounds. Caleb, play action. Steps up, deflected at the line of scrimmage. Was looking for the right sideline. Defender got a hand up. Be 2nd and 10. So after a 10-for-10 start, misfire to DJ, and a deflection at the line of scrimmage on the last 2 throws. Let's see if Rome was going to be open here, if they show us that angle. Ingram Dawkins gets a paw on that one. Here's the backside. Yeah, if it was right on him, it was kind of a deep comeback route, so he threw it before he turned, so good anticipation at least. Another play action, Williams scampers to his right, throws on the run downfield. Looking for Zacchaeus a little high.
There's a flag. Curious to see what that penalty is.
There's a flag down.
Just some guy says O-line's got to gel some more, sick of the pre-snap.
Holding on the offense. Do they go 2nd and 20 or do they go 3rd and 10? Kyle Monungai clipped with a hold.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have mattered even if it was completed. If I'm Flores, I'm probably backing this up.
See where Monungai maybe got him. That's Ivan Pace, and yeah, you just got to be in better position there if you're Monungai.
Just got slid over late. Honestly, wasn't a lot, though. It's not like he bear hugged him. They declined the penalty, so they're going to go 3rd and 10 here. Haven't seen much of the tight ends. Colston Loveland has 1 catch. No targets for Cole Kmet yet. Williams takes the snap, 5-man rush, steps up, rolls to his left. He escapes a sack, gets out of jail. Caleb just going to run out of bounds, gain of 2. Would have liked to see him if he had an opportunity to throw that at the last second, but 3 and out.
He was almost just in kind of like fight or flight in terms of just getting out of the rush, and by the time he kind of got his head turned up, he
Kind of ran out of space.
Yeah.
I don't know how he wasn't sacked there, to be honest. Defenses have kind of settled in here. Torrey Taylor on to punt again to Miles Price. Taylor boots it away. Caught on the bounce, gets about a 7-yard return. Kit Bagent ready.
Okay.
That was the first drive where there was really no positives for the offense.
Yeah, just
I'm not making excuses, RR. I said I would have liked to see him look upfield and throw that at the last second.
Yeah.
But I also would like to see the TV broadcast show us a replay and see if there would have been an opportunity, because they've done that a couple other times, and I've called those out too. I said he had DJ on a corner route, and he didn't throw it.
Here's Caleb's stats to kind of start off the night here. 10 of 13, 86 yards.
His misses last 3, missed a 4th down throw that he should have hit, had a ball deflected, and then overthrew Zacchaeus on a scramble drill.
We'll say DeAndre Swift, this rushing attack has not gone going early. He's done some work in the passing game, but
only 4 carries, and Monungai has 0, by the way, which is a little surprising.
Yeah, not really. Again, we knew this offense was going to look different as Ben Johnson iterated, but
definitely called more pass plays, because even it's 13 passes to 10 runs, but Caleb's got 4 runs, and I don't think any of those were designs. I think those were all scrambles. So if you count those as pass plays, 17 pass attempts, 6 rush attempts. So DJ had a nice catch on that last, 2 drives ago to get him down there before they failed on 4th down. Rome's got a couple, but since that first drive, it's been a little choppy. Some penalties, a couple missed opportunities. Yeah. So
pleasantly surprised by Dio Dangbo's performance.
He's been good. The D-line looks good. It's been good tonight.
Dio Dangbo, 2 tackles, 1 tackle for loss of sack, quarterback hit. Javon Dexter also getting involved here tonight. Great Jarrett even has a tackle. I mean, they are providing pressure. I will say this. Both Noah Sewell and Tremaine Edmunds both have looked good. Again, you kind of worried about
Sewell's flying around.
him and without T.J. Edwards in the lineup. You're kind of concerned potentially with this linebacker room. They haven't skipped a beat, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, the only absence you felt is Jaylon on that Nahshon Wright penalty. Haven't called Tyreek Stevenson's name once. That's a good sign. This feels like a big drive here. We've kind of just stalled in this game. Under 6 minutes left in the half. See what the Vikings got here. See what the Vikings got here. All right, here we go. J.J. McCarthy under center, 1st and 10 at his own 24. Hands it off. Mason breaks a tackle. They had him in the backfield, and now he gets 11. Come on, boys. That's kind of the first, whoopsie by the defense other than that penalty. That's why you bring in Jordan Mason, though. He can shed tackle. Oh, holding. We'll take it. Beep, 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 beep. Justin School, who's filling in at left tackle for Darrisaw. Maybe he yanked one of the guys that tried to make the tackle. I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Let's see here. Oh, he's beat big time by yeah, that's why the tackle was missed. Dio Dangbo is giving Justin School some problems.
Dangbo's been good tonight.
Taking advantage of the backup left tackle. All right, 1st and 20. Play action. McCarthy throws up the seam. Good deflection by Edmunds because that was there. If that's an on-target pass and it's not deflected, that's probably a gain of 15. I think this was going to be there, Cullen, for Minnesota. Oh, yeah, it's open.
Yeah.
Now, he might have gotten cracked by the safety, but
Brisker was
ready to tee off, but that ball, that route was open, and Edmunds got a paw on it. Helps being a 6'5 linebacker. Here we go, 2nd and 20. 4-man rush. McCarthy, 5-step drop. Backside pressure. That might be a fumble, Cullen. Pick the ball up. Noah Sewell coming the other way. Oh, they blew that dead. They usually let that one go.
I thought so, too.
I think it's probably a pass, but that ball came out funny. Give me a replay here. Dio Dangbo again.
I think he's
yeah, I think that's a throw.
Barely. Dangbo's there a half second earlier, by the way.
Not even a half, like a tenth. He's earning his paycheck tonight. Type those threes. It's 3rd and 20. Good opportunity to get the ball back in good field position. JJ in the shotgun. They might just play this safe. This might be a delay of game. What's going on here? KOC wanted to reset the play clock. I don't know why he would be granted that. Yeah, delay of game, 3rd and 25.
It has not gone smoothly for the Vikings offense here.
I mean, their best play has been Nahshon Wright panicking.
Yeah.
Seriously. I mean, Mason's had a couple nice, 5-6 yard runs, but not much doing for Minnesota.
Mason's been their best player on offense tonight. And it's
No
not saying
question.
much.
I can't imagine KOC gets crazy here. Draw, screen, just don't have a stupid penalty. Come on, defense. Yeah, screenplay, rally to the football, gain of about 7. All right. Up to the 15, so the punter will be punting from about his own goal line. Let's see if Devin, I'm calling my shot, Devin Duvernay house call. Why not? Why not?
Calling your shot. Old Babe Ruth.
Calling my shot here.
In the studio tonight.
Dio Dangbo has come to play. I get it. It's the backup left tackle, but you can only go up against who you're playing against. I saw Jonathan Greenard abuse Karan Amagaji last year. Bears came after that one. Duvernay going to get an opportunity at his own 33. Not a touchdown. But when you try to block it, you're not going to have much blocking. So,
Yeah.
just
That
quote
is
tweeted
true.
myself, delete tweets.
Oh man, we go to the double headers on Monday Night Football. Harry, what's your opinion on double headers?
If
on
my
Monday night?
team isn't playing, I'm fine with it. In general, I don't love it, but I guess I'm kind of neutral. I don't have a strong opinion. I don't like when it overlaps. Remember they kind of did that last year? Next week's more traditional, right? It's East Coast, West Coast.
I believe so. Yeah.
There might be like a, half-hour overlap or something. That's fine because I'll just watch the end of the first game if it's close. Caleb hands it off to Swift. I think I'd be trying to get the ground game going here, Cohen. You got 4.5 minutes. A perfect world, little 4-minute drive here, and even if it's just a field goal, get to the lead 10-3, 14-3. That would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, whomever it is, whether it's DJ Moore, whether it's DeAndre Swift, Common guy, whoever it is, I 100% agree. They need to get this run game going, open up the passing lanes for Caleb. I think Minnesota's kind of keying in on that as well, kind of realizing their game plan so far. That's credit to Brian Flores.
No question about it. All right, Caleb under center. Whistles again, Colin.
And now they're going in the wrong way.
This is egregious, man. Absolutely egregious. 4 in the first half. Jonah Jackson, that's his second of the night.
What it would, if you could only imagine being a fly on the wall during that half time.
He's going to have to go nuclear on him. Caleb in the shotgun. Flores brings 5. Those over the middle. Zacchaeus for the first time. Gain of 16. Type those ones. That's how you erase a penalty.
Or as we call them here, Zacchaeus.
Zacchaeus. Type those ones. Good response. Good response. Quick decision there. Snap. Ball out. See more of that. Yep.
By the way, this team last year, they would have collapsed upon themselves with a penalty like that.
Oh, yeah. You should get Torrey Taylor ready. Get Torrey Taylor ready. That's what that would have been. Caleb toss play to DeAndre Swift. Gets about 2 or 3. Turning the legs forward. He's 2nd and 7.
Shout out to Cornelius saying Dio is balling.
He is. He's been great.
Same with the Breast Bears fan. The Dangbo doesn't look bad.
Backup left tackle. Context matters, but hey, go dominate him. That's what he's doing. DJ Moore in motion to the right. Caleb hands it off. Swift. I feel like Swift missed the hole there, Cullen. I thought it was more right guard, and he cut
right
that
side.
back.
Right side. I agree.
I'd love to see a replay there. Big 3rd and 5 coming up. Potential decision time again, too. It's at the Vikings 39.
Sergio says, what happened to Cole Kmet? I don't see him. Hasn't really been involved too much tonight. We saw the one pass to Colston Loveland earlier that he kind of juggled and caught. This offense in general, though, it feels like the more this game's gone on, it's kind of been out of sorts. Now, they're trying to get a lot of pieces involved. Obviously, you got Odunze, DJ Moore that you're trying to get the ball to. DeAndre Swift's been a very big focal point in the offense. You got Colston Loveland. You've got Lamade Zacchaeus. I haven't seen Luther Burton outside of a couple motions.
Well, and you know what stands out to me, too? That first drive straight down the field, crisp. That's the scripted drive. You've probably practiced those plays more than any others. Since then, you're going off the cuff. Penalties are piling in. So we kind of knew it was going to be a bumpy ride. 4 false starts and a half is a little too bumpy for me. You want to say 2 in each half, that's still too many, but you're on pace to have 8 or 9. That just cannot happen. I don't know who to blame. It's probably some combination of the quarterback, the center, the other guys, but it's just got to get cleaned up. And the thing is, outside of those and outside of a couple missed throws, the offense is moving. Like, it's working. You just got to get the play off the ground.
Yeah, just consistency at the end of the day. That's all it comes down to. All right, I'm going to challenge you guys. We're at 128,637. If we get to 128,750, so roughly about 12 away, free beer bong.
Straight smoke, that's not true.
Free beer bong in the house.
It is hard to give shout-outs to 7,500 people watching, but we do try to find times. Calling the play, we're doing all kinds of stuff. I got you, Straight Smoke. Shout out to Michael, Chet, Sung, Richard, Jesse, Leroy. Believe me, Colin and I, we would love to shout out everybody.
Yes.
There's 7,700 people watching. So, like, when people do give us their hard-earned money, like, it's, we have to give them a little bit more love. That's just how it works. Doesn't mean we're not going to give you guys shout-outs, but we're doing our best, believe me. I am providing a service to call the game. Like, if I just gave shout-outs the whole time, I wouldn't be providing the play-by-play. So just keep those things in mind.
Just a balance. Listen, there's plenty of y'all that I see. Trust me, I'd love to shout out. But, again, like Eric said, he's calling the game. I can't give shout-outs while he's calling the game, too.
All right, big 3rd and 5 coming up. I wonder if they consider running here. Hard count from Caleb, Minnesota not biting. Zacchaeus in motion. Williams takes the snap, 5-man rush. Caleb throws, Zacchaeus caught, first down, gain of 8. I think Zacchaeus needs more targets. Just feels like Caleb's comfortable throwing to him. We heard that throughout camp. We saw it in the preseason. Get 14 the ball. He's a mismatch guy in the slot.
Especially in space here. Again, you send him in kind of a motion back across, and he's just able to run a simple kind of out route.
You got the corner route behind it with the tight end. It's just a good concept. I mean, look how much space is over there. Like, that's easy pitch and catch. No risk there. Far sideline. Like what they're doing here. Chewing some – I guess – he ran out of bounds. That's why the clock stopped. Swift gets a carry. Gets about 3. Not really any explosives in the run game yet. Minnesota's held up there.
Would love to go into the half up 14-3.
Yeah, I mean, even 10-3, as long as you don't really give them the ball back with time to do anything here, I would take that half. 14-3, that would be, I mean, even with the 4 penalties, the choppiness, like, you tell me before kickoff tonight the Bears are up 2 scores at halftime, who the hell would not sign up for that?
I'm just a little more greedy. I want 14.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We would all be thrilled with that.
Exactly.
Toss play, Swift gets a couple.
Yeah.
Be 3rd and about 5 here. Clock still winding. I think KOC wants to get to the locker room.
He does.
I don't think he's comfortable with where JJ's at right now. He wants to slow this down and
shout out to Kyle. I would agree.
Bears have 1 timeout left, under 50 seconds here. They're using clock. Ben, worst case, kick this field goal, go into the locker room up 7. "35 seconds now. Odunze in motion. Caleb takes the snap. Looking, throws, roam, caught, but it's going to be short. I think you just let this wind and kick the field goal. Oh, timeout Minnesota. 28 seconds left. Do you go? Do you kick? I think I'm going to kick here. I know it's short yardage, Colin, but I think I would take the points here. Maybe you go out there, hard count, see if they jump.
Yeah.
And then I know it's even shorter than last time, but I think I would take the points here.
Y'all let us know. G if you're going for it, 3 if you're taking the points. Which, by the way,
that's what I would do.
Yeah. That reception was good for my prize picks that I got tonight.
They're not even going to mess around. They're just going to bring Cairo on.
Makes sense.
I'm okay with that decision. I would have tried to hard count, but you've also false started 4 times, so maybe you don't even want to give up 5 more yards.
100%.
42-yard field goal from the right hash. Come on, Cairo. Snap, hold, kick. Is that in?
It is.
Snuck in. That ball was fading. All right, 10-3. I'll take it. Feels like the Bears could certainly be up bigger, but all things considered, man, that ball really, that was fading. If that was from 40, you false start and then kick it, that ball's not going in. If he kicks that same ball.
Yeah. Now, I will say, 24 seconds left. Don't give up anything deep. Don't give up any stupid plays, new penalties.
No kick return. I'd almost like, if you can blast it out of the end zone.
Yeah.
Although you almost want a return to chew some clock. Minnesota's only got one timeout. Unless they pop a return, I think KOC's taking this to the locker room.
I would agree.
That would be my prediction. All right, nothing stupid here. Let's take a 7-point lead. All right, Cairo, kind of a chip shot to the 6. Brings it out 15, 20, 31 is where he'll go down. 19 seconds left. Maybe they run a draw or a screen. If they pop one, they'll go. If not, probably take it to that locker room. That would be my guess.
I would agree.
All right. Shout out to everybody tuning in here. Appreciate you guys for being here. I am going to hop off and run to the restroom, Colin, once halftime hits.
I'm down to chop it up.
Then if you need
Don't want to stick around, too. I might be throwing some deals around.
McCarthy is in the shotgun. Aaron Jones to his left. McCarthy fires downfield. Oh, my God, it's caught. Up to the Bears 41. Is he in bounds? Is that clock winding? I guess they ruled him out of bounds. I need an official ruling on that. There's some confusion on the field. Deep crosser to Jetta. You got to be shitting me. So JJ, who has not looked good at all tonight, all of a sudden throws a strike?
Yeah. Wasn't even JJ.
He's in bounds. That clock's got to wind.
Yeah, you got to be a timeout.
I mean, give me a fucking break. He is in bounds. That clock has got to wind.
Oh, it is. So they did rule him in bounds. Minnesota was forced to use their last timeout.
How much time, though? 11 seconds?
That's what they're currently saying, yes.
So I guess they just, from the point he was tackled, because that's when the clock would have stopped if they thought he was out of bounds, it's either take a timeout or a 10-second runoff. All right, defend the sidelines in the end zone. If they get tackled in bounds, half's over. Oh, they're going to kick it now. I thought he got to the 41. He got to the 36. Dude, this would be a kick in the balls if they got this here.
Ben Johnson, true sesh.
Bears have a timeout if they want to ice. By the way, if he misses this, you're going to have time left. You might be able to throw one to the end zone. By the way, does this not tell you the full trust is not there in JJ to not even have a play here? No timeouts?
Certainly looks that way.
59-yard attempt. Oh, it is the 41. I knew I had that right. Kick is up. It's low. And it's good. That's brutal, man.
That is brutal. Ben Johnson's balls. Should the Bears let Caleb follow Keenum? Sounds crazy, but he's a vet. Could be good for him. I don't know if he's ready for this. Are you talking about putting?
Keenum's the third quarterback, guys. He wasn't brought here to play. That's disappointing to give up 3 there.
I'm also just going to refuse from putting anything bad out into the atmosphere. I'm going to take that one. That one's on me.
What?
I literally said, like, right before that drive, I was like, hey, don't give up any big plays. Don't do anything stupid.
You know what was weird? The corners were kind of pressing there. Why are you pressing in that situation?
It's a Good question for Dennis Allen.
Like, I don't know.
6 seconds left. I'd imagine this is pretty much just a kickoff and maybe a kneel.
I'd bring this out regardless. See if you could pop one.
Want to call your shot here?
No. You only get one of those a game for that specific thing. You can't be the guy at the baseball game that calls a home run every other at bat. And then when it finally happens, I told you, I called it. Like, no, you didn't. You were 0 for your first 6.
That sounds like people that we work with.
Did he caught at the 6? 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Clock's going to run out. Midfield. Luther Burden on the return. Pad the stat sheet, Luther. All right, 10-6 at the half. I would have given that a B, B+. I think I got to knock it down to a B- after giving up that 3 at the end. You're still up 4. You're a 1.5-point dog, so not a bad half, but definitely left some on the table with some penalties and missed opportunities. So, Colin, when you're ready, I am going to run to the restroom, and I will be back before the second half starts.
Just had to update the poll real quick, but yeah, I got you. I got you. What up, Bears fans? ABC, DRF. You know the drill. You know the drill. Here, we'll be right back here in a second. I see C from Oliver, David Maynard, B-, Applesauce, C. Chi-Town, first quarter was an A. Yeah, A-. I think me and Harry were both on that. Cody, C, C- for Mythos. I'm not going to lie. As we've got most people in the chat saying B, I think I'm there too. I'm somewhere between a B- and a B. Obviously, the first quarter, everything was looking smooth. It was looking crisp. As Harry mentioned, you got off script. You got off your kind of designated plays that you came in with, and things kind of start falling apart. You know, pre-snap penalties, not on the same page. Really never got the run game going, even in that first quarter. So, yeah. And then from the defensive side, again, outside that last drive, which, again, end up accountability. That's on me. For even putting that out in the atmosphere. Outside of that, I mean, the Vikings' main source of offense, as Harry pointed out, was a Nashawn Wright pass interference. So I feel like the defense has played really well. We've seen pressure. Dio Dangbo, Montez Sweat, like the whole crew, they look good. They look really good. What up, Gabe? I don't know. I'm at like a B, B-. I'm not at the end of the world, but I'm not, compared to where I was the first quarter, I'm like, not feeling it. What do you think? What was your grade, Andrew? Producer Andrew? Be honest, you're objective. B-. Yeah. Yeah. 13-16 for 112, and he obviously had that rushing touchdown, the one touchdown of the game so far. I thought Caleb's been fine. Defense looks really good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, seriously. You don't have Jaylon Johnson, Kyler Gordon, and you're going up against Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, Jalen Naylor, obviously. And you've held them to 6 points. Like, if you would have told me that going into it. Okay. What are we offering for a halftime special? I did promise you guys specials. I did promise you guys that. All right. Okay. How about let me type something out here. Let me cook something up. Let me cook here. Because I really like our drinking wheel. Boom. Every super chat is a drinking wheel spin. Normally that's $50. Halftime with Colin, every super chat, we're spinning the drinking wheel. Andrew might have to help me with some drinks, but that's okay. Yeah. We'll call you an Uber. Well, James will reimburse you. Hey, listen, I've spent a couple of nights on the Chat Sports couches, all right? You got to do what you got to do. No. If you don't want to drink, by all means. Appreciate that. But yeah, if y'all want to just talk about the first half too, but that's the deal. It's a pretty good deal. Spend $1. and we're spinning the drinking wheel. Just saying. Just saying. Mike, appreciate that. No more penalties from Aries. I agree. Penalties is like the main frustrating thing. And we saw that in the preseason. We heard that throughout training camp that this offense, again, wasn't quite buttoned up. And it showed tonight. Jonah Jackson, a couple penalties. I think, what was it? Darnell Wright had one. And then, DJ Moore had one as well. Just killer penalties, man. Monungai needs more opportunities to run the ball. I mean, you said it, not me. 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 Yeah, that was a big telltale. I agree. Andrew just said off camera he was interested in seeing where Ben Johnson was going to stand in terms of fourth down, and he went for it. Just kind of similar to how they did in Detroit. So that's very true. Very true. Very good point there. All right, we're getting some super chats rolling in. Making sure I'm getting all the raffle tickets locked in. But we do owe wheel spins for these. But we'll answer. Soldier Bear, do you think this can still be a good game? I still think it relatively, like, you're up 10-6, going into halftime. Like, you've looked like the better team. Like, objectively, the Bears have been the better football team this entire game. I don't think if you could even ask the most optimistic Vikings fan, they could argue with that. So, like, could it be better? Of course. But in terms of being good, like, I don't think they're very far off in that. I don't. Dennis, going to make sure we switch this here. Should be 13-3. Make the halftime adjustments, different run schemes, false starts, set up some deeper shots. I agree. Like, there needs to be a focus on getting, again, whomever, DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, Kyle Monungai, whoever you want. Like, the run game's been non-existent. And that'll open up, play action, some shots. 100% agree. 100% agree. We'll do all these wheel spins here in a second. TJ simply says drink. I thank you, sir. I appreciate your donation. Rich says more penalties than Vikings points. I don't know how many penalties the Bears have. Let me see. Yeah, this may have been, well, let's see. How many penalties do we have? Don't worry, we'll get to all y'all super chats. Yeah. Where's the penalties? 5. So almost, which is kind of scary a little bit. Oh, Harry, I did a thing. Oh. Tony, the false starts alone knock it down to a C-. And that's fair. And listen, you want your team to be buttoned up, and the Bears have not been. I don't think anybody's going to argue that. All right, Harry's back in the building, guys. Fun's over. I'm just kidding.
I mean, you could argue that penalties alone are really the difference in the game because a defensive pass interference gave them 3 points. I would say if you add up all the false starts, that definitely prohibited some offensive points. How many? Hard to say. I would say anywhere from 3 to 14 probably.
Yep.
Shout
out to day one.
Yeah, I mean, I think the one thing the Vikings have done better than the Bears is they've played crisper. They have 3 penalties for 20 yards. The Bears have 5 for 62. That's kind of why this is still a game. Not saying it should be a blowout or anything, but this game could be, 14, 17, maybe even 21-3 instead of 10-6. Like, I don't want to make an overwhelming declaration, but if the Bears lose this game, that feels like a pretty big missed opportunity. I mean, I think in that first half they were clearly the better team, but the penalties limited the point differential.
All right. So I made a deal.
Oh, boy.
Every super chat equals a wheel spin.
During halftime?
And right now, well, with Jackson, we got 7.
Oh, boy. Just while I was gone or all of halftime?
Well, it was kind of dependent because I didn't know how long.
I think 7's a lot. Let's cut that off there.
Right.
We do have a second half to call.
That we do.
We can rip through these.
Yep. Let me get Jaxo into the raffle. We'll count Jaxo because I'm pretty sure he would have gotten it in regardless.
By the way, if people care about this, ESPN NFL tweeted this out. Caleb Williams is honoring suicide prevention in Week 1. He painted his nails with the cause's colors and logo, along with the numbers 988, the number for the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. So,
Good on Caleb.
There's that.
Good on Caleb. All right, first one's a shot for me. I might just have to rip these all at once. So we got 7 of them.
Shot for you, the first one you said?
First one, yeah.
Do you still owe that beer bong from earlier?
No, I did it.
Oh, okay. That's 2.
That's 2 shots. Boy. Hey, listen, I made the deal, so it's only right that the wheel rewards me accordingly. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, my God.
Thank you for hanging out.
I'm going to start seeing
Is that 3 shots?
3 shots.
Jesus.
I'm going to start seeing hieroglyphics on the damn keyboard. All right, 4th one. Shout out to Andrew, producer Andrew, helping behind the scenes. Good night, sir. Both shots. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now we both get to drink on the 4th one.
4 for you, 1 for me.
There we go. There we go. Also, Cullen Zullen in the chat. I don't know if that's in reference to anybody, but if that's your actual name, salute to you, sir. Beer bong race.
All right, so I'm going to do my first shot. You've got 4, then...
So 4, and then we owe a beer pong race. We still got 2 more, so we'll finish these 2.
Shot for me.
Another one. Okay. So I owe 4 shots, a beer bong, depending on what this last one is.
Those shots.
All right, 5 shots and a beer bong. So I'm going to rip these shots while Harry kind of talks about the game, answer some super chats.
Yep.
I'll make sure I'll show all 5, obviously.
Yep.
But we'll go to Jaxo.
Jaxo, I feel better about that Lions game after watching Sunday. Let's get through tonight, man. To me, must win is strong, but, like, I feel like based on what I've seen tonight, the Bears should win this game. That's just how I feel. Now, maybe the Vikings come out firing. We'll see. QB comparison in the first half, Caleb 13 of 16, 112 yards, 32 yards rushing. JJ 5 for 8, 48 yards, 11 yards rushing. Like you've left meat on the bone here, primarily due to penalties. So it's got to be cleaned up. Got to be cleaned up.
That it does. Cool. I just did 5.
All right, you want to do this beer bong race, or do you need to space it out a little bit?
We can do it to start the half, but we can load them up. We also have PJ Block. I'll read this while you're filling up. He says, why does it feel like Swift actively looks to hit the ground before waiting for the gap to open? Had the same issue last year, just falls over. His vision's always been a concern throughout his career, but...
There was at least one run that stood out to me in that first half where, listen, it's easy for us to say, watch on TV, and I don't know what the design calls for, but there was one where he cut left, and I feel like if he cuts right, he may only have one guy to beat. Like, not only would it have been a couple more yards, it might have been like 10-plus more. So, yeah, I mean, he in the first half, 9 carries, 22 yards. It's just, it's not very good. It's the whole half's kind of been on Caleb's shoulders with the inability to run the football. So,
Agreed.
And that's not ideal in week 1. I mean, Ben acknowledged there's going to be some bumps in the road with Caleb early in the year. So to not have a run game you feel good about through a half, not great.
Dennis, scoring out of this halftime needs to happen.
Got to get points up, at least 3. Got to put points up.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, I think we're caught up. We also go through some stats, too. Well, I guess we're waiting. I'm not sure when we're going to resume. Here's Caleb Williams. First half stats, 13 to 16, 112 yards. Obviously had that rushing touchdown as well. I thought, to be honest, like any concerns, he is far down the list in terms of most concerned I am about the Chicago Bears. Like, he looked like he was executing. He looked comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, look, you'd like to have that 4th down back, no question. Felt just amped. It's almost like it's like, oh, he's open, got to throw it, and he just threw it a million miles an hour. Like, it's just unnecessary. But I'm with you. I feel like he's run the offense. There's probably been a couple of missed opportunities downfield where he's come back to the check down. But all things considered, I think outside of the penalties, which is that him? Is that the O-line? Is that some kind of cadence combination issue? I don't know. I feel like he's been fairly smooth for the most part.
DeAndre Swift, 9 carries for 22 yards. We talked about it, Harry, while you were running to the restroom real quick. You got to get the run game going. You just have to, one way or another. I mean, we briefly talked about it. Like, whether it's Swift, whether it's DJ Moore, whether it's Manun Guy, you have to be able to establish a run game, establish run credibility in order for this team to be successful.
All right, second half underway here. Riker kicks it deep. It's caught at the goal line. Duvernay gets to the 23 and 22. Not a very good return. All right. Wish I could hear what Ben's saying here. Yeah, I can't hear. See if someone gets it on Twitter. All right. It's a big drive coming out, man. Let's see if they can kind of piece one together here. You'd love to get the running game going. Caleb under center. Bunch trips formation to the left. Kmet motions to the right now. Williams, three-step drop, looking, pumps. Those to Swift now, who, I don't know if he dropped that or if he just let that go. I will say I am personally, especially with a relatively inexperienced under center quarterback, I don't love under center pass plays that aren't play action. Like a straight 3 or 5 step drop from under center. To me, I would probably throw that in the bucket of something Caleb's not super comfortable with.
Probably not, but again, Ben's going to push him like he has been all.
They're challenging him in camp. I don't know if the first play of the half is when I would go to that, personally.
Fair enough.
Offset I formation here. Another motion. Play action here. Williams steps up, throws underneath again, incomplete. I don't know if these downfield coverages are just tight or if he's trigger shy, but back to the check down on both those plays, incomplete on both. 3 for his last 8 after a 10 for 10 start. No attempt to even get the run game going to start this half. Ben shaking his head on the sideline. Didn't like something there. Williams in the shotgun now. Zacchaeus in the slot. Vikings bring 4. Caleb throws. I don't know if that's just a duck. I mean, that was horrible drive, Cullen.
3 plays, 3 incompletions, 3 and out. Easily their worst drive of the night.
Got hit as he threw, but I mean, ball's just not where it needs to be. Ugly. That's the first drive of the game where you're just like, what the fuck was that? Not good. Not good at all. Torrey Taylor boots it away. Good punt, good hang time. Caught at the 30, make a tackle. Oh, boy, they got room. Pass midfield to the Bears 48. Good field position for the Vikings. Don't like that. Do not like that start to the half. I don't think they're going to a timeout here. Mm. 20-yard return for Miles Price. All right, defense. Let's see. JJ under center. Had his best throw of the night to end that first half to put them into field goal range. McCarthy, play action. Hit as he throws! Oh, incomplete. They have been close a couple times, Cullen, to get a strip sack. Was that Dio Adangbo again?
Yeah. JJ McCarthy has not looked comfortable all night. And it looks like the penalty based on Dio Adangbo's.
Oh, are they calling roughing the fucking passer? That's.
Get the boos in the chat.
I got to tell you, man.
Boo.
That is absolute. I mean, penalties are that's the Vikings scoring tonight. It's all penalties.
Literally. I mean, it's just been.
That is absolutely brutal.
You cannot have that, man.
And now they're in field goal range. McCarthy under center. Aaron Jones, no gain. Maybe even a loss of a yard. That's a pretty brutal call, man. It's a little high, but, like, no contact to the head. Second and 10. Vikings trying to play with some tempo here. Not a lot of energy in this stadium right now. Needs something to happen. Shotgun toss to Aaron Jones, right side. Tries to cut it back and look for room. Does find a couple, but it's going to be 3rd and 8. Jaquan Brisker on the tackle. Come on, let's force a long field goal attempt. Type those threes. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Stadium getting loud now. Feels like the play of the game up to this point so far. Got to maintain a lead here. Force a field goal attempt. Pressure really ramps up if Minnesota takes the lead on this drive. McCarthy. Bears bring 6. McCarthy throws left side. Pick! It's going to go the other way! It could be a pick 6! Off to the races! It's a touchdown! Chicago! Pick 6! Let's freaking go! J.J. McCarthy throws it late. Nashawn Wright, shut me up. He said, Harrison Graham, fuck you. Pick 6 the other way. Let's go. I take it all back. I take it all back. He read that like a book, Colin Brown. He read that like a book, Colin Brown.
Let's freaking go, man.
Come on.
You knew McCarthy was going to give you one. You knew he was going to give you one. Just no need to force it. Dennis Allen, bring the pressure. Unlike Matt Eberflus, causes a turnover, and the Bears cash in for 6.
Extra point is good, 17-6. Now you got a little bit of a cushion. That makes you feel a whole lot better. Whew. That is the Nashawn Wright we've heard about in training camp, and it translated to the field for the first time.
My goodness.
Boom!
Wow. What a play by Nashawn Wright.
Let's freaking go, bro. Shut me up, Nashawn. Shut me the fuck up. Whoo! Oh, E-Dove is back.
Oh.
E-Dove is back.
Oh, my goodness.
E-Dove is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Let's effing go.
Hit that sub button for Bears Dubs. Wow.
Fire me up, Nashawn Wright.
Wow.
Way to pick the offense up.
Suffer Bears Dubs, man. Holy wow.
Way to pick the offense up, man. I will see, credit to Seeps. He said J.J. McCarthy's going to throw a pick in this game, and it might be a pick 6. He called it.
He did.
But you know whose name I'm going to call? E-Dove! 333. Boom! 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 A mini boom because he gets 250. He said, Bears, first defensive TD of the season. Bear down, let's go. Let's go, E-Dove. Let's go, E-Dove.
Let's freaking go.
E-Dove with 2 more helmet stickers on the Bears Now Hall of Fame helmet. Let's freaking go.
Spam the booms in the chat for E-Dove. Let's go.
He's got a healthy lead for tonight's MVP, which wins a Mike Ditka signed jersey in honor of the 40th anniversary when he led the Bears to a Super Bowl championship.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's freaking go, man.
Let's freaking go. All right, JV Racing Vids. This is a real NFL defense. Let's go.
I mean, you love to see him dial up the pressure in that spot. Make JJ make a decision. It almost felt like he predetermined that throw.
It felt
because
like
as soon as it was gone, it was like, uh-oh.
Oh, that's a problem. Get the bear downs in the chat for Adam. Let's go.
Let's go, defense. Let's
bear down.
Let's back that up with the stop. Let's back that up with
down.
the stop.
We
My
got
phone's
Soldier
not even
Bear.
working. It's all good.
Hey, true statements only. Soldier Bear, JJ's first touchdown of his career, LOL.
All right, let's see the replay here. So Deshaun Wright. That's against Justin Jefferson too, man. Good for Deshaun Wright.
He was sitting on it the entire way.
Good for Deshaun Wright, man. I've been hard on this guy. The reporting out of camp has been positive, but the reps we've seen in actual games haven't been great. That's how you show the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's how you make a play. Cairo Santos boots it. First touchdown of JJ's
That's what I'm
career.
saying. That's what
Underdog Fantasy tweeted that too. All right, Miles Price coming the other way. Gets to the 28-yard line. Come on, man. You get a stop here. You're in a really good position. James Yoder, how is that JJ only throws pick sixes against your team? Last 5 seasons, college NFL, 3 pick sixes for JJ, 2 against TCU, 1 against the Bears. Do you practice voodoo? Listen, James Yoder, I've seen a lot of losing on this channel, as you know. I'm the JJ, what's the word? I'm the JJ.
you're the
JJ
you're
manipulator.
the kryptonite. JJ
I'm the JJ kryptonite. What can I say?
I mean, it was
Let's see if he responds here. This is a big spot for JJ. That heart rate's got to be up a little bit here.
that it does.
Toss play. Good tackle there. Noah Sewell. I'll tell you what. Noah Sewell's playing some fucking ball.
Really has. Really has. Eric, I've called a pick six before every defensive snap tonight. I called that one. Shout out to you, Eric.
Eric, I'll take your word for it. You get a raffle ticket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Eric.
Emiliano, the Bears win tonight. I'll return my ex's phone calls.
We've all been there.
Shout out to you, Emiliano.
All right. Come on, defense. 2nd and 7. Justin Jefferson in motion. Motion's back out to the right. JJ, play action, under pressure. He's going to go down. Guess who? Oh, it's not a Dangbo. It's Tano Passanio, elevated off the practice squad. Type those sacks in the chat.
Get those sacks down below.
3rd down. Here we go.
There we go.
Let's go.
3rd down. If it ain't broken, you know what to do.
Come on.
Spam those threes, baby.
Come on. D-line playing some ball. D-line playing some ball. Empty set for J.J. McCarthy on 3rd and 13. The Vikings are 0 for 6 on 3rd down. Dennis Allen showing pressure again. That's a delay of game. Yep. Beep, beep, beep. We'll see if they give him a timeout or not.
Oh.
Nope. 3rd and 18.
3rd and 18.
Beep, 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 beep.
Unbelievable.
Back him up. Back him up.
It's unbelievable, baby.
Let's go. Type those threes. JJ was clapping like, snap the fucking ball, buddy. Third and 18. We got Cheryl, Eric, John, Brian Massey, Renchie. Let's freaking go. Let's get a stop, boys. Rally to the football and tackle. Keep everything in front. 3rd and 18. Draw play. Nothing doing. Loss of 3. Gervon Dexter. Defense playing some ball. Vikings going to have to punt. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Gervon Dexter shedding that block. Montez Sweat in there as well. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Devin Duvernay back to return. Kind of bobbled that one. Be careful. Last thing you need. About a 6-yard return to the 36. He's no Hester. No one is. No one is. No one ever will be.
I think that's safe to say.
He's the GOAT for a reason. If they go
There's a flag on the play.
Oh, boy. Is there?
That's what I'm seeing on the screen.
This better not be on the, some holding on the return. Not great, but at least it's not roughing the punter or something.
Yeah. Thomas Parker, is it me or is this crowd going crazy tonight?
And they're fired up, man. It's a new era. It's Ben Johnson. Defense is flying around. They should be. It's the first game of the season, baby. I'm fired up about this game. I'm also fired up about our sponsor because I love playing Prize Picks. We appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right, whether it's football, which is back, basketball when that returns, baseball, hockey, whatever sports are in season or when they're back, you can play all sports with Prize Picks. The best daily fantasy sports app out there is Prize Picks. It's very easy to play as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. I've got a 2-player lineup tonight. Caleb Williams more than 183 and a half passing yards, which he's at 112, so still feel pretty good about that. The pace isn't as strong as it once was. J.J. McCarthy, I have more than 17 and a half rushing yards. He has an 11-yard run. We'll see if he finds a little bit more later. $20 entry to win $60 on that 2-player lineup. But again, you can win up to 2,000x on certain lineups with Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. That link and promo code are in the live chat. Colin, you want to remind the people of our Super Chat and Venmo Cash App offers tonight?
Yes, I can do that. All right. As you see on screen, $5, Bears jersey raffle. Do you want it to be Rashawn Wright? I wouldn't hate you after this performance.
Right's been right since that penalty.
Noah Sewell, Caleb Williams, whoever you may want it to be, you can get in with a $5 Super Chat 2 times. If you Venmo or Cash App, which I am throwing in Harry's chats down below, so obviously if you Venmo $5, it's 2 raffle tickets instead of 1. Or if you Venmo $10 or Cash App $10, it's 6 as compared to 3, which you get with 10 raffle tickets. $50, we're spinning the drinking wheel. Again, Harry, maybe we're taking shots. I am going to do this beer bong before we get back to play, so I'll do that to take care of that beer bong. $100, you join the Boom Club Helmet Hall of Fame. We've already had some members join tonight, and every 1 case beer boot, which, by the way, I'm not sure where we're at on Venmo and Cash App, but boot could be on the way, Harry.
Oh, baby, we're close.
Boot could be on the way. I'm going to do this real quick as the game resumes.
Oh, I owe one too. It's a race.
My fault.
Oh, well. Toss play, DeAndre Swift, stutter step, no gain.
I thought that was on me. I thought that was just me. That's my fault. I might do just another one just to make it an official race.
Why not?
Why not?
If you're up for it.
I'm down.
Run game just not been there tonight. Not been there tonight. I would imagine teams are going to try to take that away and force Caleb in a new scheme to, consistently slice and dice them up. All right, 2nd and 10 here. Williams under center, Swift behind him. DJ motions to the left. Caleb play action. Pocket holds up, throws downfield. DJ, that's the throw of the night right there from Caleb Williams. On time, on target to the far sideline. Beautiful, beautiful throw.
Beautiful 22-plus yard strike from Caleb Williams to DJ Moore. Wow.
That was a thing of beauty. And when you see that, you're like, if the consistency just comes, if he just continues to come along, that's far hash, far sideline, defensive tackle, puts his arm in his face as he throws. You can't throw a better ball. Play action, wide receiver screen, nothing doing there, trying to get Luther Burden in space. Vikings blow that one up. Van Ginkel, loss of 3. Van Ginkel's so good. A guy that big should not be able to make that play in space.
And yet he does.
He's a stud, man. He's one of my favorite players to watch in the league. He really is. Second and 13 now. Zacchaeus motions out to the left. Caleb in the shotgun. Vikings bring just 4. Caleb throws. I don't know if that's a duck or if that's deflected.
I'm 90% sure that was deflected.
That's a bad duck if it wasn't. The worst duck of the night. Let's see. Yeah, it's deflected. Guess who? Van Ginkel again. 3rd and 13. Van Ginkel's blown up 2 plays in a row. Potentially stall this drive out. Calculated aggression here. You don't want to do anything crazy. 5-man rush. Williams dumps it off underneath to Loveland. Make him miss, Colston. Gain of about 6. They'll punt. It's good defense by Minnesota, man. Van Ginkel made 2 individual plays and 3rd and long.
I will say, based on tonight's performance alone, there's no question on who the Bears tight end 1 is.
At least from a receiving standpoint, they haven't even targeted Cole Kmet. So 2 catches, 12 yards for Colston Loveland. No targets, or 1 target for Cole Kmet. I don't even know when that was. Maybe it was on one of those throws. Oh, you know when it was? It was the, Vikings come after it. Dude, Torrey Taylor kind of hurdled the guy who tried to block it. He might have gotten a call. Pretty good return to the 23, about 15 yards. I think if Taylor lets that guy run into him, he might get a call there. The target was on the second play of that 3-and-out to start the second half.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But it was like, that was like the 3rd or 4th progression. It was coming back to the check down, basically.
Yeah.
All right, 17-6.
You want the Bears to win? Like this video. We're 21 likes away from 2,000 likes. Keep the good vibes going. It's a free way to help out me and Harry. If you like what we're doing, you like the content we're providing you, an easy way to show your support and a free way to show your support, hit that like button.
Hit that like button. How many points do you think wins this game? You think 17's enough? I mean, this is where, we'll learn a lot about Ben Johnson, managing the game. He's obviously an aggressive guy. As long as you're up 2 scores, though, what you don't want to do is make a catastrophic mistake. You don't want to turn the ball over. You don't want to give them a short field. Obviously, you're still developing your quarterback. You don't want to just pump the brakes on the whole game, but, Ben asked this week, what do you want to see from Caleb? I want to see him win the game. So with that in mind, I would think until this becomes a 1-score game, I'm not saying you kind of go into shell mode offensively, but you don't want to just get reckless either.
100%. I think 20 points wins it. I think if you get even another field goal that
would force them to score 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. I think that wins it. Jack says up at 3 a.m. in the United Kingdom.
Let's go, Jack.
FGB. Shout out to all our watchers across the world. You guys are absolute legends. All right, who we got next? We've got Rich. Dice him up, excellent throw. And this is, I'm assuming, to the response to the DJ Moore throw up the sideline. I'm going to take a shot. We hit 2,100 likes, so shout out.
Cheers. I'll knock down this beer bong, I.O.
Here, we'll race.
Oh, we're racing?
We're racing.
All right. You want to count us down?
3, 2, 1, go.
That thing got warm, I'll tell you that. Poured that
fair,
about 40 minutes ago.
Yep, that's on me. Okay, we'll get these super chats up here. Jacob, imagine this defense with Jaylon and Kyler. Fair point.
Spin zone. Do either of them get a pick 6? I'm kidding. I want Jaylon Johnson back.
Cornelius.
Is that play enough, though? Who's the second outside corner when Jalen's back? Do you rotate? It's going to be interesting.
It'll be interesting. Cornelius, we can't run the
No, run game's been bad tonight. McCarthy, play action boot, throws on the run. It's low and good catch by Hawk, but only a – oh, that ball came out. Is that a turnover? I need a replay here. Noah Sewell's going to run this into the end zone. They say a catch and down by contact. If that ball's bobbling, though, let's see a replay. He's down right there. They punched it, but I think they touched him down first. The ball did come out, But I think Sewell had already touched him down. Oh, they're going to I don't know if this is a good challenge. This is a better angle. Let's see. Hawks got the ball. Secured, it would appear. Ooh. I don't know. Is he touched down yet before he punches this out, Cullen?
I mean, so this is a bang play. Now, it has to be
it has to be indisputable.
Indisputable.
Here's the angle. I thought his left arm may have touched him.
Yeah, that's bang.
I don't think they can overturn that, unfortunately.
That's so bang. That's crazy.
I mean, if this is overturned, this could be a game-sealing turnover.
100%. 100%.
That is absolutely close. That's as close as it gets.
Yeah.
That is very close. Wow. Sub for Bears Dubs. We got 7,000 people watching live. We're trying to get to 129,000 subscribers. Hit that sub button. We're less than 200 away. I'm knocking out another beer bong. When we get to 129. We're close to a boot, though, so that's probably going to happen regardless. So let's get there. Help us out. Daily Bears content for free. Listen, you want free and Daily Bears content? The latest news, rumors, my analysis on everything surrounding this team, we got you covered. We go live for every game as well.
Sub for Dubs, baby. Dobbs got it. Sub for a Dubs.
I mean, if this is overturned, what won't be the case is it won't be a touchdown Bears. It would be wherever the ball is recovered, right? Because they blew that dead. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Best case
scenario. Yeah. No, I'm saying if it's overturned, right. It's not like they'd be like, oh, the touchdown counts.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I was just repeating.
Yeah. Best case scenario, it's Bears ball at spot of the recovery.
Right.
Yep.
We got Travis Newton sending in a super chat. We appreciate you, brother. Just want to get you on screen because you were so nice. Keep hitting that sub button.
Gamecast is telling me the call was upheld. I just don't think they could determine. None of those camera angles, you just couldn't tell. That was bang. I don't mind taking a swing there because if you win that, the game, it's not over, but it kind of is. I mean, that's as close as it gets, man. All right. Big uphold there. 2nd and 8. McCarthy, play action again. Trying to set up a backside screen. Aaron Jones. Byard forces him out. Gain of about 5. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Come on, boys. Let's get a stop. Type those threes. 3rd and about 2.5. Here we go. Huge play here, especially for Minnesota. I mean,
it's been working all night. Don't stop now.
0 for 7 on 3rd down. Let's make it 0 for 8.
Type those threes.
Here we go. McCarthy in the gun. Bears showing pressure. They back off. 4-man rush. JJ throws right side. Caught. 1st down.
Did he bobble?
Heard it, Adam Thielen. That ball came out. Incomplete. Big hit by Tyreek Stevenson. Let's go. First time we've called his name tonight, and he lays the hit stick on Adam Thielen.
Turn those threes into 4s. He heard you, Harry.
Yep. Got his hand in there and knocked it loose. Good play, Tyreek. Good fucking play.
I'm going to be honest. Knock on wood. There hasn't been really a outstanding bad performance by any defensive player tonight. Outside of Deshaun Wright, because Deshaun Wright made up for it.
Yeah, outside of the penalty, the coverage has been fantastic, at least from what we can tell. I mean, we're not seeing the all-22 every play.
Right.
And it's JJ's first start. It's certainly possible. He's missed some opportunities, but I mean, defense has exceeded my expectations.
Agreed. Lane.
Noah Sewell's playing good ball. He's flying around, Cullen. Sideline to sideline. The speed's been there. I like what I'm seeing from Noah Sewell tonight.
We had talked about during the offseason question marks potentially about that third linebacker spot. I think Noah Sewell's put at ease those discussions.
He's playing well. Playing well. All right. Could be a dagger drive here if they score. Swift gets a carry downhill. There's some good push. DeAndre Swift, gain of about 9. Shot play, 2nd and 1. I wouldn't mind it.
Don't hate it. Don't hate it whatsoever.
I wouldn't mind a shot play here. Good push that time. Tooney in there. Dahlman. Come on. You can push that across. Very good. 31 yards and 11 carries for Swift. He's had to work hard tonight. DJ Moore in at running back now. Play action. Caleb looking. Dumps it off to DJ. Make a guy miss, DJ. Got the first down at least, but had to work for it. Good rallying to the ball by Minnesota. Gain of 1, but type those ones. First down.
Hey, we'll take it. Also, that's been a noticeable kind of like check down. It's that kind of swing into the flat.
It's almost that like post-snap orbit.
Yes.
It's not even like a wheel. It's like just like a flare behind the line of scrimmage. It's like, all right, worst case, come back here. It's probably going to be one-on-one in space. Go make a play. All right, fresh set of downs. Caleb under center, Swift behind him. Be nice to get some run game going. Chew some clock. Inside toss, Swift. Better run there. 4 or 5. Starting to see a little more push up front. They've gone to that inside zone concept a couple times on the toss, Cullen, where they bring the guy in motion and then they kind of do the inside toss to get the downhill momentum. Try to get the receiver to block.
Yeah.
In between the tackles. They've done that a couple times.
They have.
That one got a little more push. 4 yards. Williams play action. Rolling to his right now. Under siege. Gets around the corner. He's going to scramble for a first down and out of bounds. Type those ones. Good job getting out of jail again. He's had a couple of really nice scrambles tonight.
Just felt like he wasn't used enough in that role last year. And again, that was more of like off design kind of, running, but he seems confident.
I know he's an underrated runner in terms of speed. He almost feels a tick faster, doesn't he? I mean, like, he just turned the corner there pretty easily.
He really did.
I don't know. Maybe that could just be he's just recognizing it sooner. That would certainly be a good sign.
Processing it, yeah. Shout out to Frank Sinatra for the one.
Frank Sinatra, the GOAT.
And talk no evil. We got this game.
Brian Cashman down. Not Brian. What's his?
Blake Cashman.
Brian Cashman, Yankees GM.
Yep.
He's down. Blake Cashman with an injury.
There we go. Want to get a quick pulse check here.
He was in pursuit of Caleb. I wonder if hammy or groin got pulled up here. Let's see.
Hammy.
Yeah. Ooh.
That actually could be groin, actually.
That or maybe cramp, maybe?
Maybe.
You're hoping cramp if you're Minnesota.
Who you got? Spam SCH or CHI for the Bears. MIN for the Vikings. The Bears.
The Bears, the Bears, the Bears, the Bears, the Bears, the Bears.
Shout out to Don, Cynical, Daniel, Joshua, Super Bowl, NWA.
1st and 10 at the Vikings 48. An opportunity to expand on this lead. Williams hands it off. Swift still driving. Gets maybe 2. Certainly putting his nose down, even if there aren't a lot of yards to be had. Cashman to the blue tent. He's 2nd and call it 8 here. Oh, you're good. I'm stepping around. All right. You almost feel like it's a shot play coming. It's a shot play coming. Williams, hands off again. Swift, good cutback, DeAndre. That's what you want to see. First down and more, gain of about 15. That was good vision there. Hole opened up, cut it back, get the first down. Gain of 12 and a first down. Run of the night from Swift.
I mean, that's the best he's looked by far. What vision, what patience. First down.
That's run of the night because that's not where the play is designed, but good cutback, good feet. We know when he gets past that initial level, too, he can really go.
You really can.
We saw that last year.
Keep typing those ones.
I formation here. Bears in field goal territory. Chewing up some clock. A lot going on there, and did the Vikings jump? Did they get Hargrave? We're going to talk about this. Yep. There's the cadence paying off. It's certainly gone backwards plenty of times tonight, but you get a free 5 there. They confused them, Colin. They sent an offensive lineman in motion from the left side to the right side. Caleb hard count, boom, jump off sides. Love to see it.
Daniel, Kirk Cousins trending right now, LOL.
Oh, boy. Are those rumors going to be flying?
Possible.
Let's get through this game first. This game is not over.
No,
Caleb under center, handoff, Swift. Lowers the shoulder. Good fucking run, DeAndre. First down. Contact at the line of scrimmage, drives the defender back, gets 5.5.
Keep spamming those ones.
Good physical run there from DeAndre Swift.
Yeah. I mean, that was one he really lowered the shoulder. I mean, he drove right through whoever that was at cornerback.
Yeah, I mean, that he got up and he had that look too. He's like, yeah, keep feeding me the rock. I'm ready to go. Flexed on him a little bit. I mean, that's probably a gain of 1 or 2 earlier in the game, but feels like he's getting stronger as the game's going on. Here we go. Caleb under center. Play action. Williams, clean pocket. Dumps it off to Swift. Has a lot of room. First down and more. I think he stepped out just outside of the 10, but it is a first down. Good methodical drive here, Colin. You get 7, make this a 3-score game. Not saying it's over, but you are, penalty.
Turn out right. Holding.
Spoke too soon.
I was literally about to say this is the best the Bears have looked since the opening drive of the game.
Let's see what happened here. Dude, that's a bullshit fucking call, man. The guy slipped down.
Yeah.
That's holding? That's a horrible call. I mean, that is actually atrocious.
So bad.
Wow. I mean, it's 1st and 10 at the 12 if there's no penalty there. Now it's 1st and 20 at the 34. What a brutal call. Caleb throws a strike high, incomplete. Looking for Kmet. Kind of like earlier, just a little too much mustard. He's frustrated too.
I'd love to see the all-22 on that because he did have Rome underneath for an easy kind of check-down route, but there we go. There was a window.
He did have to rip that one. The linebacker was there. Just a little
It's a tough throw.
tight window. I mean, that holding is fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
All right, you got to manage this well. At worst case, you got to get a field goal attempt.
Skia's not sure what to do with the line.
Roman motion. Williams, 4-man rush. Under siege. Can't take a sack, Caleb. Scrambling left. Oh, my God. It's out of bounds. See, you just can't be fucking around like that. Got tripped up, tried to throw it, ball fluttered out. It's probably going to be grounding if it's a pass. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what they're going to call here. It's out of his hands, but it didn't get to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, it's grounding. You're outside of field goal range now, Colin.
Just like that.
Brutal penalty. It's kind of a bad call, but still, you cannot. I mean, you got 3rd and 30 now.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you trying? I mean, try to find a 10-yard play or so. Give yourself a field goal attempt.
You're not taking a shot here. I think you're just trying to gain as many yards and get in field goal range.
Yep.
There's Zacchaeus.
Good play there. Zacchaeus to the 32. Be a 50-yarder.
That will end the third quarter.
Get your fours up. Bench Caleb. You guys are unbelievable, man. Get your fours up.
Get the fours in the chat.
I mean, look, I'm not going to make it all. That's probably one of those tough calls. If you're the official, you're like, why is he on his? Oh, the guy slipped, man. It's not a hold. That's a shame too, because that was a hell of a drive until that call came in, and then what you can't do though, Colin, is you can't compound kind of that bad call and make it worse. You gotta manage that situation better. At least on 3rd and 30, you got the second penalty yardage back, but that can't turn into a 50-yard field goal attempt.
Agree. All right. First of all, let me know who you got. Bears, Vikings. Fourth quarter. It's only 2-possession game and might be still a 2-possession game. Well, no matter what it will be. How about this, Harry? So with Venmos and everything, we crossed over 2K. So I'm doing a boot.
Okay. How about this? If we get to 2,500, I'll do a 50% off. We'll make it a race. If we get to 2,500, we'll make it a race. Your donations can enter you into a jersey raffle. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3. If you Venmo or Cash App at HGramNFL on Venmo, $HGramNFL on Cash App, you get 2 extra tickets. So, for example, $10 Cash App, you'd get 6 raffle tickets instead of 3, so on and so forth. So you can do that. $50, we'll spend the drinking wheel. $100, we're bringing the boom, and that gets you into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then every 1,000 is a beer boot. But if we get to 2,500, we'll go half off and make it a beer boot race. Colin already owes a boot. We'll make it a race if we get to 2,500.
That I do.
All right.
That I do.
All right. Big kick here. I mean, if you miss this, you're giving them a short field. So hopefully Cairo can knock it through. Be 50 yards from the left hash. Can you tell where the wind is? Can't really see the flags from here. His first kick was fading pretty far to the right, so we'll see if he hits a better ball here. It snuck in, but dead wind here. Kick is up. Fading again. Pushed it. He's hit that same ball twice. This game should be over, man. Just kind of letting them hang around. J.J. McCarthy under center. I mean, they have 85 yards of offense, Colin. The Vikings. 85 yards. J.J. hands it off. Jordan Mason. Still churning. That's really been their best offense tonight. Just give it to 27. He's had a couple decent runs.
That he has. I mean, they could not get anything going.
No.
Sub for Bears Dubs. Less than 80 subs away from reaching 129K subs. If you want the Bears to win, hit that subscribe button.
All right. 2nd and 3 here. Defense has got to lock in again. Cashman doubtful to return. McCarthy hands it off again. Has a crease. Here comes Mason past the 40. Longest play of the day for Minnesota. Gain of about 20. This game should not be dicey, and it feels like it could be soon. Feels like it could be soon. Minnesota at the 35 now. Make JJ beat you. Play action. McCarthy, hit as he throws. Throws the best ball of the night. Gain of 20 to Jetta. Tyreek wants a push-off. Not going to get it. First down Vikings. Just like that, Colin, they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Just like that, they're in the Prize Picks red zone.
Got to stand tall here.
It's never easy, man. Good ball from JJ there. First and 10 at the 18. Who's going to make a play? Who's going to make a play? JJ, handoff, left side. Mason gets 6. They'll call it 5 officially. Colton Taylor, appreciate the 10. You get 6 raffle tickets for a chance to win a Bears jersey. Mason, 9 carries, 45 yards. Just like that, he's gotten 5 yards per carry after these last few chunk runs. McCarthy under center. Fake toss, boot to the left. JJ throws, swatted. Good play by Montez Sweat. 3rd and 5, type those threes. Come on.
Huge.
JJ threw that with conviction, so you wonder if he saw someone open. Let's see. Yeah, he's throwing to the back pylon. Not sure if someone was breaking open. We'll see on this angle. He's looking for Naylor. It would have had to have been a perfect throw, but he did have a step. 3rd down, 4-man rush. Picked up. McCarthy throws. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Tight window. Fitted in there. Justin Jefferson. 1-score game just like that. 1-score game just like that. Just like that. That was a strike from McCarthy, man. Hell of a throw. Best throw of the night for sure. Vikings going for 2 to cut it to 3. Down 17-12. Aaron Jones in the game now. McCarthy in the gun. Jones to his left. Trips to the top of the formation. JJ flushed out to his right. Spinning now. I think this is holding regardless. Now he's just trying to make something crazy happen. It's incomplete. I think that's a hold anyway, so they'll decline. So 2-point conversion appears to be no good. See what the call is here. Nope, hands to the face on the Bears.
Jeez, man.
Dio Odengbo. Yeah, I guess. Yep. The late push there. Pushed the face mask up a bit. Too many penalties calling on both sides. That's really what's kept them in this game. It's all self-inflicted. I mean, JJ made a couple nice throws there, give him credit, but offensive penalties and defensive penalties have kept Minnesota in this game. There's no question about it.
They really have.
The penalties now 10 for 108. JJ, play action, throws, caught, short of the gain, didn't get there. Good tackle by Jonathan Owens. Stays a 17-12 game. Offense is going to have to get points, though, Colin. You said it earlier. 20 might be enough, but 17 won't be. 17 won't be.
Excuse me. I definitely think so. I definitely, think that you got to get points on the board no matter what year. Drain some of this clock, man.
Tito, Ben Johnson looking pissed. Caleb isn't finding open receivers. Without seeing the overhead and knowing the progression of each play to play, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. I'm sure there's been some missed opportunities, though. Richie at defense balling. Haven't even heard Montez Sweat's name. We heard it that drive, but yeah, I mean, look, the defense isn't going to hold up forever. I mean, the offense has scored 10 points, Colin. The defense has scored 7. So, got to go score again. Matt says, keep it up.
CHC, Bears versus refs. NFL wants this game to be close.
Look, I'm not going to make this all about the officials. The Bears have had plenty of chances to put this game away. But that Darnell Wright hold was absolutely brutal. At minimum, you're getting a chip shot field goal attempt there. Instead, it ended up being a 50-yard attempt. And you miss it, and they go score. So it's a 10-point swing. At worst, you're probably up 20-6. Now, you never know what's going to happen, but it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. Instead, it turned into 1st and 20 at the 34, and then you had an intentional grounding, and it turned into 3rd and 30. Tough. Got to overcome, though. You've been the better team tonight. Go find a way to win. Go find a way to win.
Got to get it done, man. Got to get it done. That's all that matters. Cody, this feels like a must-win, and I hope the Bears don't choke this away. Right there with you.
I mean, I told myself there's almost nothing that could happen in this first game that would make me crash out. If they lost this game, man, that's a tough loss, dude. They have completely shot themselves in the foot and other body parts if they lose this game. Ball don't lie. I assume that's two-point conversion. Yep.
Yeah.
Sage.
No, we've already.
We already hit Sage.
Jake says these refs are out of pocket, completely one-sided.
I mean, look, the false starts are the false starts, but that was not a hold on Sweat. And look, the Sewell punch out, that's bang bang. That's tough to overturn. I'm not going to freak out about that one. But that right hold is just not a hold. Sorry, it's just not. Guy slipped and Darnell Wright shoved him to the ground. It's not a holding. All right, got to respond. Have to respond. We're 33 subs away. I'd love to get to 129,000. As soon as the game's over, we will do a post-game show. Appreciate all 8,000 people watching for rocking and rolling with us. We do Bears content every single day for 100% free. All you got to do is subscribe. All right. You knew Jetta was going to make a play eventually. I mean, you weren't going to keep him in jail forever without Jaylon Johnson. Reichard kicks it deep. Duvernay from the goal line. Oh, my God, he got clotheslined at the 25. The Don T. Witta, says Bear Down. Come on, we need the vibes back up. Get the Bear Downs going. How aggressive are you coming out here, Colin? You trying to keep Swift going? Felt like he got something going, or are you slinging the pill here?
You mentioned it multiple times. Why not take a shot? Why not? It doesn't have to be every play, but wouldn't hate it here.
I'm guessing they've called a few, and when Caleb's come back to like the swing check down, he either hasn't liked what he's seen or he hasn't pulled the trigger. I'm not sure which, but that'll be interesting to kind of look back at. But we'll see if they do it here. Caleb in the shotgun. DJ motions to the right. Williams takes the snap. Looking, sacked for the first time tonight. Man, this game has flipped all of a sudden. Javon Hargrave, the free agent signing, gets home. Talk about hands to the face. Yeah, I got you, Jake. I got you. Appreciate it. I think Hargrave just beat Drew Dolman there. Yep, swim move.
Why am I getting this feeling I've seen this game before? Please prove me wrong. Bear down, FGB.
It's because we've all seen it before. We've all seen it before. Appreciate the real ones for helping us get to 129,000. Swift loses a yard, and it's 3rd and 1 million. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is just devastating to watch. This crowd is stunned. You can tell. 3rd and 19. I don't even think he can get uber aggressive here. Man in motion. They're just going to fling it out to Rome, and the defender knocks it away. Van Ginkel again. He's been everywhere this half. Wow. Dreadful drive there.
Yeah, Van Ginkel nearly took that to the house.
This game is just completely flipped, man. Sad to see. Torrey Taylor boots it away. Good punt all the way back at the 28. Someone's got to tackle, though. Makes a man miss. Past midfield. Another short field for Minnesota. They're fired up on that sideline. Bears got to find some energy.
Have we talked to our friendly sponsor?
Not yet. Not this quarter, but we do appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring tonight's watch party. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. It's so awesome that football is back. I'm just praying the Bears finish this thing out. I made some money over the college football weekend, and I thought I was in good position tonight, and not feeling as confident now. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out on your lineup if it isn't perfect. You could double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. For tonight's game, I had Caleb Williams more than 183.5 passing yards. He's at 147. Kind of feels like it's right on the border at this point. J.J. McCarthy more than 17.5 rushing yards. He's been at 11 for a long time. We'll see what happens there. $20 lineup to win $60. Take advantage of this deal today at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Just download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. Someone's going to have to make a play, Colin.
Might be the defense. We thought going into this matchup, I even said it pregame, I thought there was going to be the offense kind of carrying the load. And look, I mean, they've kind of stalled out here for most of this game. And the Vikings seemingly have life. You're going to need the defense to step up for you again. And you're going to need it.
17's not winning this game, I don't think.
I don't think so either.
I just, it feels like the Vikings have found something with Mason. JJ, I thought, made his 2 best throws of the game on that last drive. They found a little something. Yeah, that BS holding, it was killer, man. You can't blame a game on one play, but it at minimum cost the Bears 3 points. There's no doubt about it. That game, it should have been 20-6 at least. That was probably their best drive of the game, considering it wasn't the opening scripted drive. And a phantom hold on Darnell Wright kills the drive, and then, but to the Bears' detriment, and this is where you got to be a mature team, they let it compound. And it ends up turning into a 50-yard field goal attempt, which was missed, and the Vikings cashed in. J.J. McCarthy, under center. Aaron Jones, his best run of the night, 8 yards. Just feels like the defense is getting tired, maybe. Feels like the defense might be getting tired.
They played their asses off all night. They really
Same
have.
old story. Offense not pulling their weight enough. There have been good signs, but not good enough execution. Gain of 9 officially. 2nd and 9. You wonder if KOC is going to dial up a shot play soon. Let's be the down to do it. 2nd and 1. McCarthy. Yep, play action. Here it could be. Steps up. Fires downfield. Oh, a little too high for Justin Jefferson. Uh-oh. Nashawn Wright's injured. He's asking to come out of the game. Came up gimpy. Yep, he's hurt. Yep, he's slamming his hand on the turf.
Did not look good. That was pretty solid coverage overall for Wright.
Yeah, not a little high and behind. If he leads Justin Jefferson to the sideline, JJ, still a ball Jetta could catch. I mean,
And I went right through his hands.
yeah, it's full. It's high, but he's had 2 tonight that you would expect him to catch, that he hasn't.
Corey, are we pulling a Bears move?
Feels like it. I hope not, but it does feel like it.
Nathan, Caleb Williams seems so promising. Brought in some great offensive linemen for him, and he is just not getting it done for them.
You've seen signs tonight, but it's been too inconsistent. Penalties have been killer. Missed a few passes. Feels like he's probably turned down some. It'll be interesting to watch the film. A lot of checkdowns, which, listen, like, coming back to the checkdowns, not the worst thing, but got to take some. You got to throw the ball downfield some too, and they've only done that a couple times. DJ has been hit on a couple about 20-yarders. Those were nice plays, but
It's tough, man.
just got to find a way to win this game, man. This would be a brutal one to start the season if you lost it. It really would. It's hard to say you've been in complete control because it's not like you've put a ton of points up, but like this game has been in your control for the most part.
Really has. Got a couple super chats coming in here. Empower You Fitness, score a freaking touchdown.
I'm just hoping we get a stop here, get the ball back.
We also have Gark64. Seems like half these people expect. I'm not sure what that says. These chats are fake fans. Not sure. Appreciate the super chat.
Non-contact,
Yeah,
not good.
that is not good.
Oh, third and 1.
Y'all know what to do. It's been working all night. Type those threes.
Oh, they're going to throw out of this. Off his back foot, McCarthy nowhere near. I can't believe that call by Kevin O'Connell. I get you can go for it on 4th and 1 here, Cullen, but that's pretty risky.
Very.
Now
Nearly
it's
ended up in a
4th and
sack.
1. Yeah, and he almost got sacked. Is there a penalty here? Oh,
There's a late flag. Oh my God, they're calling a pass interference on defense. Calling it 49.
dude,
or
he
20.
slipped down.
Oh my gosh.
He fucking slipped down. Unless they're calling it. What are we doing, man? Dude, that is an unbelievable call. He fucking slipped down. That is a joke. McCarthy, all day to throw. Throws for the end zone. Touchdown. Wide open. No one near the guy. Aaron Jones. Vikings take the lead. Absolutely unfucking believable, dude. He was so open that Aaron Jones waited for a year and called a fair catch and fell into the end zone. Absolutely unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable, man. They're going to go for 2 again to try and get up 3 now. McCarthy takes the snap. Dennis Allen brings the house. McCarthy burns him wide open. Bears have no corners left. 20-17. This is just a fucking joke, man.
Al Ratliff, this is painful dude killing us with flags, man.
Absolutely unbelievable.
The Bears
Bears couldn't step on the gas. Couple of phantom penalties don't help, but got to overcome it, man.
Huh.
It's always something, man. 5 minutes into this quarter, and the Vikings are up 14-0 in the fourth quarter. See what Caleb Williams got. See what Ben Johnson's got. Got to wake up, man. Absolute fucking joke, man. It's just sickening. Stadium's dead. Absolute disaster. How are you going to fight through adversity? We'll find out. Take the touchback. We'll start at the 35. Self-inflicted wounds, man. Penalties, missed field goal, misses a completion on fourth down. Give up 3 points before the half. How big is that now, Colin?
Huge.
It's fucking massive. Their kicker makes a 59-yarder. Our kicker misses a 50-yarder. It's a 6-point swing.
Common, man. We have no DBs now.
Yeah, I mean, you may have to score twice. Like, seriously. I mean, you've got, I'm guessing you're going to go Nick McLeod and Tyreek at outside corner and Blackwell at nickel.
Maybe.
You're in trouble, man.
Jaylon Johnson, Kyler Gordon need to play next week.
I can't even think about next week. Swift, handoff, no gain. There's just no juice, man.
Doodle Bob, is anyone going to hold these refs accountable?
I've called out the 2 plays that were a joke, but what do you want me to do, man? Like, it is what it is. Can't change it.
Omar, love your reaction, Harrison. All I can do is laugh at this point. Hashtag bear down.
Just the same shit. If it's not one thing, it's the other. 2nd and 10. Caleb in the shotgun. 4-man rush. Steps up. Fires over the middle. Caught. First down. Odunze. Haven't said his name in a while. Gain of 13. See, that's a spot, Colin. I would play with tempo after that first down. Get up, run a play, and go.
Alonzo, can Caleb please go make some plays?
Well, there's one. He's going to have to make about 10 more.
Tito, LOL, how is JJ playing better than Williams?
He has in the last 10 minutes or so. Has in the last 10 minutes or so.
Raider, I thought Chicago was going to be good this year.
He
Also said Raiders would have shut the Vikes down.
Williams, play action. Under siege. Scrambling to his right. Throw it away, Caleb. Nope, he stepped out of bounds. Horrible awareness. Throw the fucking ball away, dude. Just horrible. Throw the ball out of bounds. If you don't see it, you can't step out there. It's just unacceptable. That has nothing to do with learning a new system. It's bad awareness. Bad fucking awareness, man. 2nd and 14 instead of 2nd and 10. Hard count almost gets him to jump. Now they'll take the snap. 4-man rush. Williams launches downfield. Tight window. Odunze can't squeeze it. It'll be 3rd and 14. Little high. Would have been a tough catch. Mm.
It's a good concept trying to get the underneath corner to bite on the flat route, but tough throw, nonetheless.
Tough throw, tough catch. I wouldn't label that a drop. That's full extension. That's pretty difficult. You'd like to see Rome make it, but third and 14. Vikings bring 5. Williams throws downfield. I don't even know who that was intended for. They're done, man. You can just tell. They are done. Just a complete meltdown.
Appreciate the super chat, Raider.
Absolute meltdown. They blocked the punt. Does get a Bears bounce. It'll roll to the Vikings 33, but wow. This is just...
Appreciate the donation, Raider.
This is just brutal, man. Just a complete whiff on the block by, I think that was Elijah Hicks. Yep. Lucky that wasn't a clean block. Otherwise, that might be going the other way. Feels like you need a miracle, Colin.
Need something to go
It's
right.
crazy to say down 3, but your whole secondaries, all your corners are hurt. I have the feeling Bajent would have gotten us more points than Caleb. Week 1, and we have a quarterback debate in the chat. I hate this world I'm living in, but Caleb's played like shit most of the second half. The one good drive they had, you get the phantom holding call and it falls apart. But you can't let that derail the whole fucking game. And here goes Jordan Mason for 20 yards, still going 25. I don't know why I talk myself into this team every year, man. I'm such a sucker, dude. Such a fucking sucker. Missed tackle by Byard. I see it, Curtis. I'm aware you don't think Caleb's the guy. We'll find out this season. Not a good enough performance tonight up to this point. Started good. There were good signs, but it's progressively gotten worse for the most part. Handoff, no gain that time, but better job. Grady Jarrett in there. Told you, Harrison. Congrats. You'd rather prove me wrong than have the Bears win. Whatever makes you sleep at night. You're not putting Tyson into a 3-point game with 5 minutes left. I can promise you that. That would be ridiculous.
Among many things.
It's going to have to improve, though. I mean, a lot.
Oh, he's played like words that I can't say. But
It's been shitty for most of the second half. Been good things, but not good enough. McCarthy throws, caught. Gain of 9, 3rd and 1. Hockenson. Whereas McCarthy's gotten better throughout the game, Caleb's gone the other way.
Bo.
How do you do this job? I'm done, bro. It still beats a 9-5, but these game days are difficult. I was doing the math the other day. 8-9 the first year with the playoff loss. 6-11 after that. So that's what, 14-20. The last 3 years have been 15-36. So 29 and 56 the Bears have been since I've done this. Pretty difficult. McCarthy, handoff, Jones just gets the first down. Best hope here, Colin. You hold them to 3 and you go get a touchdown and win by 1.
Exactly. Comment, you may get one. I don't know the way this game's going. Corey G, I knew they would blow this. Like, it just looks so promising. That's the annoying part.
Look, they've gotten hosed on a couple penalties, but they've beaten themselves, guys. They've had opportunities. 4 false starts in the first half. They should have had more points. Just, self-inflicted, man. Handoff, Jones gets about 3, 2nd and 7. That clock is churning away. We're under 4.5 minutes now. I miss Jay Cutler. That speaks volumes, too. Jay Cutler was never even a top 10 NFL quarterback. Golly, man. Play action. Jones wide open in the flat. No one picked him up. Easy first down. Into the Prize Picks red zone. Defense is just gassed. They did their job for 3 quarters, and now they're just done. Tapping out like the offense. Completely tapped out. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone, I should say. You're going to need a miracle. You're going to need to tip a pass. You're going to need to do something. You knew the field stuff was coming.
Ray, would you agree JJ thoroughly outplayed Caleb?
In the fourth quarter, no question. And that's when it's mattered the most in this game.
And Xavier not
For most of this game, I would not say that. But in the fourth quarter, he has. Not even the Pope can save the Bears. Well, if you get force a field goal here, you have a chance. But the fact that it's going to take a last-minute drive to potentially win this game is, I mean, even 15 minutes ago in real time?
Yeah.
That felt ridiculous.
It did. Should have kept, yeah. All right.
2nd and 11. Five-man rush. Wide receiver screen. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
Ben Thrack.
Great play call against the blitz.
Thoughts on Ben Johnson's performance tonight?
It's hard to say in real time. I feel like it's been fine. They haven't been able to run the ball very well. I don't know. Caleb's never on the iPad on the sideline, SMH. I don't know what to make of that. I mean, that's typically that stuff is coach directed. I don't know. Like, I would just be guessing with stuff like that. I think the Bears took a timeout. They're down to 1. If they get this first down, this game's close to being over. A stunned Soldier Field and a stunned Harrison Graham. I tweeted this out. I feel like I've watched the same Bears game 50 times. I got to sell out on the run here. Got to sell out. McCarthy in the shotgun. Thielen in motion. JJ keeper. It's going to be a touchdown. JJ McCarthy is going to win his homecoming. Guess we'll try again next year. Just a total embarrassment. Just a total and complete embarrassment. Doodle, my dad turned the game up, and a Bears fan all his life. He's so upset with Caleb's play demeanor combined with the phantom calls. Deciding drives, we know how this ends. Yeah, the game just ended. You have 1 timeout left. You have to score, get an onside, and score again. They're not going to do that. CJ Hill, Grady Jarrett is so bad. I haven't really said his name tonight, so that's probably not a good thing. Dez, you owe JF1 an apology. Caleb Williams is trash. I don't owe Justin Fields anything, guys. I'm happy that he played well yesterday. I've always said I'll root for him. I don't think keeping him would have been the right decision. But if you want to go on your victory laps, have at it. That's your right. That is your right.
I mean, it's just
Not everything is about Justin Fields, guys. Like, honestly, it's fucking exhausting. You were wrong about Justin Fields. In a game he didn't even fucking win. It's the same story. Even when he plays well, he falls behind in the fourth quarter and he doesn't win. Like, what are we even talking about, man? All right, down 10, 2:53 to go, touchback. We'll start at their own 35. Gonna have to score in a hurry. Sure would like that Cairo field goal right now. I'm done with this team until they can prove me wrong. I can't ever be done because it's my job, unfortunately. Ledoux, 5-12, here we come. They're gonna have to improve in a hurry, especially offensively. They're gonna need some DBs back too. That Nashawn Wright thing did not look good. Sage C. Caleb takes the snap, looking, fires downfield. Cole Kmet, bobbling catch, tips it to himself. It was a little high, hell of a catch. Gotta go. Be nice to score outside the 2-minute warning. Yep, that's a catch. Wow, what a snag. Williams takes the snap, looking, throws, end zone, overthrows DJ Moore, and he was open.
New Year's, same Bears, take a good lead early, refs screw them on a few drives, and suddenly the
Wide
entire team blows.
fucking open.
Genuinely depressing. I mean, dude, you just throw that.
And if you hit that, it's outside the 2-minute warning. You're still alive.
You still have a chance.
You got to put that more on a line. He just
Tony.
Just
sorry,
a disaster.
Just some guy, team fell apart after the half. Embarrassing.
My price picks hit. Caleb takes the snap. Looking. Throws underneath. Too high, out of bounds. Probably better anyway. The clock would have wound likely. 3rd and 10. Man, this is just unbelievable. DJ's wide fucking open. He just airmails him. Just so bad. So bad, man. Can't miss that throw. Just can't miss it.
Emiliano, I don't want to be that guy, but Will was right. Tyson Bagent. We're not.
Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. We'll never know because he didn't play in this game. Williams throws over the middle, incomplete. It's 4th and 10 now.
Mark, do you play?
Flag coming in.
Do you play
Maybe
Williams?
roughing. Get lucky.
Yeah. I doubt there's any scenario where Caleb doesn't play next week, guys. Wasn't a great performance.
They're not pulling the plug after a game.
Yeah.
Hands to the face on the defense, so. Bails you out there. Automatic first down.
Landon, another season, another week, one game that makes me lose hope immediately.
It's hard. Until they prove they can be a good team, it's hard to trust them. I hear you. Believe me.
Swift couldn't run the ball in the first 2 quarters. He looked sluggish and slow. We need a new run back.
Said all offseason, I'd like to pair him with somebody. I don't. Did they give him a young guy a single carry tonight? They threw it to him once. To my knowledge, he has 0 carries. Would have liked to see what he can do. 1st and 10 at the 29. Oh, my God. The Vikings brought the house, and Caleb throws a seed, and it's dropped.
DJ Moore looks hurt.
And DJ Moore got absolutely killed. Caleb got killed. DJ got killed. Ball came out. That might have been his throw of the night, considering the pressure. He got absolutely clocked.
We got Gerald, fire pole, start Bagent. They're not starting Bagent, guys.
They just extended poles. They're not going to fire him.
Dylan.
Complete free rusher in his face. Throws a seed to DJ. Gets hit. Ball comes out.
Yeah.
It's rough in the passer. He clocked Caleb in the head. Ivan pasted.
Should have played Caleb Williams in the preseason game. Or every preseason game.
Yeah, I'm sure if he played one drive in the first game, that would have made a difference.
That's what they're saying.
Will Caleb be fined because of the gray shirt? Now, let's talk uniform aesthetics. I mean, this is just a fucking joke, man. I just want to go home. Hot take, do you kick this field goal outside of the 2-minute warning? You have one timeout left?
I don't hate it, excuse me. Alonzo, why does it take them to be down 10 points for him to start airing out? I just don't understand that. Just it's a game plan not to.
Why does it take for them? I mean, they called mostly passes in the first half, guys. Like the play calling here, just go to the splits. My internet's bugging out. Give me a sec. 19 of 33. He's also run 5 times. Those were all pass plays. That's 38 pass plays and 20 runs. Like, it's 2/3 passes almost. They've thrown the ball primarily in this game.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what to say about that.
Arne Asada, will Caleb be fined because of the gray shirt? It's just,
I guess who cares? The honest answer is no. Like I don't think there's a rule you can't wear a gray shirt. I think gray and black are in that neutral category. DJ Moore, slow to get up. That's awesome.
Bears are in the Prize Picks red zone.
Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome. Schefter sucking off JJ's fellow Michigan guy. That's predictable. This is as brutal as it gets, man. 21-0 in the fourth quarter. 21-0 in the fourth quarter.
Sad, man.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 14.
Appreciate the super chat, Jake.
4-man rush. Williams steps up, has room. He's going to scramble. He really needs to score outside the 2-minute warning.
Flag. He did score.
He did score, but there's a flag. Second rushing touchdown of the night if it stands. How much time left? 2:04. Let's see what the flag is. Nope, he's going to be short. That's overturned, and that's critical because it's outside the 2-minute warning. That really needed to be in the end zone, and he's literally 3 inches short. That's how tonight's gone. Even when it's a good play, it's not good enough because you only have one timeout.
Oh, they're giving the touchdown.
They're going to review it. Surely. All
Special
scoring
review,
plays
yep.
are reviewed.
Yeah, they're reviewing it.
It's overturned. He's not in. Foot is down right there. Ball is 3 inches short of the goal line. And, I mean, you really need to score outside the 2-minute.
You do.
It's really your only chance. I mean, do you QB sneak and hope it takes less than 3 seconds?
Don't hate it.
I mean, this is where that next kind of level, like, clock nerd management has to kick in here.
Bringing an extra offensive lineman here. Just kidding, no, they're not. On 2 tight ends, Luther and Odunze.
Caleb under center. See if he does a quick sneak. Nope. Fake toss, throws, touchdown.
Odunze.
2 seconds. 2:02 left. Odunze touchdown. So you have a tiny chance. What you have to do now, Colin, is one of two things. One, you kick it deep, but it cannot be returned. Because if they return it and get it to the 2-minute warning, you lose a timeout. Cairo doesn't have the strongest leg. So you probably still have to go onside kick.
Spam those TDs.
I'm nerding out with the clock. Trying to explain the situation.
Great play call there. Odunze found in the back of the end zone.
Extra point's good. Cairo Santos missed field goals. The difference in the game right now. Yeah, you got an onside kick with one timeout. If you had two, you could probably kick deep, but got an onside kick. Oh, gosh. First half going for it looks pretty silly now, doesn't it? You can second guess everything. Guys, you had a 17-6 lead driving at one point late in the third quarter. You had control of this fucking game. Like,
Yep.
You just blew it. I mean, it's as simple as that. You just blew it.
Yep.
They got an onside kick against the Vikings last year, Cullen, and you know what the score was when they recovered it? 27-24, and they tied the game and went to overtime. Can lightning strike twice?
Bears somehow win, I'd still be pissed, not going to lie. From Landon.
Oh, I mean, I'd be happy, but the fact that it's been this difficult, I mean, you dominated this game for 3 quarters, and you've just gotten punked in the fourth. All right, here we go. Pretty much your game here, barring something unforeseen. They're kicking this deep, Colin.
They're trusting
Oh.
Cairo, I guess. I mean, Cairo basically has to boot this out of the end zone. It's got to be the strongest kick of his career, in which you have a small chance.
I don't know about this decision. I got to be honest. He better be able to blast this out of the end zone. 8 yards deep. Yep, they're going to bring it out. That's smart. You just you can't unless you know he can kick that out of the end zone. You have to onside kick there.
Yeah. That's just not knowing your personnel.
I mean, he kicked it deep 99 times out of 100. He's not going to return that, but that's the one time.
Right.
That's Kevin O'Connell told him, if you catch this ball anywhere, bring it out.
Yep.
Because that's understanding the situation.
And don't fumble, obviously. And it just that's your ball game.
It's bad coaching, man. Sorry. You have to be 100% sure that's kicked out of the end zone. Coop messaged me too, dude, just kick it out of bounds. You could do that as well.
Yeah. Honestly. I just holy crap, man. It's Ben Johnson's first
Yeah,
lesson.
I get it's his first game, and maybe Hightower said we're confident we can get a touchback here, but like, you got to be 100% sure, man. Like, that ball has to land out of bounds, whether it's through the end zone. Ideally, you don't want to kick it sideways out of bounds because you're going to give it to him at, I think, the 40, but a touchback's the 35 anyway. Who cares? If you're going to kick that deep, it cannot, under any circumstances, be returned. Just bad. It's just bad.
They crushed any chance that they have.
Now, your only chance is you have one timeout. I mean, O'Connell's not going to put this ball in the air. If they run it 3 times, let's say it averages 5 seconds of play, so that would take it down to 1:40, and then the 2 times you run 40 seconds off, they're going to punt with 20 seconds left. I mean, you need an absolute miracle now. It was already probably not the right call to kick it deep because even if you do get the 2-minute warning, if they run it 3 times, they're still going to use about 50 seconds. So you're going to have a minute with no timeouts. I'll take my chances on the onside.
Agreed. Yep.
Just bad across the board, man. Bad playing, bad coaching, bad collapse, just bad. Just really, really bad. All right, you need a miracle. The other thing that could bail you out here is if Minnesota has a penalty, that would stop the clock. But other than that, I mean, if I was O'Connell, I'd probably just kneel this 3 times to just eliminate any risk. They're going to hand it off. Jordan Mason, breaking tackles, got 4. Timeout.
He thought about kneeling it, too.
I think he was making sure, like, am I bringing this out?
There's KOC.
KOC. Knows what he's doing, man. Not saying Ben isn't a smart guy, but that was not handled well.
No, what? Dennis, it might be some time for some uncomfortable conversations.
I mean, I don't know what you're referring to. I assume the quarterback, but
Emiliano should have cut Santos 3 years ago.
His leg strength is a detriment at times. There's no question. Push the 50-yarder tonight. If you make that kick, as bad as it's been down the stretch, you're tied right now. So, all right, 2nd and 7. Need a miracle here. Got to punch one out, something. McCarthy hands it off. Mason, no gain. 40 seconds will start to wind. We'll snap it with about 1:03 here. So assuming that play takes 3 to 4 seconds, KOC will run it down to 1, take a timeout. They'll probably be punting with about 18, 20 seconds, which means you have to sell out on a block. You can't kick that ball deep, dude. Just
kick it out of bounds.
Can't. Yeah. Or if you're going to, again, wherever you kick it, it cannot be returned. If someone in the Bears media doesn't ask Ben about that, you're doing a bad job. That would be my first question, despite all the Caleb questions that need to be asked. That would be my first question. A Minnesota timeout with 1:02 left, so they'll snap it, 5-second play, 57, 40. Yeah, they're probably more like punting with like 15, 16 seconds. So.
Kneel it, by the way. If you're KOC, like, why would you even risk handing it off here? Like, if you're the Bears, you're hoping it's a handoff, and
I mean, every second does count. But yeah,
the risk reward of that.
Do a shotgun snap and just hold it until someone gets to him and go down. I mean, I guess you don't want a high snap either. So, yeah.
Rookie QB, just kneel it.
Yeah.
If I'm the Vikings.
I mean, hell, he didn't let him throw with 11 seconds left in the first half. All right. 3rd and 6. Hand off. Couple yards. Yeah. They'll take a timeout with 17 seconds left, it looks like.
Again, to me, like, it was successful. I mean, I wouldn't even agree with that.
Yeah, I still would. I mean, even if it works, like, at best you're getting the ball back with 1:10, like, and no timeouts.
Yep.
I think if you have 2 timeouts, I think it's different, but not with 1. I think that was mismanaged.
We're going to call timeout here roughly with about 17, 16 seconds left.
Yeah.
Sound out for the block.
Yep. Got to sell out for a block unless you think setting up a return's the better way. I don't know. And we're talking about the thinnest of margins here. I'd love to know what's the ESPN win probability right now. Let's see. It is, okay, that's a joke. 93% for Minnesota. How is this not 98.5 or 99? That's basically saying a block has a 7% chance. That seems too high. All right. They get the punt away. No block. Duvernay, fair catch at the 20. 9 seconds left, so maybe got one play of the sideline, and then unless you get at least 20, 25 yards, you're talking about the classic lateral play that everyone loves playing. It's a devastating night, man. Empty set here, quads to the bottom of the formation, motioning back DJ Moore to the left side. What the fuck was that? They snapped it to DJ on the fly, and there's a pre-snap penalty, it looks like. If that's not this whole fucking game, I don't know what is.
I'm not sure what that was.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, was that just snapped at the wrong time? Dude, this is just... I almost don't even want to watch whatever they're going to do here. It's not even... Oh, Eric Davis. I think that's Edov. Just cash apped $100. All right, last play of the game. Time to lateral the ball around. DJ Moore gets tackled. Laterals it at the last second. Ball is loose. Game is over. Vikings win. New year, same ship. Wow. Wow. I'll send you this cash app so we can show our guys some love. It's cash app. Oh, my goodness, man. You guys deserve better, man. 10,000 people watching this slop. I hope you'll support the channel. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't. It's 100% free. We'll be live tomorrow breaking this down. I got my post game coming up. Shout out to Eric Davis. I'll give you a boom. It's not a normal boom, but you deserve it. You're our MVP tonight. Appreciate it. God all fucking mighty, man. What an absolute embarrassment that was. Colin, if you want to go to me full screen real quick, I'm just going to do the This Is Why short. And we'll knock that out. Quick little short reaction, and then we'll get into our full post-game reaction here on Chicago Bears Now. Why did the Chicago Bears lose to the Minnesota Vikings 27-24? Self-infliction. Penalties, penalties, penalties. Caleb Williams missed throws, missed opportunities. Did catch a couple tough breaks on some penalties that shouldn't have been, but you got to overcome, man. You got to overcome. You were up 17-6 late third quarter. Cairo Santos misses a field goal. They score. then they score again, then they score again. You score to cut it to 3. Ben Johnson, for some reason, kicks it deep, and the game's over. Bears lose just, honestly, a stunning game. Caleb Williams in the second half was not very good at all. Just a disaster. New year, same shit. Bear down. All right. Well.
Tell you what, if you want to just slack me whatever Waynes you want for post game, I actually got to refresh the super chat link. I can go over.
Who do you blame for the Bears' loss? And then who do you blame for the Bears' loss? And who you got next week? Bears or Lions? Short week coming. Short week coming. Just shocking, man. Absolutely shocking. J.J. McCarthy in the fourth quarter tonight, 6 for 8, 101 total yards, 3 total touchdowns, 149.5 passer rating. He legitimately sucked for 3 quarters, but he kicked your ass in the fourth, and that was the difference, among many things. Refs won that game for Minnesota. Getting the calls during a Hogue game is crazy. Look, they got hosed a couple times. There's no doubt, but create your own luck, man. They had chances to put this game away. You got to find a way. You just have to find a fucking way. This team never does. Team never does. We suck again, Chris Lopez. Yeah, you're staring 0-2 down the barrel. I know Detroit looked bad last week, but, I mean, they're going to be a healthy dog in Detroit, I would guess. 5.5, 6 points probably. Bench Caleb, he's not a talent. He's a talent. The problem is can he be a consistent enough quarterback? Tonight, the answer was no. The answer was no. Looked great early. Then it was a bumpy ride. By the way, my stat prediction before the game for Caleb was 21 of 33. He ended up 21 of 35. Not good enough, man. Not good enough. Man. Just disheartening, man. Disheartening. What do you mean? I had spent 10 minutes on the kickoff thing. That's just simple math. It's a complete error. It's a complete error. And you want me to blame Dennis Allen? His defense got gas, man. They dominated for 3 quarters. Offense has got to lift them up. It's a player's loss, man. Players commit penalties. Bears made too many. Bears made too many. Twinquist, I will have to watch the tape and find out the whys. Shout out Matt Nagy, man. I just don't even know what to say, man.
Colton, I blame Caleb, honestly.
He's got a lot of it, man. They had plenty of possessions to put this game away, and everyone's going to bring up the Darnell Wright phantom hold. That was bullshit, and there's no doubt it's flipped the game. You got to overcome, man. Cairo's still going to knock in that field goal. You can't then have a intentional grounding to back yourself up even more. It sucks. It was a terrible call. You know, you had opportunities. You just didn't take advantage of them. You had chances, man. Fernie, do we need a new kicker? They're not going to change kickers. You could debate that, but they're not going to change kickers. Expensive miss, though. Expensive miss. Penalties killed so many drives. Yeah, I mean, the next 3 drives in the first half, Colin, were derailed by penalties. They had a chance to step on their fucking throat, and they kept false starting. It was just brutal.
It's absolutely brutal. Yeah, you can't have it, man. Just can't have it. Just cannot
12
have
penalties for 127 yards. I get 2 of those were bullshit, but that's still 10 penalties for over 100. Like, that's a slop fest, guys. Stop groveling. The offense was so bad. Who's groveling? Am I groveling? Be objective.
I'm not.
I just said Caleb's big part of the problem. He was bad in the second half. The one good drive he had was the Darnell Wright drive. Again, that sucked, but not good enough, man. He started 10 for 10, ended up 21 of 35. That's 11 for his last 25. It's not very good, man. How many times have I said you have to overcome bad officiating? About 12 times? Like, I'm saying exactly what you're accusing me of not saying. I disagree on the first 4th down. I thought that was a chance to get a 14-3 lead, take a 2-score lead, take control of the game, and Caleb was too amped up and he missed the throw. Am I supposed to blame Ben Johnson for that? I guess. I mean, if that's how you want to go, I don't know, man. Swaggy Duck. Typical Bears game filled with what-ifs. Dark City, Sweat and Edmunds counting their dollars. I mean, listen, we can bitch about the defense in the 4th quarter. I think the defense did a good enough job in this game. By the end of the game, your Tyreek Stevenson is your only real corner left. You know, you get a pick 6 from Roschon Wright tonight. Like, I don't know, man. I can't really. Does the defense need to show more resistant in that 4th quarter? Yeah, it does, but like, lost this game because of penalties in the offense. That's why you lost. Joseph, and you missed a field goal. Caleb Williams is hot garbage. Not good enough tonight. I don't know if it's hot garbage, but not good enough. John, Caleb cannot hit sideline throws. Too inconsistent, man. Sometimes he throws BBs, other times you're like, where the fuck was that going? Not good enough. Scott W., Caleb needs to go, missing a field goal, can't kick out of bounds. Oh, Cairo. Yeah, missed a big kick, and then look, that's on the coaching though. The kickoff. You have to know his leg. That's on HT, but ultimately on Ben Johnson. You have to be 100% sure he can kick that out of the end zone. Otherwise, you have 2 options. You kick it straight out of bounds on the sideline, or you onside kick. I would have onside kicked. Myth. Truth is Caleb's not the guy. We need to see what Bagent can do. After the bye week, I went Bagent full time. Look, it's possible if they come out and they're 1-3 and they're 0-4 and Caleb's playing like shit, I wouldn't put it past Ben Johnson. But they're not going to do it next week, and they shouldn't do it next week. Like, it's not going to happen. They brought Ben in here to jumpstart Caleb in the offense. If it doesn't work, they'll go to Bagent. They're not going to do it after 1 week. Jesus. It's not beat around the bush. Caleb crapped the bed in the second half. Same old Bears. No question. I've said that. He was terrible in the second half. The one good drive they had going, just one of their best drives of the game, get a tough penalty, and you back yourself up, and you miss a field goal. So, it's tough, man. Swaggy Duck, Caleb lost us that game. No sugarcoating. Big part of the loss. No question. Big part of the loss. Landon, Bears could legit start 1-4, 0-5. Cowboys almost beat the champs, 2 playoff teams, and a much better-looking Raiders team. Yeah, I mean, this is a brutal loss, man. I know Detroit looked like shit. You are going to be a notable underdog next week, per the books. Dallas at home the next week. Offense is going to have to play better to beat them. Raiders look better. 0-4 is not off the table. It's absolutely not off the table. Dennis, if you told me Flus coached this game, I believe you. I mean, look, the kickoff thing was bad, but Cullen, chime in here. Do you feel like this is some egregiously coached game? I don't.
I think outside of that kickoff there at the end, I mean, you could sit there and debate back and forth, should they have gone for it on certain 4th downs, and everything go that back and forth game. But overall, if I'm giving notable chunks of the pie in terms of blame here, the offense in general, I guess you could say Ben Johnson's
it's part of that,
calling, but I wouldn't say his management of the game is a reason why they lost.
No. I mean, even on that last decision, what are your chances going into that kickoff decision of winning or tying the game? You're probably talking 5-6%. It's very low. So it's not like it was a 50-50 coaching decision and he picked the wrong way. Again, did he pick the wrong decision? Yes, but that's not why you lost. Lane Powell, appreciate the 2. How many do we have, by the way? A bunch?
A lot.
Okay, Club Dub, hopefully they can get the penalties under control, better accuracy. Yeah, I mean, 12 for 127 on penalties is criminal. And, yeah, Caleb's accuracy wavered as that game went on. So it's got to be a lot better. Colton Taylor, I blame Caleb for the loss, not the season. We will get better as the season goes. Listen, Ben told us it's probably going to be bumpy early. 130 yards and penalties, that's more than bumpy. But, yeah, it's more of like, look, like I can accept early growing pains. I didn't expect Caleb Williams to come out here and just light this game on fire. But, like, the amount of penalties, and sometimes there's just plays, Colin, where it's like, that's not a scheme mistake. Like, the one time he just ran out of bounds without throwing it away. Like, throw the fucking ball away, dude. You have to know where you're at.
Cost you 4 yards, forced you in an obvious passing situation. Yeah, totally agree.
Just bad, man. Carl, I have a strange, confident feeling that practice will be harsh and Ben Johnson will lay down the law. I mean, sounds like they've had hard practices, but yeah, I mean, Ben's not going to be happy, no question. I mean, you blew this game. It's pretty simple. It's pretty freaking simple. So, yeah, going to KMS now, same old Bears. Don't do that, William. But yeah, it sucks, no doubt. It sucks. All right, Johnson had no response to the blitz. That was one of my keys, and I don't know what the percentage of blitz calls was, but did not seem like they had great answers there. I don't know if that's a Caleb, Ben problem, both. Caleb missed every big throw. Kmet bailed him out. That's not true. He made a couple nice downfield throws to DJ. Also missed a wide-open DJ. If he hits that, Cullen, it's about 2.5 minutes left. Maybe you have a chance. That was a bad miss, which I called out in real time. Jake, Caleb can't run a true Ben Johnson offense. He's a vanilla QB. Well, he's actually kind of the opposite of a vanilla QB.
He's
a vanilla QB is like
Daniel Jones.
Is like a guy who, not even Jones because he moves around. It's like,
yeah.
Goff is like a juiced up vanilla QB where it's like he can't move, so he's just a pure pocket quarterback. That is not Caleb. So that is a fair question going into this partnership of, can Ben adjust enough to Caleb's strengths, and can Caleb adjust enough to what he needs to do in terms of playing on time to excel in Ben's offense? Both are fair questions. Tonight, I would say it was rocky for the most part, and it wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Damon, I think Caleb's the guy, but he sold tonight. He didn't sell. He just didn't play well enough, man. They could have put this game away multiple times. And they just let Minnesota hang. When Cairo missed that kick, Colin, I had a feeling. I think I said something. I was like, you're just letting this team hang around. And then all of a sudden, JJ, who's done nothing, it only takes a couple throws. It's like a couple throws, boom, you score, one-score game, pressure flips completely to Chicago. That's what happened. They didn't answer. They didn't deal with it well.
Jace83, Lego Williams sucks. Bajan's our QB1.
I don't know the Lego reference, but we'll find out. I know there's a lot of Bajan truthers. I like Tyson too, but I'm not changing quarterbacks one game in. Lane, missed tackles, missed blocks, false starts. New to, I don't know what the end of that is. Yeah, you're just sloppy across the board. Paleo, I don't feel as angry as a Flus loss. This was on the players. Too many dumb player mistakes. Not that mad at Ben in his debut. Defense balled out mostly. Yeah, I mean, look, you're down 3 starters and you hold them to 6 points and get a pick 6 through 3 quarters. Yeah, by the end of the game, Kevin O'Connell and McCarthy figured some things out. You gotta win that game. It's really fucking simple. George, kick the field goal in the first half, kick it out of bounds at the end, field goal kicking choices. Well, you also missed a field goal. So, like, I hear you, but, like, one of the times you did kick, you missed. So, it's a double-edged sword. Dennis, not just the loss, it's the way they lost. Exactly. Listen, if this was like a typical 27-24 back-and-forth game, you lose at the end, bro, you were up 17-6, and like that, you were down 27-17. That's like some college football shit where a game flips because 19-year-olds make weird decisions. just fell apart, man. Total collapse. Total collapse. Michael, absolute heartbreaker like usual. Is there a silver lining? If there's a silver lining, I was pleasantly surprised by the corner depth and Dio's play. Dio was good. The corner play was pretty good too. At the end, they kind of ran out of gas, it felt like. But, yeah, I mean, good points. Defense was good for the most part. I don't have any qualms with the defense. John, Adengbo played better than expected. Yeah, he was good. He's going up against a backup left tackle. That's what you need him to do. He's making $16 million a year. He needs to take advantage of a backup left tackle, which for the most part it felt like he was able to do that. Yagi? Yav? Why do I still like this team? I have the same question for myself, brother. It's hard, man. It is hard.
On Wall Street, I'm so over Santos. Picked the wrong QB. ... Again.
So far, the answer to that is yes. I mean, Jaden's clearly far ahead of Caleb right now. So, it's looking that way through 18 games. So, John, was it me or did Drew Dahlman miss a lot of blocks? He got smoked late in that game when Caleb got cracked. I'd have to go back and look. He's certainly a better run blocker than pass protector. We knew that coming in. Anthony, positive defense looked amazing. We were playing a top defense. Sucks we couldn't get the win, but definitely looked balanced. I don't know if we looked balanced. The defense was much better than the offense. But, I mean, that is a part of this. Like, Brian Flores gets paid too, and he is one of the best defense coordinators in the game. But you still had, like, real opportunities that you just floundered. Landon, don't forget I wasted timeout on defense. Didn't help. Yeah, doesn't help. Doesn't help. Mark, in the game plan, why is the tight end not used? I find the lack of use over the last year was the same as his play. I think you're talking about Kmet. Yeah, until that last drive. No Cole Kmet. Loveland only had 2 for 12 yards. So, yeah, not much from the tight ends tonight. Decker, 12 penalties. Looks like a flu-sled team. I'm not going to say this was a flu type of loss. Like, it's a player's loss, man. All right, I'm dying. I have to pee.
Yeah,
so if you want to answer a few more, then when I get back, we can do some post-game stuff.
I can do that. Michael, 16 games left. Actually, you just sent in another super chat, so I got to make sure you're all locked in. Harry will be back shortly, guys. It's going to be me holding it down here for a little bit, but appreciate y'all rocking with us. Still 5,000 of you rocking with you, all of us, so shout out to y'all. Michael, 16 games left. The whole team sputtered. Forget the bad calls. JJ outplayed Caleb Williams big time in the second. Bears got outplayed in the fourth. Lots to learn. Sewell pretty good on the bright side. Bear down. Yeah, no, look, it's as we'll get to Michael here in a second. Yeah, no, I think, look, that is the positive way to look at this. I'm sure Harry may not be looking at it this way. Look, man, I mean, the whole team, did sputtered. Forget the bad calls. Like, that was not the reason you lost tonight, although it was a heavily penalized game, and, they've got to get that under wraps. I mean, Ben Johnson, they've kind of alluded to it. Now that it's kind of, come to fruition in terms of the regular season, they need to make some changes. They need to absolutely make some changes in terms of how they deal with this, because it's just, like that. The penalties, it just seemed like every time I looked up, it was another Bears penalty, and they did get outplayed in the fourth. I did think that Noah Sewell looked good. I think their linebacking questions, they're set. Cody, I don't think the Bears should give up on Caleb. There's more positives, improvements to move forward. Not giving up, but this game was such a kick in the nut. This is a game that the Bears should have won. No doubt about it. They should have won this game. Jay, we'll get you here in a second. I blame Ben. Bad challenge. Too conservative in the third. Not kicking out of bounds on the last kick. Not taking the points on fourth down. Got to earn going for it. To me, like, that last statement, like, you can have those takes. I don't believe in got to earn and going for it. Like, if that's you, like, if that's your mentality, if that's the way that you coach, go for it. I don't want the fact that you feel like you haven't earned something stopping you from, being aggressive, being, creative, all this, that, and the other. Like, I disagree with that personally. And to be honest, Ben, like, sure, there was some stuff that he didn't do, and you make some good points. I just don't. I can't get behind the got to earn going for it. I just don't. Tom, thanks for super chat, brother. Tobias, it's only one game with a whole new staff. I gotta hope it is only one game, 100%. But it is very frustrating. It's a game you should have won. I'll be honest. Like, I was sitting there, I was just like, how are the Bears doing this again? And yet they did. Appreciate you. Walls, bright side is your defense will be scary, healthy, win healthy. I think it will take time for Caleb and Ben to click together. Sure thing. And that's fair and that's fine. But at the end of the day, like, you brought all this, help to Caleb Williams, and he just, at the end of the game, just did not deliver. He just, at the end of the day, just did not deliver the way you needed him to. It's brutal.
Oh, all right.
We still got a lot of super chats, including our old friend joining us.
Who's our old friend?
Horowitz. He's back.
Oh, boy. Horowitz is back. All right.
Colton. Detroit is going to play so angry next week. We have to dial in these pre-snap penalties and make Caleb confident.
Yeah, I mean, look, like, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy here. I'd give the Bears about a 20% chance to win in week 2. Detroit will play better at home. Goff is a much better quarterback indoors. Yeah, I mean, look, you're in trouble. There's just no way around it. There's no way around it, man. You don't want to overreact to one game, but I don't know. You going to go from 12 penalties at home to less than 5 or 6 on the road? I doubt it. Reggie, 11 for 25 after the 10 for 10 start. Lost challenge equals big. That lost time out there. That was tough, too, because that was bang, bang. I mean, look, like, some things didn't go your way, but, like, I've said this for years because I do think the Bears have been on the wrong end of the stick with some calls in some big spots over the years. But, like, that kind of just happens to shitty teams, You got to become a good team. First of all, good teams overcome that stuff. That's number one. And number two, look, we've seen it. The Bears they're not on the right side of those calls a lot of the time. You got to flush that shit. You didn't lose this game because of the officials. It didn't help. You just got to be better, man. Sorry. You got to be better. Bernie, Caleb had more rushing than Swift. Not good. Not good. That is not what you're looking for. So
they couldn't get the running game going all night.
I mean, they had, again, that one drive that, got pushed back with the penalty and you missed the field goal. That was the one drive you got going on the ground. That was it. So, Cairo, line drive miss, late game choke. What's new? Not much. I mean, I tweeted out I've watched the same Bears game about 50 times. So, yeah. Landon, you tell me Caleb's stat line before the game. I'd feel really good after the game. I still feel like he played bad. I don't think it was all bad. I think there was some good in there. I don't know. It was a C- game. Is that fair to say? I mean, C- stat line feels about right. He wasn't horrible, but he wasn't nearly good enough. Missed some open throws. Felt like he held on to the ball too long at times. That's been a problem going back to last year, going back to college. So, yeah, it's again, it's not good enough. Wasn't a disaster, but it wasn't good enough. Tony, you're groveling again. Hey, look, you ready? How about call short passes if your QB is scared to throw? Stop running on passing downs. Hard do. I don't even. What is he referring to?
I don't understand, to be honest.
Hey, look, you ready? How about call short passes if your QB is scared? They throw a lot of short passes. I don't
get it either.
Feel free to DM me. You don't have to super chat, but like I don't know what you're trying to say. Virginia McCaskey, RIP. The offense had a moment of silence all game. Well, not all game, but too many of them for sure. The Grand Nagu, they are paycheck players with no heart. This team culture is like Jay Cutler's attitude. They just don't care. I'm not going to make this a they don't care. type of situation. Seemed like they cared when they got a pick six and the whole stadium was rocking and the sideline was rocking. I will agree that patch is too big. It's too big. The Spartua, my eyes are going. Spatupio, whatever. Feel like Giuseppe here. Unacceptable by the Bears. Uneffing acceptable. I'm with you. Again, I did not expect a clean performance, but that was, you were in control, and you just blew the game. So it's hard to shake, man. Eddie Padilla, once again, Bears embarrassing in prime time. Honestly, numb to the pain. Hopefully, healthy D is the difference. Hot take, Kmet saved us. How did Kmet had one catch tonight? I don't know how Cole Kmet saved us. Bears, Williams for Super Chat. We started 2018 on a heartbreaking choke against the divisional opponent. I'm just saying. Whatever you can hold on to, man. Whatever you can hold on to. I hope you're right. I hope this thing gets going. It's one game. It's not the end of the world, but considering the way you lost, it's pretty tough. Paleo, I think JJ is mid. Noah Sewell's a stud. JJ had a good fourth quarter. He was also objectively horrible through three quarters, but when it counted, he made plays. So, got to give him credit.
All right.
I do like how Noah Sewell played tonight, too.
So, Horowitz sent in not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 50s.
All right, you want to give him 2.5 booms?
Let's do it.
Shout out to Michael Horowitz. Ba-ba-ba. Boom! 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 Little half boom there. Been here before. Keep circling the same wagon. Exactly. I tweeted it out. I've watched the same game 50 fucking times.
He also says, Harry, I went to my knees. The Bears are who we thought they were.
Yeah. I got to stop falling into this trap, man. I think next year I'm just going to pick them to go 0-17. So there's no way I can be disappointed.
He also says, take my money. Putting your money into this podcast is a better long-term investment than believing in this.
I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Believe me.
I get nothing for it, but, man, this one melted my morale.
Yeah, it's tough, man. 7-10.
And then he also said...
Definitely feels more like a 7-win team than a 10-win team after tonight. Absolute S show. Yep. It's good stuff, Michael. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Michael.
All right, Clintonio, if Caleb haters are coming out the woodwork now. Let's see, he didn't play well in the second half. I told myself I was going to be more critical this year. I don't expect it to be perfect, but, they've got weapons. Ben's a smart scheme coach. It should have been better. And I get it. You're going up against Brian Flores, and Minnesota's got a good defense. But, he also just missed some throws. Got to play better. Just got to play better. He's the number one pick, man. I'm not saying I gave him a full pass last year, but, there was a lot going on last year. This is a much more, at least from a coaching side of things, front office, Kevin Warren, that seems like a circus, that whole situation. But, the coaching situation is much more stable. He's got to play better. 99, outplayed by a rookie coming off an ACL. Oh, he sprained his – it was an MCL injury. He did not tear his ACL, but I hear you. We Bears 18 had a similar week 1. Please be that. I'm hoping. Michael DiBartolo
said, I said I wasn't going to get super worked up tonight regardless of the outcome. I'm proud to say I did not. The whole momentum switched on the missed 50-yarder. Let's hope we can stay healthy and regroup. Week 2, bear down.
Yeah, look, they did not handle that adversity well. That was a bullshit holding call on Darnell Wright. I'm with you on that. But then you have an intentional grounding. And so instead of being in position to score a touchdown and probably put the game away, if you go up 24-6, that game is almost certainly over. You have a 50-yard field goal, which Cairo should still make. He was 8 for 9 from 50-plus last year. It's not like it was 58. He had plenty of leg for 50, and he pushed it. And they went down and scored, and then they scored again. And then it's that whole chunk from the right penalty to the missed field goal. And you got to overcome that stuff. You can't just let that derail the game. Even after he missed the field goal, you're still up 17-6. It's not like they retook control. Sure, it was a momentum shifter, but You can't just fold. Like, that's just unacceptable. It's unacceptable, man. I'm upset, but at least it was great. They almost covered. Yeah, no moral victories. Rich, can we get a back who can run between the tackles? Swift ain't it. I'll say this too, Colin. If they can't be a better running team, I don't think Caleb's far enough along to carry this thing. Like, you are going to need to be able to run the football. And if you can't, it's going to be a long few weeks probably.
And, like, I know people have kind of, like, rolled their eyes or whatever maybe at the Monungai thing. I'll tell you this much. Monungai felt like would have been better between the tackles.
That is one thing I will question with the coaching. Why not give him a couple touches there? Like, you can't just run off just a couple of dives with Kyle Monungai? Like, I'm confused by that.
I don't know.
Gave DJ a couple carries, which I'm fine with that too, but, like, just weird. Imbrog honestly hurts, but I take my emotions due to the collapse. Healthier defense, we can compete. Jaylon Johnson changes this game, bear down. Listen, guys, you held him to 6 fucking points and got a pick 6 through 3 quarters. Yeah, the defense of the fourth quarter wasn't good, but the offense has got to do its part. Like, you got to stay on the field. They were gassed by the end. We've been doing this for years. The defense is tired at the end. Yeah, that's the difference between good and elite. This is a good defense. Like, is it elite? Probably not yet. Maybe it could be with Jaylon and Kyler and TJ. I'm not sure. But, like, they were good enough to win. The offense and the self-inflicted wounds are why you lost. Period. That's it. Anthony, this team isn't bad. They just need to figure it out. Ben was leashing Caleb. They're much better than I expected. I saw fault from players and some coaching decisions, I assume you mean there. I don't know. Like, again, losing by 3 points in the opener isn't like some, like, devastating result. It's how it happened. Like, you collapsed. That's not what you want, man. If you lose some back and forth game, okay, you blew it. That's what's concerning. Alex, officiating reached jaded Bears fan says we are never going to get it right. Look, it's up to the Bears to prove us to prove us wrong. I mean, I'm a believer in this staff. I think Ben is going to be the guy, but they got to earn it too. Like, we've seen them coach one game and they lost, so 0-1. Killen DeVille and Trubisky and Fields had far less talent, worse coaches, and looked more consistent. I don't think you watched Justin Fields. When did he ever look consistent as a passer? Honest question. He had that game in Pittsburgh his rookie year, which ironically enough, he just torched Pittsburgh again. His 2 best games ever had been against Pittsburgh. But, like, even when he had that stretch in 2022, it was him running the ball. He's never looked comfortable as a passer consistently, certainly not from week to week. Trubisky had a nice stretch in 2018, but really he was just a glorified game manager, and that was his peak. Like, I'm not saying Caleb's the guy. He very well may not be. But, like, to bring up Trubisky and Fields, like, I'm sorry. Like, that's just kind of, it's just not true. Just not true. Chris, how does this stack to 2018? I mean, you hope it's the same exact thing and the team gets going. But I wasn't doing this show then. I do remember that game vividly, so this one hurt. But this one hurts more since I'm live for it. Casey, Honda team in Mercedes division. We'll find out. How big is this Detroit game now? One of these teams has fallen to 0-2. It's a massive fucking game in week 2.
Massive.
And you're on the road. It's going to be very difficult. That's what I would expect. I would expect it to be very difficult. The fellows.
No, Cash. New ceiling and floor prediction. Record prediction.
I'm not going to change anything drastically. I still think if they can clean some things up, they could push for 10 wins. But they felt. I said all offseason, I think this is a wide variance team. I think on the high end, if a lot of things click, they could win 12 games. On the low end, 6 or 7. They felt more like 6 or 7 tonight. So, 16 more to go. We'll see what happens. Fellas, Agent 17, Caleb was good. Test the waters. Too many runs up the gut. Had penalties. I will say, some of the Bears' best plays tonight were Caleb making plays with his legs. Like, listen, if it gets to a point where it's just ugly and you want to try Tyson Bagent, maybe we get to that point. And there's things he would probably do better instantly than Caleb. But he's also not making a lot of the plays that were made tonight. So, like, just know that. Like, it's be careful for what you wish for. And here's my thing, too. Because this is just life in the NFL. You make that move, there's probably no going back. You bench Caleb Williams at some point for Tyson Bagent this year, you're probably not going back. You're probably trading him in the offseason. So, you ready to pull the trigger on that 1 game in with Ben Johnson? 1 game in? I get it. I'm frustrated too. He should have played better. But I think that's a little early. Let's get to the bye week. 3 games till the bye week. If they're 0-4 and it's a shit show, I think that's when the conversation starts. I'm not even saying that's when you would do it, but I think that's when it would start. That conversation's not there right now. That's just not the conversation right
now. So Michael sent in about $40 worth of super chats, so we're just gonna kind of hit him back to back here. He says Caleb was not the problem until you ask him to do what a rookie just did to you.
I mean, like I said, JJ was much better down the stretch. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. So
he also said, I'm going to get capped after this one, but the common sense, no brain penalties always rear their ugly head.
That sucks. I mean, got to find a way to overcome, though.
He says, got to take my number 1 spot. And then he also said, let me know if I can start an MMA chat now. Channel kind of something's up my alley.
I don't know if you're in that number 1 spot.
He's not.
Because
Michael, you're about 110. Or like 110.
Well, and here's the thing, Michael. Edov also Venmo'd $100. So
yeah, so he's at 600. I think Michael's at 490.
Oh, Michael did take the lead, actually.
Did he actually?
Yep.
Well, so in the
but $100 counts for 5,000 points, and Edov sent $100. Michael, so you guys can Rochambeau if it comes
he's
down
got
to
the number 1. He does.
So Edov did donate 100 though, so that would put him over the top still, because really he's got like 3,000 points when you or 30,000 points when you factor that in. Reggie, I'm not basing officials challenging was flusy. I mean, it was pretty fucking close, though, Colin. And if you get that reversal, you're inside the 20, up 17-6.
Right.
The naked eye, I was like, oh, that feels like a bad challenge. But when they showed the replay, I'm like, that's pretty close. I'll put it this way. If that was called a fumble in real time, I don't think they would have had enough to overturn it.
Yeah.
I think that was one of those where the call on the field's probably going to stand, but I didn't hate that challenge. Clearly, you could have used the timeout late, but you were also in control of the game at the time. You're trying to deliver a knockout blow. I didn't hate that. Mew, there 3. There was 0 run game. If anything, show me. Swift is not the answer. It's got to be better, man. I also don't know that the O-line created that many lanes. It felt like the Vikings D-line held their own in this game. So,
thought they did.
D-Wilk, run game in the first half made everything worse. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, you kind of lost this game in the first half. You gave up that 3 extra points at the end of the half. You had multiple drives going that stalled out because of penalties. You had a chance to extend the lead further when J.J. McCarthy was just completely at a loss, and you didn't. They hung around, and he finally got it going, and he made you pay. So, honest thoughts on the offensive line. Felt like an average night. I think it was improved, but yeah, average, slightly above average. I mean, I don't think there was anything egregiously bad. The only complete whiff I saw was on that inside rush late in the game when Caleb got cracked, but yeah, to me, this wasn't like a holy shit, the offensive line's. Now, the penalties, Is that the quarterback? Is that the individuals who are false starting? I don't know the answer to that. So
Samuel
I know
Martin.
Ben Johnson was talking to the media. I'm not sure what he said about the penalties. So see if I can get any quotes here.
Oh, while you're doing that, Sam, I say at the end of the day, Caleb struggled to read the defense and was way too slow through his progressions. At one point, Ben Johnson was looking at him like, how many players do I have to scheme open before you can hit one?
Yeah, I mean, it did feel like at times he was holding the ball too long. That was the theme last year. So, yep.
I'm just nasty. Michael said
Caleb Williams on the ESPN 1000 postgame show interview said everyone's focus kind of went away. We've got to finish games. That's the story. You got to close.
Michael, I just put Harry's Venmo in the chat. It's at HGramNFL. I'll put it at the bottom of the screen as well. I'm just nasty. Said I know you said refs don't call the game, but perfect pancake as a hold, rub route not called, phantom hands to the face, back to back is not something most teams overcome.
I hear you, but the hands of the face was on a 2-point conversion, and then they didn't convert it, so that ends up being a wash. Listen, the Darnell Wright hold absolutely impacted the game. But, like, you just go into the tank after that? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I hear you. I'd love to just chalk this game up to the refs, but I don't think that's the whole story. It's a snippet. It's on the pie chart. But you had 12 penalties. You tell me half of those were bullshit? I think 2 out of the 12 were bad calls. And they were pretty brutal. But that's still 10 penalties. Like, it's not buttoned up enough, man. Charlie, we got a Packer fan in here. He's having a field day.
Get the FGBs down below.
Jerry, at least we had a motion from Ben. I think he will call out some players unlike Flus. People better be getting called out. 12 fucking penalties. That ain't it. That is not it.
Paleo, did Flus just forget that Noah Sewell existed?
That's a good question. Noah looked pretty good tonight. So, we don't need to bring up the Fluses, the Trubiskys, the Fields. They're not involved. That's ghost of Christmas past. Kweku, does Caleb not like DJ Moore or something? What, is that based on the big hit? I mean, you're trying to make something happen. They both got cracked. I don't know. I don't know what their relationship is. Dave, offense never put the Vikings away, and it cost them. Yeah, it's the story. You sat on that 17-6 lead forever. In the first half, you sat on that 7-3 and 10-3 lead forever. Like, if you just finish one of those drives, you probably win this game. You had probably about 5 drives where if you just finish, didn't do it. Anthony, we are the worst fan base. I've watched the Bears for 25 years, and this isn't that bad. Next week, if we get smoked, back to the drawing board. But, like, dude, you're in control and you give up 21 points unanswered in like an 8-minute stretch. That's pretty fucking bad, man. Again, if you lose some normal back-and-forth game 27-24, that's one thing. That's not what this was. You were in control, and then you just choked. I get it's week 1. I don't think it means that Ben Johnson's not the answer. I don't think it means Caleb Williams isn't the answer, but wasn't good enough. Just wasn't good enough. Jake Cameron, 200 yards worth of penalties. Cairo's is not good enough. I mean, honestly, neither of Cairo's kicks were good. The first one, if it was a 45-yarder instead of 42, it would not have gone in. That thing was fading hard. And he kicked the same ball on the 50-yarder. Just sliced it. That's a little concerning. It wasn't 200 yards, but it was 127. That is way too many.
Way too many.
Give me a ballpark. Where are we at?
Where we've got a less than 5.
All no name. Mari, we should have invested more in the run game. Yeah, I mean, time will tell on that, but did not get enough out of the running backs tonight. That is for sure.
Horowitz is saying it's asking me for your phone number for Venmo.
Oh, well, Eric Davis just sent in another 100 as well. So
we may have a competition.
Yep. Last 4 digits, Horowitz, or if it's me in the blue polo, just click decline or whatever. Like, it's me. It should give you the option to just decline. It's HGram NFL. You can put the link in there, Colin.
Yeah, I've been putting it in there.
But Eric Davis feels determined. I mean, both you guys are over 500. We could probably figure something out.
Yeah. Mari's, who read this one. Ant World, Santos has to go.
They're not changing kickers one weekend.
Charlie, how better? Okay.
If they played the Packers tomorrow, it would be. I'm with you, Charlie. I know you're a Packers fan and FGB, but if they played tomorrow, I would bet on the Packers. Bet on the Packers. Shout out to Eric Davis. Boom. Appreciate you, Eric.
Appreciate that, Eric. We also did get one more super from JD. Said offense wasn't great, but that pass interference on that 3rd down changed the entire game. Touchdown the next play because of that.
Offense wasn't great, yes, but that pass interference on that 3rd down. Oh, that was the second. Remember when the receiver fell and they called Stevenson with the PI?
Yes.
That was brutal, man. That was a big play. Again, I am acknowledging, but I don't want to be just blowhard fan that it's all on the refs. Did they get hosed a couple times? Absolutely. But I've always said this as well. If you are banking on the refs to be the reason why you win or lose, you probably didn't make enough plays. You can't sit there objectively and tell me that they didn't have opportunities to take matter into their own hands in this game. They did. They did. So.
Check Venmo, I guess, just to make sure. I don't know.
Did Wright really hold? No, he did not.
Just to make sure. Dude.
Oh, man.
It was.
I mean, was it? It was not a very good game.
I mean, for a Vikings fan, it was.
It was an awesome comeback for you guys. Yeah. I'm not seeing it, Michael Horowitz.
I didn't know if he sent it or not. We were just checking in. Hey, Seeps, I'm going to Slack you something. You just, yeah. Appreciate you.
Let's see.
I think we're caught up, finally. Another one just came in for Grant. We'll get that on
screen. Screw Caleb. I wanted Jaden. Well, good for you. You're looking like you were right so far. I was Team Caleb, and so far, I don't think it's been a disaster, but it certainly hadn't been as good as Jaden. No question about that. No question about that. If you think Caleb should start, you don't know ball. Look, the reality is you don't punt on the number 1 pick 18 games in. Unless it's been completely embarrassingly atrocious Bryce Young style last year when he got benched. Has it been good enough? Absolutely not. But they're not going to change quarterbacks one game in. Like, I promise you, it's not going to happen. We want Bajent. You might get your wish. It's not going to be next week, though. It's not going to be next week.
Stuff, man. All right, so we got Grant. I don't know if you read this one, but
why is it so painful to be a Bear fan? Please give me something to look forward to. Well, if you're a Cubs fan, playoffs around the corner, so you got that. I know they haven't been playing great, but they'll be in the postseason, so that's good. That's the first real playoff appearance for a Chicago team in a few years, so hopefully you're a Cubbies fan. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Become a Ohio State football fan or something. They seem to have it rolling right now.
We also got Charlie Miller saying, "My apologies, fellas, beat the Lions."
Appreciate you, Charlie. They need to, or they're going to be 0-2, and they're in a hole. So could be a long year if they start slow. Old No Name, can we accept that it's just bad? I told everyone today we'd lose a heartbreaker, and we did. I want us to be good like everyone in the chat, but penalties, missed passes, it's just bad. 5 wins at best. I mean, I feel like I've said all of that except for the 5 wins at best part. I'm still hopeful it's better than 5 wins, but like I think I said all that, did I not? I said they lost in ugly fashion. They blew it. I also want them to be good. They were not. The penalties killed you. The missed passes killed you. I think I've said all of that. Jacob, I just tuned in. I know you're feeling. How you're feeling? What are your overall thoughts? It's just a massive missed opportunity. You just, even if you win this game and you're coming out of it and you're like, it's still a work in progress offensively, which it clearly is. Like, it's easier to say that stuff when you win a game, especially in a game when you were in control. So to lose it in the way you did, it's pretty disheartening, man. It really is. You got to learn how to win. You have to learn how to win, and this core group has not been able to do that. It's just a fact. Like, they don't know how to win. They lose a lot of close games, and that's the NFL, man. Most games are close. Look at this weekend. 2/3 of the games were very close.
A lot of them were.
It comes down to a handful of plays, and just didn't make them. Just did not make them.
Okay. I'll get this super chat from Jacob, who sent in another 5. Appreciate you, Jacob. I just sent you a Slack. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We are going to get into a post-game show.
Yeah, by the way, we owe you guys a beer boot race. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow on the channel. Appreciate that. Subscribe, turn on noties. We will do that tomorrow. We still have to do my post-game reaction tonight. We just did an hour of super chats.
Thank you guys for that.
Thank you guys so much, seriously. We got to be up here early tomorrow, so I'm not going to be unemployed, Alex. I'm good. I'll be here. Win, lose, or draw. And I've lost a lot. I've lost a lot watching this team. So,
yeah. So we'll do that tomorrow on live.
But Jacob, appreciate the 5. Let's do the post game,
yeah.
Cullen, and then last call on jersey raffle entries. Can't even imagine how many are in there. You guys are psycho in a good way. Appreciate it.
I'm going to predict this. Lucas will. I'll get you up here.
I'm getting like 550. I mean, it's going to be a bunch.
I'll tell you this much. I'm pretty sure we've broken at least a record since I've been here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
saying
almost
something.
Guarantee. And you guys are absolute legends. Lucas, we'll read this one. We'll quickly get it on screen. It says, this team gives up so easily. They don't trust Caleb or one another. They just crumble so easily. I'm just so done with this team. Can I switch? LOL.
I don't think that this was a give up, but they're not mentally tough. I do agree with that. I mean, I think it'll be better and it will get better under this coaching staff, but like, you can't let a bad call just derail you. Like, you got to get off the mat, and they just, that whole sequence just turned the game, and it's, that turned in the Vikings' favor, and then they took advantage of it. Kudos to them. They were throwing a bone, and they ran with it. So, and the Bears just, I don't think they quit. They didn't handle it well. So that's disappointing. Let me tweet this out. And then we will be good to go. All right. My post-game thoughts, I've pretty much said them all over the last hour, but I will kind of formulate it all here in one 10 or 12-minute segment, and then we'll do our raffle and call it a night. It all feels very similar, doesn't it? Welcome into Bears Now. Vikings 27, Bears 24. Bears fall to 0-1 after really being in control of this game through 3 quarters. We'll break it all down. Very disappointing loss, very disheartening, a lot of mistakes for a lot of people. And, we'll talk about the quarterback, who certainly was not good enough tonight. Who do you guys blame most for the loss? You could blame Caleb. He certainly was not good enough. You could blame just kind of the offense as a whole. You could blame the lack of discipline. You had 12 penalties. I am going to blame Caleb more than anyone else. I don't think it's like a 99% pie chart situation. I do think there's a lot of blame to go around. But when the defense continues to get stops and they even get a pick 6 for you, and you're kind of just dangling to these 2 leads at different points in the game. In the first half, 7-3 lead for a while. Then in the second half, you had a 17-6 lead for a while. And in each half, you had multiple possessions where you could kind of rip their throat out. I mean, listen, we'll talk J.J. McCarthy and the defense, and kudos to him. Hell of a fourth quarter. It shouldn't have even come to that. He looked completely lost through 3 quarters, but you just let these guys hang around. And listen, I get it. There's going to be growing pains. We got to be tougher on Caleb this year. He's the number 1 pick, man. He got Ben Johnson. He got weapons around him. He got a better offensive line, which I don't think played great, but played better than what we saw most of last year. He started 10 for 10, finished 21 of 35. Quick math, that's 11 for his last 25. It's not good enough, man. He missed a lot of throws. The accuracy waned in the second half. It seemed like there were a few shot plays dialed up that he either turned down or just didn't get open. I'm not sure what happened. I'm sure we'll see more on kind of a film review situation, but I just need more out of the quarterback. Period, point blank. And look, it's week 1. Ben Johnson acknowledged there's going to be growing pains early in the season. He has made that clear, but it's got to be better. You got to step on these guys' throats when you have stranglehold of a game. And look, let's talk about the sequence everyone wants to talk about, because the refs. Yeah, the Bears got hosed on 2 calls. There's no question about it. Let's talk about the first one, because it was the biggest sequence of the game. Bears were in position to put this game on ice. They're up 17-6. Caleb hits Swift on a little check down. He makes a guy miss, gets down to the 12-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. Well, holding on Darnell Wright brings it back. They show the replay. The defender slips. He pushes him into the ground. It's a bad call. It's an egregious call. So instead of 1st and 10 at the 12, it's 1st and 20 or actually I think 2nd and 20. I think it was a second down check down to Swift. It's 2nd and 20 at your own 34. That's a big difference. I will fully acknowledge that. But I'm not going to be the blowhard fan that blames the whole game on a penalty, because you still, after all that, ended up with the field goal attempt. Now, it was a 50-yarder because then you have an intentional grounding and you have to hit Zacchaeus for 8 or 9 yards to give yourself a shot. Cairo Santos needs to make a 50-yard field goal. If he makes that, you're still up 20-6. And even with the miss, you are still up 17-6 late in the third quarter. You can't let that sequence just compound into just you lose the game. J.J. McCarthy drives them down. They go score. Bears offense, what do? They go 3 and out. A lot of that's on Caleb. He's the quarterback. Vikings go take the lead. And yes, on the drive where they took the lead, bullshit pass interference call on Tyreek Stevenson. It should have been a 4th and 1. The receiver literally slipped. It was a horrible call. But again, you had chances to put this game away. And you just didn't do it because Caleb wasn't consistent enough. And look, you couldn't run the ball either. It would be nice if they could run the football. Caleb Williams outrushed DeAndre Swift. That's not a good sign. 17 carries, 53 yards, 3.1 average. Not going to cut it. I didn't see a lot of running lanes. I did think there were a couple missed opportunities for Swift when the vision started to wane. That drive where the phantom holding penalty on Darnell Wright popped up, I thought he started to get going on that drive, lowered the shoulder on one, had a nice cutback. He was looking better there. But as a whole, not a good game for Swift. Not a good game for the rushing attack. But you had multiple chances. In the first half, you get a 3 and out. You take a 7-0 lead. You get another 3 and out. You're starting to cook. False start. Next drive, 2 false starts. You go for a 4th and 3. Caleb's amped up. Misses DJ Moore. The opportunities were there. And they just didn't kick the fucking door down. And I get it. It's week 1. The season's not over. But that's a pretty tough loss, man. You dominated this game, but you just didn't put the game away. And then JJ finally makes some plays. Credit to him. Had a good fourth quarter. Threw a couple touchdowns. Ran one in. Kevin O'Connell, they hung around. You can't let a team with a good coach like that hang around. Sorry. You just can't do it. I'm sorry. You can't lose to this. He was horrific for 3 quarters. You can't lose to a guy for playing 1 good quarter. You had 12 penalties for 127 yards. I get it. The PI on Stevenson and the hold on Darnell Wright were bad calls. It's still 10 fucking penalties, man. Ben Johnson said after the game, 12. We knew coming into this game the team that would make the least amount of mistakes would win the game. The Bears made more mistakes. even with the awful J.J. McCarthy pick six, an awful one. That's another thing. You got a pick six from Nashawn Wright, who left the game with an injury. You've got like no corners left. Hopefully Jaylon and Kyler come back next week. Look, if you lost this game 27-24, just like a normal back and forth game, that's one thing. You were in command, and you just didn't step on their throats. That's the story of the game. Self-inflicted wounds and a lack of a killer instinct, and your quarterback not being consistent enough. He's got to play better. Subscribe to the channel. We got about 1,000 new subscribers on our watch party. Thank you guys so much. We are closing in on 130,000 subs. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us tonight and all season long. It's a long season. We're not punting on the season, but hang in there with us as we will be there every step of the way, every single day. Do want to thank Prize Picks for sponsoring tonight's show, as tonight's postgame show is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. It's nice to have football back, as I've been firing off lineups the last couple of weekends, and I've cashed in pretty well, especially in college football. That's where I've taken advantage. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Pretty sure I won my 2-player lineup tonight. Double check here. I had Caleb Williams more than 183.5 passing yards. That did connect. And J.J. McCarthy rushed for more than 17.5 rushing yards. So I won this 2-player lineup, $20 to win 60. Just one example of countless lineups you could submit. Check it out today. They also invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the Prize Picks app right now. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, some other thoughts on the game. In conclusion on Caleb, you see the signs. I do think there's some things to feel good about, but it's, again, number one pick. We're going to give this more time. I know people are saying Bagent, or they're not going to go to Bagent, so it's a moot talking point. If they're 0-4 and he's playing like shit going into the bye week, okay, I think that's probably the earliest the conversation could start, but not a good enough performance. I think he would acknowledge that. Ben will certainly acknowledge that. That needs to be better. Let's talk about the defense. Listen, I know in the end you give up 27 points, but through 3 quarters you gave up 6 and you got a touchdown from your defense. You should win that game. Dayo Odunze was in the backfield a lot. That's a positive development. Now, Christian Darrisaw didn't play. He took advantage of a backup left tackle in Justin School. But listen, it's not Dayo's fault. From what I saw tonight, I thought he was pretty good. He had a sack, couple of QB hits. He was denting the pocket. I thought he played well. I think that's a check mark for the first game of Dayo Odunze. Jerron Dexter was in the backfield a lot. Had a TFL, had a sack. I predicted him to lead the team in sacks this year. That was good to see. Montez Sweat had a couple TFLs, had a nice breakup, too, on a bootleg where JJ faked the toss to the right, rolled left, tried to throw to the back pylon, and he swatted the ball away as he was in his face. I think the D-line as a whole was pretty good. Tano Passanio, practice squad elevation, he had a sack tonight. So, for the most part, the D-line played well. Now, as the game went on, Jordan Mason started to have his way on the ground, 15 carries, 68 yards. So, Minnesota did start to find some success. I didn't think down the stretch the pass rush was really there once JJ started to make some plays. But the defense did more than enough to win the game. You have to make that a 3-score game. You had chances to do it. This game was lost for 2 reasons. The offense wasn't good enough. That starts with, well, I guess it starts with Ben, but to me, more so on Caleb tonight. Just missed too many throws. You couldn't run the ball, and you had a million penalties. 4 false starts in the first half. What have we heard all of training camp? Pre-snap penalties. Can't happen. It cannot happen. It just killed drive after drive after drive after effing drive, man. You're not going to win in this league with 12 penalties. You want to say 2 of them were bullshit? I'm with you. But you're not going to win in this league when you have 12 penalties. That's the bottom line. So, all right, who you guys got next week? All of a sudden, this is a huge game. Both teams are 0-1. Bears at Lions. 12 penalties at home. Ford Field's going to be rocking. That's going to be tough, man. CHI for the Bears, DET for the Lions. My guess on the early point spread, Lions 4.5, 5.5. I think they'll be a healthy favorite at home. That would be my guess. Do want to give a shout-out to Noah Sewell. I thought he stepped in and played well. 9 tackles, led the team. He was flying around, especially in the first half. So kudos to him. I thought he did a good job with TJ Edwards out. Obviously, Nashawn Wright, who had that pick 6, want to give him some credit as well. Did leave the game with an injury. Didn't look great either, so wishing the best for him. Clearly, especially if he's out, you need Jaylon Johnson back. Worked out for the game, did not play. Kyler Gordon didn't play either, so need to get those guys back. All right, Vikings 27, Bears 24. Very, 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 very disappointing loss, but you got to flush it. That's this league. Tomorrow's a new day, so 0-1. We've been here before, unfortunately. Hey, last year they were 1-0 and they went 5-12, so maybe they can flip it the other way this year. Hit that subscribe button. We'll be here tomorrow with more content. Bear down.
Gonna get, I think, this last super chat up here, and then this is the last call for anybody that wants to get into our jersey raffle. Shout out to all you guys. Like I said, this is the most I've ever seen. You guys showed up tonight.
You guys deserve better too, man. You guys deserve better, man.
I know Harry appreciates it. You know, I appreciate it too. Again, it's support like this that's a reason that me and Harry have jobs the way that we do. And I know right now it sucks with the Bears. All right, JS83, you're getting put in timeout there. Can't spam the chat, guys. You're allowed to listen. We're pretty lenient on the chat. If you're constantly spamming like 10+ messages in a row, you're gonna get banned. I'm sorry.
Chill out. We don't ask for much. Don't be ridiculous and don't be too spammy. Yes, victory lap Yoder. Be honest. Did the Bears make the wrong decision at first pick? Be honest. I mean, so far clearly Jaden Daniels has been better. I mean,
yeah.
So I mean, we'll find out. I mean, up to this point, yes. Now, there is a part of me that wonders, like, is Jaden in Chicago with Matt Eberflus and Shane Waldron? I think that's more than fair to ask. I just do. So, who knows? The Bears have never gotten quarterback right. So until they do, it's kind of hard to know what would happen if they went the other way. So, Jay, highlight of tonight's game: I won $600. There you go, Jay. Shout out to you.
Had a kid.
Silver linings in life, brother.
All right.
Silver linings.
Harry, if you just want to hype things up, I mean, I'm going to get the raffle set up.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for making it happen. I do think in the end, Edov is the MVP. We'll get something going for Horowitz as well. He was balling out tonight, so appreciate him also. But yeah, you guys are legends. We owe you guys a beer boot race. We will handle that tomorrow on Monday's show. Duck race coming soon, so stick with us. Do we know on DJ? I don't know his status, but if he's out, that's going to hurt. I thought he did some good things tonight.
Yeah. Oh, Kodos. Just getting in there.
Kodos.
Oh, man, I was literally...
Kodos, by the way, did you ever DM me? I think you won something in the last preseason game.
Yeah, he did.
DM me, Kodos. I'll double check, but I think you ended up winning something. At HGramNFL, Twitter, Instagram.
I'll say this, Harry. This is definitely a record. This is like, holy crap.
Do we have room to put them all in there?
I hope so.
Ben Johnson on the kickoff at the end of the game. The intent was the ball to go out of the end zone. Well, obviously that was the intent, Ben. But it has to go out of the end zone. Otherwise, you can't kick it. So, yeah, it's just not. Oh, Lord have mercy.
All right, we got Kodos. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you, Kodos. Appreciate you, Kodos.
I'm still scrolling up trying to highlight all these names.
Oh, God, Yoder. The answer to that is no. If you want to keep sending in supers, though, we can talk. No, JJ was not the pick at 1. It does sound like he was Pole's second favorite quarterback, though. I think he liked him better than May for sure. So take that for what it's worth. Maybe over Daniels too, I think.
Okay, hold on. All right, so let me do it from this actually. Get all those on screen. All right, we got Jerry. Can you give one game ball out to a player?
Nashon Wright had to step in and play. He had a bad penalty early. I was hard on him, but listen, his pick 6 gave you an 11-point lead. Good for him, man. Hopefully his injury's not too bad. He showed he belonged tonight. Showed he belonged.
All right, and we've got one more from Yodes. We'll just quickly flash this on screen and then.
Yeah, I already addressed it, but you can flash it. Yeah, no, it's the miss so far has been Daniels, not JJ. So,
if you had to guess, because I now have the number, it is a record.
589.
Close. You can see it right there.
670. Jesus. All right. All right. Well, someone's going to win a Bears jersey. And before you ask, yes, your duck is in there. They're just going to be overlapped when there's this many.
I promise you this much. I spent way too much time double-checking to make sure I got everybody.
For that many to be in there, guys, the amount of meticulous work Colin has to do behind the scenes, shout out Colin in the chat, man.
Appreciate that. Also, we just hit 3,000 likes.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Legends.
Listen, we take our wins where we get them.
We never get them on the field, so we might as well find them elsewhere. So
try to put a positive spin on things.
All right.
Shout out to all you guys, man.
Someone's going to get a Bears jersey.
Yep.
670 entries. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, we are off on the Week 1 Kentucky Derby. Brian Barron of Steel Land with an early lead. 20 seconds gone here. Let's see. Travis Newton.
Yes,
Johnny.
All Venmos, Cash Apps, all that. Super Chats.
It's all in here. Jeremy Dusenberry, 30 seconds old. He is in the lead.
We got Vicky Cap, Lucas Prang, Billy Bone.
Vicky Cap got in there early via Venmo.
Jealousy, Samuel Martin. Again, I'm seeing a lot of like Carl Wallace, like not people that are necessarily the biggest spenders either that are in this race. Anybody can win.
It only takes one.
It only takes one.
12 seconds left. Who's it going to be?
Jeremy. Andrew. Bear witness. 8, 7, 6.
Edward
5,
Haney making a push.
4,
Edward
3,
Haney making a push.
2,
it's going to be Edward Haney. Shout out to Edward Haney. I think he Venmos, so I can just message him. So, Edward, if you're seeing this, message me on Venmo or social media at HGramNFL, and we'll get you set up, man. Congratulations. All right, I'm dead inside. I got to get out of here. Thank you guys so much. It's a shame they didn't win this game because the audience was awesome tonight. You guys were on fire in the chat. You guys deserve better. Hopefully, better days ahead. We're going to get out of here. We will have a video up in the morning, and we will be live at some point in the afternoon. So subscribe, and we'll see you then. Bear down.